Transporting bodies.
Right, I'm starting the recording.
They could get arrested.
Oh yeah, they could get arrested.
Yeah. Ingvar sure as shit ain't bailing them out.
Yes, dwarf told us to do it.
Survival of the fittest.
What was his name? Don't know.
Short black beard guy.
Did you put the notebook thing in, Kieran?
Yeah.
Where is it? What folder is it in? Is it on PCs? Oh, there we go. Phase notebook. Oh, that's awesome.
I want to use that injury table that Tom was talking about, but because we did it earlier this week, I'm sort of don't have time. So.
That's fair.
I'm like 2 seconds ahead, I think, and I'm normally like 4. So. Last time went on ages.
It did. Well, it was like a fucking 8-hour session.
Yup.
There we go. Now I can see your innermost thoughts. I mean, I could anyway, because, you know.
I need to look at the calendar as well. I need to get that up.
I've written down the only thing I'll ever need to write.
Let's put that here. Fantasy calendar. Right,
So Tom, with the injury table, did it work when you went? It works when you go down, right?
Yeah.
But not when you get crit.
Yeah, I mean, it's your discretion as the DM, but he changed it. High Roll is really good, by the way. Super impressed by it. I actually think I'm starting to like it more than Critical Role.
oh, shit.
But yes, he originally did it with crits, but he said it just feels too shit as a player because it's random and it's like it can be cool story wise, but
Yeah,
crits aren't always cool story wise. It's like
1 in 20. That's like saying your characters could possibly get injured 1 in 20.
Badly maimed, and it's like you have moments like the top of on the battlements of the Orcish outpost. Jurek battles locked in mortal combat against the Orcish guy, and he cars him down with the crit, and it's just like, oh shit, that's so cool. But then you'd also have like, I'm attacked by a swarm of bats and they crit me. I guess my eye's gone or something. Like, it can feel pretty dumb. So yeah, I think I agree with it just going down. And then you found the thing with the different types of damage as well, which is cool.
Yeah, I like the idea.
A lot of them were really brutal though, just so you're aware.
But they were also unlikely. Oh no, wait, I was thinking of making them unlikely through using the bell curve, but I couldn't be bothered.
That's smart.
Yeah,
true.
Maybe it's like if you go down at level 3. Because I feel like you can go down a lot before level 3.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we should just do it from now on. When you go down.
I like it. I like the rules. I think they're cool. Because it has the con save involved. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
You might find out.
Yeah. There we go. It's nothing to worry about. I'm just gonna say it. It's like the Dungeon Master's Guide has a variant rule called lingering injuries, where people can pick up injuries from certain conditions in combat, like dropping. Like dropping to 0 HP or being crit or whatever. And obviously people have homebrewed a lot and like tried to find the best way of doing it. And the way that I like in the campaign that I'm watching, the Dungeon Master there does it where it's not just a thing that happens, you get to make a Constitution save. And the DC increases the more times you have to roll as your character gets more like weathered and hurt through battle.
Okay.
And it makes it more meaningful, because what you end up with a lot of the time in D&D, it's a flaw of the D&D combat system in 5e, is that you can get to a situation where a guy is just like getting up, being knocked back down, being healed, knocked back down, being healed, knocked back down. It doesn't count for anything because your death saving throws like refresh every time you do it and stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas when you have injury rolls, it's a lot more meaningful, because like if the guy survives the combat, he could come out with like a broken arm and a missing eye or whatever.
No, I suppose so.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll do it if it
risky.
happens.
And then Kieran found a really cool table online that had different effects depending on the type of damage that knocked you down. So it was like acid damage, you have a chance of like bad burns across your face or whatever, or if it's
and the probability for each one changes.
which I thought was really cool and interactive.
Like
Scary.
bludgeoning force, brain injury.
Yep. Yeah.
I can't remember.
But-
Faye attuned the boots of Striding and Springing, didn't she, when she had that short rest? Does that sound familiar to her? Yeah, she did. I just didn't.
Yeah, because you had a short rest after when you came back to the Yawning Portal after you went down to see the Dragoon.
How long left have I got on my Enamat pill currently, Kieran?
Not long. I think they only last 2 hours.
Yeah.
So you can take it.
I think I took it just before we came here, so probably like an hour.
Yeah, you forgot another hour.
Okay. I have to go get more Enamat. I'm running out already.
God.
I like that. I need it. Right, so I think last time you ended up clearing up at the Fragrant Bouquet. The Madam Harleen was struck down by
R.I.P. this guy.
Brewster.
Brewster, my
got
boy.
killed by a giant bat, picked up and thrown against the wall.
Your memory will be carried on in my purse when I sell your sapphire.
So I think what you had, you'd finished talking about what you thought about the case, hadn't you?
Yeah, we compared notes and everything.
Yeah.
Should we go over what we thought again? Just because I just want to remind myself. So we thought that we found the note about the Dust Bride. So we knew that there was some kind of wedding taking place, that perhaps Jenny is getting married to Ilyich. We also found the most recent visit on Jenny's clients was from Ilyich.
Yep.
And we know that he's in the TC, the Trades Ward.
The coffin.
The coffin, yeah. I think those were the most two important things. Also that Priscilla saw him off the books, and we get the impression that she was also sleeping with Ilyich, or VI.
Yes?
That's in journal entry PK.
Yeah. Yeah, both Rose and Primrose had been missing for a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we said that we wanted to, I think the next day, to scout out in the daytime the City of the Dead. And then we're meant to be confronting him the day after, where we said we probably would call on Baron Huffinger when we are confronting it.
Yeah.
For the extra manpower.
I think we also said we were gonna scout out the place in the Trades Ward during the day. Like the coffin.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm correct.
Yeah.
I think those were the main things.
And there were other important names, like Lone Boy was on the list, which is one of Faye's Force Grey handlers.
Oh yeah, fuck. Forgot about that.
And also Raynar was on Jenny's list.
Yeah. So maybe we should maybe we should interrogate Raynar.
Old Rainy Boy.
Did he just run out?
He did, yeah. He fucked up.
And he wanted to give us something for.
Yes, he's sending
put that
something to
in as
Trollskull Manor, which is on the day that we're going to go fight VI.
I think he said in the morning.
He did. It's on the old Ingvar calendar.
Raynar is.
Oh shit! And Ingvar needs to go and get banners for the Andre Andret fight.
Banners.
Yeah, do you not remember? She gave me some money to get it done.
Nope. Don't remember that.
Forgot to write it down on my old calendar.
What's Naxora got to do? She's got a few things to do from what I heard.
Yeah, she's still got the armourer mission to do. I can't think of anyone to ask though. I'm gonna have to look around, I think.
You have to ask some real scrubs.
Oh no, I don't want to
I got some guys for you.
no thanks. You can keep them ones. Yeah, I can't remember what the other things are. I have to look at them.
Cool.
No, I've got to
Right.
go do the torn thing as well. That's it.
Okay. So we'll start off back at the fragrant bouquet with a lot of dead people and a lot of dead animals on the floor.
So,
Well,
what do we want to do then? I was thinking we could maybe go out and see, maybe go to this place, the Coffin.
I mean, we could do. It certainly seems to come up in the leads. I'm not sure how much we're going to see standing around in the daytime, but
No.
it's not the worst idea.
Vicky tips his hat and he's like, "Well, I better go see the warden. Tell him what happened here, have it cleaned up, and tell about the lead."
Here.
What are you going to tell him, Victor Mellon? How are you going to phrase it? You got the whole picture?
Well, I'm going to tell him that some sort of bride of the suspect assaulted us at the old brothel down up in the seawall.
We
And
also we wanted to inspect. We wanted to talk to maybe some of the noble people to see at the soiree to see if they had heard of this Count Ilyich.
That's very true, Faye. Yes, that is very true.
I can get my old Cordell charm on and really get jiggy with it at the soiree. Or is it soiree?
I think you should ask the people at the soiree which one it is. That should go down well.
Well, I hope that I'm allowed in. I mean, I wasn't explicitly invited.
I'm sure me and Manny can get you in.
Yes. Well,
can we have a quick look at the main map, Kieran? I just want to sort of plan out my route for the
That's a
day.
good shout.
Hang on.
Take me to Waterdeep, where the water runs deep, real deep.
Bless the water down in Waterdeep.
Strosco. Oh yeah, my greatest triumph.
Right, so we are currently at the Fragrant Bouquet, which is
where Vicky C is right up north. Whoosh.
Yeah. Okay, we're really far out of the way then from stuff, really, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so
Well, you're near the academy.
Yeah, I don't really need to go back to the academy right now, though.
Sort of suit thing there. Need to go to the market.
Where actually is the soiree? It's at the academy, isn't it? At the El Torture Academy, yeah.
You'd know where the main hall is. It is.
Yeah.
Here.
GM layer.
Sorry. Here.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, I think Faye in that case would want to go. God, everything's so far out of the way.
What was the street called? It was in the trade ward. But I swear we knew that, or Vicky C said the name of the street. Trade ward. The High Road, River Street. Caravan Court.
Yeah, Caravan Court's actually called Caravan Court because Kieran built it down here originally and then realised there was a market right up here, and I was like, well, it's just going to be a weird thing.
Wise.
You can call it the second Caravan Court. It's like the shitty old one.
They built it in the wrong place.
Cool. Okay. Well, I've got an errand to run at the guild hall. I kind of want to head back to the Stonemasons Guild quickly.
What are you doing to do, Naxi? Nexie.
Well, if we've got time, I'd like to go do my Torm thing, but I don't know how long that'll take.
That's fine. I need to go visit Crump anyway, so if I head down...
Ooh, lucky boy.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Bear with me.
Connection issues where all your dreams come true.
Did we get a street name, Kieran? I feel like we did, but
You
it's
did.
not in my notes, so...
Is that
It's-
better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Sometimes the internet goes haywire, don't know why.
It was the
Wacky.
coffin march.
Yes, that is super familiar.
Where is that on the map? I'm trying to find it.
I am also scanning. It's probably near the Seat of the Dead, right?
That's what I would have
Coffin.
thought. Zoom in a bit, I can't see.
Yeah, got it.
Where
it's
is it?
coming out from the seat. If you go like left
Oh,
from
yeah,
the by
I
dead,
see it.
it's right there.
Right,
Sweet.
so I've got an idea then. Since we've all got our own stuff to do, I need to go visit Crump anyway. So I can pop down to Crump and see him at the Fishcut Bully Boys Club. And then Naxi, you can go do this Torm thing or whatever you're doing. And then on my way back, I can head up to the Coffin March on my own. And then I can just stake out this coffin place. I promise I won't put myself in any danger.
I don't know, dear. Going by yourself, that doesn't sound good to me.
Well, maybe you could meet me after the Torm thing, Naxi?
Yeah, we could do that. Well, where do you want to meet?
Just on the coffin march?
Okay.
That's supposedly where the
Don't-
coffin is.
Okay, but you make sure you get cabs everywhere. I don't want you walking everywhere.
Dariar, I'm not gonna walk everywhere, am I?
Okay, good.
And then after that, Mr. Sanderson, you said you're going back to your guild hall.
Mhm.
So perhaps you could meet us. We could all meet at the coffin march after we've done our kind of separate things.
It's not a bad idea, actually, and then we can head from there to the soiree.
Exactly. I think that's a good idea.
I'll head straight to the soiree. Gonna be looking my best.
Well,
I
you
think
want...
it's like 6 hours from now, Vicky Melon.
Well, maybe I can get in, get some free samples.
Maybe you would, if you accompany me, Mr. Vicky C, and you come with me back to the club, and then I can check on Crump. Actually, no, you don't do that. This fine. You go straight to the safari. I'm fine. I can get a cab.
Well, I thought I'd help out Manny before, she might need help. She sounded real
That's a really
indiscreet,
good
but,
idea. I like that. Manny would
Yeah,
need your
that is
help.
nice.
And he tips his hand. He's like, I'm sure the old. And he looks at Ingvar. Victor Melon can be a real handful in a hall full of cheese. And he walks out. of the
I
door.
hear melon goes great with cheese.
He looks at you and shakes his head.
I used to really like that, the melon with the Parma ham.
Oh, yeah, my friend Lucas Clucas used to show me that one.
Please make him a fighter. Please put him in a fight club.
The best in joke ever.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll head over there once I'm done with my errands. Shouldn't take too
Yeah,
long.
Beansy Boy's a real fighter, so.
Right, I'll meet you all at the coffin march in about 2 hours.
Sounds good.
Okay, you be careful, Faye.
I'll be careful, Naxi.
Right, so,
Ingvar's gonna hail a cab.
yep, Faye's gonna hail her own cab as well.
Victor's gonna walk.
Cab.
Victor.
Faye would get the cab straight down to the Murky Miasma.
Okay.
Ingvar was gonna pull that shit too. Because he's gonna tell the cabbie to go to the guild hall, but then once he's out of earshot, he's gonna be like, to the market.
Right.
Everyone's so sneaky. Except Naxor, who's just like, boop-a-doo.
There is
Well,
no door on the map. I don't see.
Happily doing my stuff.
The honourable Dragonborn.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Naxor is going. I'll show you now.
I don't know where Nexor is getting.
That's right, there's two Vicky C's on the map.
I
But
mean,
for,
what could be better?
first, Nexor I would have gone to get Dramph and what's her name, Celeste
Yeah, we'll
and
say,
Morin.
we'll
yeah.
say that they're coming with you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually right next door.
Oh, okay. That'll do then.
Literally over the road.
That wasn't by design. Should we do Faye and then Naxora and then Ingvar?
Okay.
Good.
Sounds good to me.
So Faye's gone down to the Murky Mares.
Give me my fan fiction. The Office.
Where is that? Right.
There needs to be a better way of dragging those. I know you can archive them, but
Yeah, it doesn't help.
It's not ideal.
No.
Right.
Yeah,
Hello, may I come in?
1 silver.
Yeah, that's no problem.
I'll hand over 1 silver. So I'm gonna walk in. I assume I see these 2 regulars. Ooh,
Okay.
oh fuck.
They're just smattering away about something like, you see Marvels and Ash sitting at the table.
Has he noticed me?
Not yet.
Then Faye is going to walk back out straight away of the place,
Okay.
and she's like,
Actually, maybe this place is not for me so much.
What?
she's gonna walk back out. She's gonna go outside. She's gonna cast Disguise Self on her and make herself look like a sort of semi. She's gonna make her look like herself one of the people at the brothel for the fucking hell, I forgot the name. Fragrant Bouquet. She's gonna make herself look like sort of one of the people she saw there. Maybe
Which one?
She can make herself look like. Actually, no. She'll make herself look like Strawberry from the. From. I'm so bad with names today. From the.
Both.
Bloated Blowfish. Thank you. Yes. So yeah, she's cast that. And then she's gonna walk back in and just be like, "Hello."
Right up.
1 silver,
silver.
I know.
And hands it over.
Yeah, how do you know I was going to say that?
I'm telepathic.
And she just walks past him.
See these 2 again? They're still chatting shit.
She's gonna walk away from the tabaxi guy that I've forgotten the name. My memory is all over the place there already.
The guy shout, "Yeah, nice kick, love!" And then
She kind of like rolls her eyes at them and just keeps walking.
you can hear some whispering coming from these stalls.
She's not interested right now.
Okay.
She's keeping an ear out to see if anyone's like making any comments about her or keeping an eye on her. But apart from that, she wouldn't. She wouldn't.
Make
Be
a
bothered.
perception.
Okay, perception. +3. Nope. 7.
No. You don't really.
That's fine. She keeps on walking. And she just saunters on over to the bar.
Hello.
Oh, I haven't seen you before.
No, I heard from a friend that, you, supply Enemat here?
Yeah, do animat, pipeweed, elm pipeweed, drake root, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I want Enemat.
How much?
I will get, 20 gold pieces worth.
Poor. Is that a day's supply? He walks over to here, gets out a little bottle. See him tip a few pills into his hand. Looks around, shuffles them over to you. It's 20 doses there, love.
Thank you.
She hands over the gold.
Nice doing business.
Yeah, good transaction.
And Faye's just going to walk away.
Okay.
She's trying not to get noticed by anyone.
Nice and simple.
Yep, and she's just going to leave.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
And then after that, she would head up to the Fish Gut Bully Boys Club.
Okay. You do that first.
Has it been about another hour?
Yeah, I'd say travelling down and travelling back up if you're taking a cab.
Yep, she's going to pop another pill then.
Yeah. Oh. So you've got, is it 2 failed?
She's got
Three.
3 addiction points now.
So the DC is 13.
Oh boys, this is a big roll.
It's a huge roll.
I'm not even going to look.
Oh, I don't even know what it landed on. Oh, it landed on the good one.
Thank God. Oh, thank God.
I
So
thought
yeah.
it was 7.
I reopened my eyes and I was like, oh no. Okay. 18, so she passes.
You don't take another addiction point, but you don't lose one either because
Yeah.
it's not the night.
Yep.
You get the plus 10 to your movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't feel the exhaustion for 2 hours.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Faye's going to sort of... She's dropped Disguise Self at this point, obviously. And she's going to walk on in. And what does she see?
So you can see Oren sitting over here on the bench, looking pretty dejected.
Mm-hmm.
You see a guard. You see a man you recognise, Hyestus to get, with you,
Yeah.
the person you saw at the Zentarim warehouse.
Yeah, I remember.
On the floor, you can see the body of Gobby and the body of an unknown man who you've never seen before.
Super handsome, unknown man.
He Crump standing over them. He's not really giving off much expression. Andret sat on the boxes. Galvin and Leanne are sort of just staring at the bodies. You can see Hyostus is saying something to Freddy Fish Golfer.
Does this guard say anything to me as I come in?
No,
Okay.
he sort of looks at you.
Faye's going to sort of make her way around and go up next to Crump.
Okay.
She's
You
like,
can...
Crumb, what happened?
Gobby didn't make it.
What is going on?
This guy steps forward. Looks like Guild might be involved in some sort of corruption.
What, the club?
Yeah. Well, you have a known... Looks at Gobby. Known Xanathar associate with a... looks down at the body. Loosely affiliated Zentarim component. Andra here. He's like, yeah. Was telling me she saw Gobby, or Gobbert, as is his full name, left the club with one, looked down at his notebook, Daddy O, who we believe that's a moniker, but we're unsure.
Faye's just
And
kind of
Crump-
like, she's kind of like pushing herself back into Crump because she feels a bit kind of like, oh my God, what the fuck?
So we're just asking around if anyone saw them leave. And who this, he looks down at Fat, but how this character got involved with this character. They only found a few streets apart. Didn't have a murder weapon on him. Looks at Gobby. Throat slit like a fish. And he looks over at Freddy Fish Golfer.
Can Faye try and see what she remembers about that night? But she is, if she does, I think she'd have to roll with disadvantage because she was high.
Yeah.
But
That's
I don't know. That's hard because would she have to? Because it's like speed. Maybe she'd be hyper focused, but also she was quite distracted by Crump.
I'd say just a straight roll.
Straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think I should roll on?
Just intelligence.
Okay.
Popping a pill, going to see your boyfriend, and there's police at your boyfriend's house.
Yeah. Okay, 17.
So I can't actually remember if he saw Gobby. You know that Gobby went out for a very, very long
Yeah,
period.
because I basically told him to go out, but I didn't see him leave with Daddy-O off. Oh no, I would have saw him come back in actually, because he came back in afterwards, didn't he? When
He came back in
Yagra
with
brought him.
because he brought him in because she said she was taking too long.
Mhm.
I think you were gone by the time
Yeah.
Gobby left.
Yeah.
So you
You're
wouldn't
right.
remember him leaving, and you wouldn't remember him leaving with Daddy-O.
Last time I saw him, he was still here.
There's a lot of questions we've been asking around, but nothing's really come up. We're assuming it's just a gang thing between Zentarim and Xanathar. He looks at Andret. He's like, "You aren't involved in Xanathar or Zentarim, are you, Andret?" And she's like, "No, I don't get involved. Andre's always the one who's trying to get sponsorship deals with the Zentarim. The only Zentarim member I know is Yagra."
Yagra did bring back in Gobby before I left. Maybe she has something to do with it?
He's like, "Interesting. Maybe we'll go and find this Yagra and give her a talking to, seeing if she knows the victim, which she obviously does, and the other victim." There's been another issue, but Daddy-O hasn't been seen.
Maybe
And I
Daddy-O
heard-
killed him.
And I heard he was here, calling out on the night of the fight. This one here has a Morning Star wound to his side. Does anyone know anyone who uses a Morning Star as a weapon? She looks around the
Would
room.
Faye have seen the Morning Star on him? Probably not, right?
Probably not, no.
No, I don't think she would have. Faye's just keeping quiet at this point because she doesn't want to incriminate herself by accident or something.
He's like, he sees no one speaking up. "Andrew, maybe we should talk in private." And she's like, "Yes, of course."
Faye's gonna turn to Crump and she's like,
I'm sorry about Gobby. I know he was your friend.
He was not calm.
No, he didn't seem very calm. I came to visit you to watch you train, but I'm guessing that's not on the books anymore.
No, Faye. I need to be alone.
I know, I'm sorry. Are we still on tomorrow for a date?
"Ooh, have I lagged out?" God damn it. Connection issues. Hello?
Hello.
God, I'm having so much internet issues today. Bear with me 1 second because I need to get a charger for my phone. I'm on my hotspot.
Oh fuck, that's strong. Ugh.
What is it?
It's a chocolate stout
Ooh.
from the local brewery. Oh shit, no, it's chilly as well. Fuck, it's hot.
Nice.
Oh man, Beans is definitely going to be a field warden. I can feel it now. It's going to be a picture of Luke when he was 17.
Can't wait to hear the voice.
Yeah, my name's Luke.
Mephistus, I didn't expect to see you here.
Right, sorry. Hopefully that'll resolve it for a while at least.
Yeah,
So Faye turned
Trump
to
was
Crumb.
saying
Sorry, go on, yeah.
that the date's still on, but he just wants a bit of time to think about what could have happened.
Yeah, that's okay.
And she's going to reach out and sort of take his hand and sort of just grasp it tightly and then just let go and just smile and leave.
Okay. What now?
She's got some time to waste. So Faye, what would Faye do? She wants to find somewhere nearby where she can, like, spend some time just concentrating. So she probably would go down to the nearest place. I think is the fucking Skewer Dragon, which is great.
Hey.
So yeah, she would head down to the Skewer Dragon.
Okay.
Because she's got some time to waste. And yep, and then she's going to walk in. Is anyone particular there?
You see these three regulars at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really, it's pretty empty. It's
Yeah.
not really high hours.
She's just going to walk up to the bar.
Yeah.
And she's going to put 5 silver pieces down on the table.
Yeah.
And she's going to say,
I'm going to take that booth up there. If there's any... Actually, can I use Mr. Vicky C's office for like an hour?
Well, love, that is Vicky C's office.
Yeah, but I'm a friend of Vicky C's. You know I work with him, so...
Well, I don't recognise you.
fuck's sake. She's gonna put down another 10 silver pieces.
Does that whet your fancy?
Oh, right, Faye, I remember you.
Yeah, I thought so.
Takes the money. He's like, well, say hello to Boz for me. He's been hard at work.
Yeah. And she's gonna head upstairs.
So as you enter, you see 2 double beds with sweet bits and honeysuckle in. Boz is just lying back on his bed.
She's just gonna walk through, and she's just not gonna say anything unless they say something to her.
They're just kind of watching you.
She's gonna head into the office, get a chair, and pull up on this side.
Okay.
And then she's gonna spend the next hour I'm just trying to figure out what she can actually, because it takes an hour to copy a level 1 into your spellbook, doesn't it?
I'll let you break it up.
Hold on.
So you can do a bit of it.
How long does it take to copy a level 1 spell though? It's 1 hour, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Unless it's your speciality, unless it's abjuration, it's
Yeah.
halved.
I'm just debating which one I want to do. So magic missile is level 1.
But it was 2 hours.
Would it be 2 hours?
Yeah. Wizard can copy a spell scroll into a spell book for 50 GP plus 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, she'll spend half the time then. She'll spend an hour then just doing, like you said, half of it. So which one does she want to do then? Invisibility's level 2, right?
So
Yeah, she's going to do magic missile. That's just a good one to have.
well,
So yeah, she'll start copying magic missile into a thing. So can I just minus the costs for the full thing now, just on D&D Beyond, so it's easy to keep track of?
Yeah. As long as you remember how much time you put in.
Yeah, so I put an hour in, so I know that. That's easy to remember. So how much does it cost again? 50 gold pieces. It's 100 gold pieces for
Level 2 is
level 2. Okay,
so it's 50 for level
50.
1.
That's fine. So she'll take away. She'll take away 3 ink bottles then, and then she'll do. So that was 30 gold, so 20 gold worth of parchment. Oh, that's quite a lot actually. I'll do 40 gold's worth of ink then, and the rest in parchment. So that's 10 gold's worth of parchment. So that is 100 pieces. There we go. Cool. And she's just got another hour to do magic missile then.
Okay. We'll go over
yeah.
to...
That's what she's going to do, and then and after that she'd head up to where she agreed to meet the rest of everyone.
Yeah. Okay. We'll head over to Nexorus.
Okay.
So you've met them all, and you've headed to the Temple of Tia.
Mm.
Really? Which is just across the road.
Andy.
Ooh.
Oh.
Don't look.
Wow.
Oh.
We still never figured out that thing that Tom saw in the fucking fragrant bouquet.
No, I don't know what it was. I didn't see it.
What?
What was
There was that thing where at some point in the thing where you were like, "Oh, what's that?" And then me and Hannah didn't see it, and we were like, "What are you talking about?"
Oh,
like,
man.
Kieran accidentally revealed something on the GM layer or something.
Luckily for Kieran, this is my memory. I haven't got a fucking clue.
Yeah.
I didn't think there wasn't. Yeah, so.
It might have been the location of the vampire woman, maybe.
Yeah, sorry. Level 20 is being stupid.
That's fine. Take your time.
Just want you to get to goddamn cheese warring. Come on, why? Crusader Kings 3 came out yesterday. Ooh. It's a good game.
Huh?
Crusader Kings 3 came out yesterday.
Oh, it's time.
It is basically the same game, but better.
Nice. That's what you want.
Exactly. Are you taking Dramp as well?
If he wants to come.
Oh.
Whoops. Zoomed in loads by accident.
All of the retainers also believe in Torm and whatever.
Dramp definitely does, and yeah, they all do.
Yeah? Okay.
They might not be as ardent.
Yeah,
But-
no.
Look at those guys. They look cool as shit.
For some reason I'm on the blooming wrong map. Can you like flip it over, Kieran? doing that glitch again where it's like it's stuck on the blooming crusty shell tenement for me. There we go.
So you see a very grand building before you. It has a large palm of Torm or tier above it. And you can see these heavily armoured guards before you, both with the hand of Torm on their cuirasses.
Awesome. Well, lead the way, Celeste. I think you know more about this than me.
Yeah, she steps forward and looks at the guards, and they nod and they enter. But they cross their spears as Dramp and Morwen come closer to it.
Oh.
Allow them through. They are my squires and my blacksmith. She's talking to this guy.
Reluctantly let them through.
Yeah.
Dramp is like, oh, this place is holy but intimidating, mistress.
It's quite large. It's very built strongly, I suppose. It's got to be for Torm.
So before you can see a very open building. You can see 2 more guards, 2 large pillars, and it opens out into a large expanse which is very ornate and carved from from very ornate stone. And you can see a woman standing at the very end next to the altar, and before her is a sort of like a pond or a fountain.
In the middle,
Like
there.
here.
Can't see it.
Here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool.
So Sister Celeste says forward, she's like, come on, mistress, we've got to meet Galabantra.
Okay, dear. You lead the way.
Morwen's like, oh, this place is really intimidating, mistress. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Clench those butt cheeks, Morwen. Look.
And then as you're walking forward, Sister Celeste says, do you know much about the order, mistress?
Okay, dear. Torm, yes. Order, not so much.
Well, the Order of the Gauntlet is always searching for members who seek to fight evil in all their forms.
Sounds noble.
They usually recruit people who worship Helm, Torm, or Tyr. It must have been your work throughout the city, and maybe with Xanathar's entering, which really got Balabantra's notice.
Maybe.
I think she wanted.
Wasn't she at the fragrant bouquet?
Yep.
Wait. What?
This woman.
Was she?
Yeah,
I
she
remember
was.
I don't remember.
You can see if Naxora remembers.
Okay. Yep. Let's see if Naxora remembers.
Intelligence check.
Intelligence. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd say she remembers seeing her.
Okay. Where was she? Does she remember where she saw her? In the tavern.
Fragrant bouquet. It was only a few hours ago, actually.
Oh, yeah. Whereabouts was she, though? Like on the balcony bit or at the bottom?
She was sitting on the tables.
Oh, okay. Right.
I think with an elf man.
Yeah.
Narcissus, I remember now.
And Sister Celeste looks at Dramp and Morwen, and she's like, stay here, Morwen, Dramp. I need to introduce Naxora to Sister Belabantra. And
She's not so
She steps before her, goes onto her knees with her mace. She's like,
Maxwell's gonna.
and she says, Savra, I present to you Naxora.
And she steps forward. And she gives her a little look like she recognises her, but she does the same as Celeste and goes to her knees.
Bella Branch is going to see if she can remember seeing you at the bouquet.
Okay.
I think she recognises you, but it might just be because she's taken notice of what you've done. And she's like, Naxora, I'm glad you came.
She's gonna stand back up.
You know the evils that haunt this city,
I do.
be it the gangs, the corruption, or even some may say vampires and ghoulies.
She nods. I've seen a few so far.
Our patrons, Hell in your case, and Tia in mine. We've
Okay.
dedicated ourselves to fighting such evils and injustices. And we're asking you, Naxora, if you want to become one of us, part of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Maybe. She's gonna look at this woman and see if she can see yellow eyes. Because why not?
Okay, can you do... Well, do a perception, but it's very low DC, because she's
Yeah.
moving about quite a lot.
Rolling. 17.
You notice her eyes are sort of a bright blue.
Okay, that's fine. She's fine.
She walks
Good idea, though.
Yeah,
Wouldn't have thought of that.
same.
She walks around and she's like, we've all done things that we regret in our life. I, for one, joined a cult called the Howling Hatred. And I'm here to try and prove myself to Tyr so I can be a better person. Is there anything you regret, Naxora?
Plenty of things, dear. Plenty of things. It's particularly pertaining a certain person I protect, but I cannot help further than I do at the moment.
Well, if you're ready to dedicate yourself to something else as well as your mistress, Naxora, we would be glad to have you.
What does the order entail?
We seek
like
to fight
mission-wise?
evil in all its forms, something you would understand as a worshipper of Torm.
I mean, duty-wise, what should I expect?
We will occasionally give you missions which will help the city, and you can expect recompense with certain matters.
She's gonna look to Celeste and see what Celeste thinks. In just
Celeste is nodding vigorously, but then she is a sister.
She's gonna accept. I accept. What's this name? What's her name again?
Savra Bella Branchra.
I will accept Savra, as long as it does not interfere with my current protection of Faye.
If anything, Miss Naxora, we could help you protect her even more.
Naxora's quite happy about this, so she accepts.
She looks at Celeste. She's like, Celeste. And then Celeste moves off to the side.
Naxora's going to step in her place.
Stand before me, Naxora, and speak these words after me.
She nods.
She says, I, Naxora Salzar, am a weapon against evil.
Oh.
I, Naxora Shalzar, am a weapon against evil.
My faith, my sharpened edge.
My faith, my sharpened edge.
I will strike down those that do evil,
I will strike down those that do evil,
and wisely counsel those who would start its path.
and wisely counsel those that would start down its path.
So faith sharpens faith, and upon this silvered gauntlet, and she holds out a silver gauntlet. I swear my faith to myself, my God, and my friends.
Faith sharpens faith, and upon this silver gauntlet, I swear my faith to myself, my God, and my friends.
Well
she,
done.
she draws out her sword, and puts the tip on each of your shoulders, and you see her unsheath a very ornate shield from behind her back, which has the hand of Torm on it, and she gives it to you.
Awesome. Yeah,
Which
Naxora kneels down and she takes it.
Which is effectively a +1 shield.
Awesome. Nice. Thank you. This will serve me well.
There's only one thing that we ask of you now, Naxora, as a member of our order.
And what might that be?
It's a paltry mission, but we ask that you take a look within the next few days.
Yes. I accept.
Here the Zents are paying gangs in the Field Ward and the north of the Field Ward to attack suspected Xanathar guild members. Fights are breaking out in the ward daily. We just want you to put an end to this matter. Stopping a few fights or even one could send the message that we need, and make sure that your God's name is invoked at that point.
Sounds like doing Torm's work to me.
Exactly. We won't ask much of you, Naxora. And if you ever need our help against evil, we'll be here. And we can help you.
She's gonna bow to you, and she's gonna look over to where Celeste is. Anything from Celeste?
Celeste smiles at you. You can see Dramp in the periphery of your visions giving you like a thumbs up. And Orwin standing awkwardly by Dramp, sort of half smiling at you.
Probably clenching her butt cheeks, probably. Is that all?
This is all. We will see you soon, and we look forward to your progress.
She bows again, and she walks away in Celeste's direction.
You see Saphira kneel before the altar.
She smiles at Celeste and walks away.
Celeste pats you on the back, and she's like, "It's good to have you, mistress."
I think this will be good for the city. Fighting evil.
Yeah.
And for me as well.
You're
Protect
much
Faye better. Yeah.
You can see Morwen and Dramp for a bit overwhelmed by the like.
Yeah, she's gonna step over to them. She's gonna grip them both by the shoulder. How do you like this place, guys?
Dramp flips at you and he's like, "It's a bit fancier than the academy quarters, isn't it, mistress?"
Just a little bit, but I don't think you'd want to live here though. It's a little bit drafty.
And he looks at the pool and he's like, "I wouldn't mind going in the pool, to be honest. Need to cool down after the anvil sometimes."
Dramp, you can't bathe in holy water.
But wouldn't I be extra pure if I did that?
I suppose so, I suppose. Maybe it's a good idea.
You see Sister Celeste is shaking her head, sort of like, not a devout way, but a quite amused way.
Yeah.
Morwen just looks in shock.
Oh, she's gonna go hold her hand.
she smiles at you and she's like, I can't. It's amazing, mistress. I've never seen anything of such majesty before.
Quite majestic. Maybe one day you'll have a mission from these guys too.
Oh, I wish.
And then I guess we're just gonna go back to the academy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there in the city of Waterdeep, Ingvar just felt a cold shudder go down his spine.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Do you want to go back, or is she waiting around, or?
She's gonna go back to the academy just for a bit, say goodbye, and then she'll head up to where she's gonna meet Faye.
Okay.
So yeah, we don't really need to roleplay it unless you want to.
Okay. Yeah, they're like. Morwen's just in a bit of shock. Celeste, happy that you did it. Dramp's like, how are you doing on your quest, mistress? It's coming along quite well with the weapons.
Oh, there's slim pickings out there, I must say, Dramp. I'm looking, keeping an eye out, but there's
Well,
just so few.
I heard that Faye said the other day there was a lot of perverts in Waterdeep.
Exactly, plenty of those, but I don't think they would suit mercenary work. Do you, Dramp?
Well, if they're just going up with a trade caravan, how good do they have to be? And he like laughs.
That might be true.
You could clear 5 or 6 perverts out of this city if you just dangled gold in front of them.
That'd be true, Dramp. But let's have let's get some quality into our armorers group. They can't have their reputation ruined by a bunch of goons.
True. Maybe 3 goons and 2 decent people would be good. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be good. She sort of shakes her head a little bit.
He looks at you and he's like, never put it past a goon, mistress. They surprise you sometimes.
I'll take your word for it, Dramp.
What a great callback to Fat Bert. They surprise you and then they die.
Right. So you're heading to Coffin March, and then Faye's going to be a Coffin March, so I guess we should go to Ingvar.
Mm-hmm. Fuck! I want to play a paladin now. God damn it! I am a weapon against evil.
Also, just remembered we really need to start working on renovating Trollskull Manor.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it in my notes.
Yeah, I put it in mine now. Faye needs to do it ASAP because she's going to get kicked out of the fucking academy quarters very soon.
Oh yeah, and Naxor really. Yeah.
That'll be.
We've only got to get one room done.
Not in Ingvar's notes. Ingvar doesn't give a shit.
Faye's going to start moving stuff over tomorrow, I think.
Right. So Ingvar is going to the market, right?
Correct. He has a shopping list. He wants to buy Georgie Porgy. No. Let's see. So, first of all, potions, general.
Oh wait, hang on. That shop isn't close to you.
Buh. What shop?
Sphinx's Hoard.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's
Is the
probably where I'm
music
going.
playing for anyone else?
Yeah.
I'll reset.
Which means
Yeah,
I'll refresh
got
the
it.
page.
Large city of trade indeed.
Yeah, it's there. It's just not. It just says not playing for some reason for me.
Ingvar will head straight to the Sphinx's Hoard.
Okay. So you see the burly,
Okay.
sort of long-haired orc that you were nice to last time.
Afternoon, my good man.
Yeah, all right.
Now, I might be interested in buying something, but I must admit, I'm also here to sell. Are you in a buying mood yourself?
Depends what you're selling.
A gem. How are you with gems?
I'll take gems if they're good.
This one's very good. And he holds out Still holding on to it. The sapphire in front of him.
Hang on. Just gonna try and do a insight, and he'll do a deception.
Okay. Insight is +1. Six.
Oh yeah, is that it?
Ingvar feels a little flustered, but he tries to hide it. Why, it's fine piece, is it not?
What's on Blue Rock?
It's a sapphire.
Oh, I'll give you 2,000 for it.
Does Ingvar know if that's a good deal? Probably not.
Do
What? Stonemason working with his family stuff.
do intelligence with
Okay.
advantage.
Kieran, sorry to interrupt. Because I just realised I forgot about the Grimshar's spellbook. Instead of magic missile, is it all right to say that Faye was actually copying false life into her spellbook instead?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Fine.
Oh, 19.
Yeah, he definitely knows he's selling him short. He's selling you short.
Well, I had higher hopes for an esteemed merchant such as yourself.
Well, maybe if it was in a ring or something, I could do something with it. But what do you want me to do that? Put it in a case?
Well, you said you were interested in gems if they were good quality, and I came in here in good faith with a good quality gem. But I can see when I'm not needed. Good day. He turns around to go back out.
He's like, wait. 3,000 dragons.
Is that reasonable?
Well, apparently it is. Yeah.
Does it have a value on D&D Beyond next to it?
It does. It does.
Then yes. Ingvar's like, oh, well, we did good business before, and I have to say I rather like your shop. That piece over there looks incredible. And he's pointing at the hammer of thunderbolts.
Oh, it is rather incredible, to be honest.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think my little arms could swing it with any decency. 3,000 gold will be fine.
He looks at you and he's like, well, that cane serves you awfully well, if I must say.
Oh, most kind. I knew you had a good eye.
Well, so 3,000 dragons?
3,000 dragons.
Hands it over.
Add. Hands over the sapphire.
You could always buy, a clean liar. So, you look like a man who has fine musical tastes.
How much would it cost me?
Well, 1,000.
Do you hold things in reserve?
You mean, have I got anything out back?
No, I mean, would you, if I gave you a small deposit, mind you, would you keep an item back for a future purchase?
Of course, if it was a large enough deposit.
What kind of deposit would you want on the lyre?
He thinks it over. $50 gold. No one's really coming. You don't come in this shop expecting to get, a liar.
Done. Slaps 50 gold down.
But he takes it off the rack and puts it under the table.
Appreciate that. I'll aim to be back within the week.
What about this lovely healing potion? Bit different. Tastes like mint.
It's a nice twist. Just the one, is it you have?
I have 2.
I'll take them both.
Well, they're both 60 GP. Well, dragons. Hope you're used to that. Just want to put a little bit more extra on top for a minty taste. You know, usual taste of healing potion. Bit bitter. We can
Go
call
on,
it
then.
5.
110 for the both.
Done.
Done. This is swiftly becoming my favourite shop.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't believe some of the customers we get in here.
Oh, yeah?
Trying to charm me, you know, magic.
Someone cast magic on you.
Yeah,
It's illegal, isn't it?
it is, but Force Grey Agent was in there as well. He got a pretty good from what I can tell.
Force Grey Agent?
Yeah.
What did the magician look like?
You know, she had blonde hair, elf. To be honest, I would have given her one, but you can't be dealing with people who steal from a shop.
Yeah, disgraceful. Merchants just trying to make a good livelihood.
It's like, don't know if I said my name to you, mate, but it's Percival Wangcave. It was a pleasure to meet you.
He was on the list.
He was. Pleasure to meet you too, Ingvar Sunderston. He doesn't extend his hand.
Well, with a cane like that, I can tell you're a man of prominence.
He sort of wraps the cane lightly on the counter. I'll be back before long. Plenty more gold to spend.
Yep. And I've always got more idiots to sell to.
Laughs. Heads up. Yeah. Ingvar thinks that if he wants a banner, he should try Gunther's, I guess.
I think that would probably be a good
Boop,
guess.
boop, boop. Yeah, I don't think Ingvar's been to Gunther's yet. Where's the entrance?
It's about here. Or here, yeah. Vicky, what are you doing?
And next.
I don't know.
Boom. Hello?
Hello, welcome to Gunther's Good Goods, where we sell the good goods.
A moment passes while Ingvar just stares at him. Right. Do you have a good banner that you're selling? A large banner.
We got paint, we got good banner. Canvas, stick.
Canvas, stick, and paint sounds good to me. What colour paint you got?
Got red, got green.
Perfect. And what colour's the canvas? Gunther?
Paper. Good paper.
Oh, okay. Do you sell tents?
Hang on, do you have Gunther's list? He does.
Oh, I must do, yes.
Yeah, they're 2 dragons each.
Blah, 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 blah. The tents are like rolled up, aren't they? Ingvar doesn't really
Yeah.
want to be rude and unroll it. He's a murderer, but he's not a rude murderer. I'll take. I don't want to carry too many tents though. I'll take 2 tents.
Good tents.
I'll take 2 good tents and 2 good paint. 1 red good paint and 1 green good paint.
Good.
How
For
much is that in total?
80 dragons.
80 dragons.
Oh, were you buying all the paint and stuff as well?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
paint
paint
expensive.
isn't easy to come by.
Okay, all right. All right, you go. Shit. Is there anything you can offload on this guy? No. He needs to keep that shit. Also, I bought 2 potions of healing. I need to add those to my inventory. Tell you what, Gunther. I have a good, tiny cage.
Good cage.
Yeah, it's a good cage
Do you
for,
show
for
it?
catching mice. Yeah, he takes out the little palm-sized cage he got from Globlob shop.
How many good do you want it for it?
Well, usually I'd ask for 200 dragons, but seeing as you run such a good shop and sell me good goods, I was thinking maybe I could just trade you this for the tents and the paint.
Just can do an intelligence check.
Not bad.
What
Minus
about
3.
if we do 50 good dragons for all?
And you get the cage. Yeah. All right. I can't say no to you, Gunther.
Yeah.
Loading. Yeah. Yeah, Ingvar hands over 50 gold and then little cage.
You can see that he's mesmerized by the cage and he keeps trying to open the door.
No. That's Tom saying, oh, Ingvar thinks he's an idiot. 10. 2 tents. That's fucking heavy. And paint. I'll just add as a custom item. Unless it has paint. Isn't it? Paint. Painter's supply. No, I'll add it as just red paint and green paint. Cool. Thank you, Gunther. Most kind.
No problem. Come back to Gunther's good for the good goods.
Have a good. And as he leaves day, gets up and walks out. Well. Do I want to fuck around with this gold? Probably not, because cash. Barry. I've already got a +1 dagger. Dragon's hide. No, he's good.
Good.
He's good. He's fine. Ingvar will call a cab and head to the guild hall. Custom items. Add custom item. Red paint. Custom items. Add custom item. It was green, right? The other one? Green
yeah.
paint.
Green, yeah.
Cool. Sweet. They're both added. Guildhall. So he's got like a tent under each arm, sweating profusely. Still damaged from the battle.
Actually, that's your old taken. Oh, no.
It's fine.
Wait, hang on. Oh, I didn't update your tokens.
That's fine. Tom don't care. He will knock. He will knock on the door because it's kind of difficult getting keys out.
And when he comes round, unlocks the door.
Hey, it's a face. It's nice to see.
What? Nice to see you too, Ingvar. What are they? She looks under your arm. What are those tents for?
Well, no, sadly not. You remember the fighting club you came down to?
Oh yes, yeah.
They've got a huge fight on tomorrow, the biggest fight around. 2 Goliaths, brother and sister fighting, and I promised them I'd get a banner done for them, and I thought maybe I could just, get these tents sewn together and paint. Got paint as well. Don't suppose you're much of an artist?
Well, what do you mean sew the tents together?
Well, if you're willing, but I know you're on shift right now. I was thinking more you could paint the banner for me if you've got any skill with an artistic eye or hand.
I could give that a shot. I mean, I have always appreciated art.
That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Amazing. But you're working now, right? I don't want to disturb your shift.
I mean, if you wanted me to do it, I could do it tonight while looking after my dad.
Sure. If it's not too much trouble, I'd
And
be
then
happy to pay.
I could see you at the fight tomorrow.
That'd be amazing. I don't want you lugging 2 tents worth of banner around, though. Should I come pick you up before the fight tomorrow?
Yeah, maybe we can take Dad down and he can watch the fight as well.
I think he'd like that. Amazing. Okay, so
Can you
here's what I was thinking.
Can you just make sure to get a driver who's got a big enough cabbie?
Sure. Say no more. Say no more. I will absolutely do that. We'll hire the best around. Excellent. I'll come by around about dusk. Actually, well, it's summer. Yeah, that'd be too late. I'll come by. Before about an hour or an hour and a half before the fight, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, what do you want done with the colours? Like, is
Okay.
one colour for one opponent, and then
Yes. I see we're on the same wavelength. Also, I want a bit of flavor to it, right? I don't just so the 2 fighters are called Andre and Andret, brother and sister. I just want a bit of flavor text underneath. I want Andre versus Andret, Clash of the Titans underneath.
wouldn't it make more sense if it was Goliaths because they are Goliaths?
Clash of the Goliaths.
Isn't it some sort of are they brother and sister or something?
Yes.
Can you have some sort of play on that?
Sibling Smackdown.
Yeah, that's it's alliteration as well.
That's true. You got good brains. So Andre versus Andret. Wait, do you think all of it? How about Sibling Smackdown? Andre versus Andret. Clash of the Goliaths.
She looks at you. She's like, I think anyone who goes to those fights would probably appreciate shorter words.
That's a good point. Andre. How about, all right, I've taken your feedback. Here's my next draft. Sibling Smackdown at the top. Andre versus Andret. That's big and in the middle. And underneath, it just says, big fight.
Yeah, I feel like that's on their wavelength.
Okay, cool. That would be incredible, Marina. Thank you.
Okay. Well, if you leave the stuff in your room, I can always come and get it.
You are always very welcome to come and get it. I will do that. Well,
Can you do a perception check?
sure. -1. 11.
You do notice Tarlin looking over at you during this conversation.
He was like, well, I'm going to go put this down. I've got to go speak to Master Glondil. And to be honest, I'm feeling a bit knackered. I might go and take a nap. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Marina.
Master Glondil, he's such a lovely old codger, isn't he?
He is my favorite. I've been running errands for him, and it's been rewarding.
Yeah, my dad said Master Glondil was the last genius in the guild hall, so it's always nice to see someone appreciate him.
Wow, I'm really glad. Listen, I feel bad about you doing this extra work. I was fully prepared to pay an artist. Ingvar holds out 10 gold.
She's like, well, I won't say no to it.
Yeah, well, you can always buy yourself something nice. Get something for your dad, maybe.
Yeah, I could even get something for you, to wear.
Ingvar goes into his purse and pulls out a further 20 gold. Get something extra special.
Don't forget you got the outfit from Faye.
Yeah. He's gonna be changing into that bad boy. He's gonna walk up to Marina like, "Hey."
She meant he could buy something for her to wear for Ingvar.
Yeah, no, that's what I know that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't get that, so thanks for clarifying.
Yeah, that's why Ingvar was like, "Take all the gold." So yeah, he's given her 30 gold in total. Well, I'm gonna go lie down. See you later.
See you later. Have fun.
All right, Tal.
Yeah, had fun at a blowfish the other night.
Yeah,
I love Tom.
you're on
Yeah.
lemon again.
Yeah. Didn't see Daddy O come back though. It's a bit weird. He's always
Tal,
on my balls.
I don't mean to be funny, Tal, but I've got to put these down. They're heavy, and you're standing in the doorway.
Yeah, what we doing those? Doing like some sort of camping trip.
Yeah, right. It is weird. He wasn't there at all.
No.
What about the other one that looks after it? Mama G, the one with the mace.
Oh, yeah, she was there, busting my balls as always.
You love getting your balls busted, don't you, Tal?
Well, in one way.
Yeah.
Give it some sour juice from lemon. Fine, yeah.
That citrus burn. Whew.
he like gives you a finger bow and
Yeah, Ingvar's in too good a mood to be pissed off by Tal right now.
then.
Boop, boop. So Ingvar's gonna head back, and he forgot to get the fine familiar ingredients. But he puts the stuff down and put the stuff down on this desk over here, the tent and the paint. He will then carefully, and he wants to do this in a way that it's not, you can't see it when you enter the room. He doesn't want Marina to see this.
Okay.
But he's gonna take 1,500 gold, and he's gonna put it under the bed
Okay.
for the
Okay.
Lady Malakash.
Does
Once
he
you-
hide it any other way, or
Well, yeah, it's a good question. The room's not great for hiding stuff.
is there like a? Well, I'd say
He-
roll a stealth check because I know it's dexterity, but it's kind of related to how well you know how to hide things.
Would you like me to roll a different type of check then? You're
Maybe.
cool, DM.
Maybe it'd be on perception because if you know how to hide things, you know how to hide it from people's sight.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good.
Okay. So you kind of just shove it under the bed.
Yep, makes sense. He's in a really good mood. He's kind of a bit carefree right now. Then he's just going to jump on the bed. And I'd like to take a short rest with Ingvar, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Once he's
So-
taken his short rest, he'll get changed into his gear
Yeah.
and head on over to
I
the.
forgot to say, with Naxor and Faye, you would also get short rests in between.
That's good because I'm on 14 health.
8.
Actually, maybe Faye wouldn't because she's writing.
Yeah, that doesn't really help
No,
very
she
much
wouldn't.
anyway. So
Na-
she's
Naxor.
already used arcane recovery earlier. So
Okay, 1d8 plus 2d8 plus 2.
Good roll. 19 Ingvar's on.
Rolling.
So Ingvar is not going to wear his armor to the soiree.
Okay.
And to be specific, because I always think it's slightly bullshit when people turn up to fancy stuff with like their whole backpack. What he is going to bring. Oh yeah, also during the short rest, he's going to attune to his new items.
Yeah, that's fine.
However, he's not going to bring the rod. He will wear the ring of necrotic resistance.
Oh, fuck, I did forget to mention something.
Uh-huh.
On the body, this is for everyone.
mm-hmm.
I don't know who's the Dusk Bride.
Ingvar
Ingvar
said,
searched her, yeah.
There was 2 sending stones on her.
Interesting.
2.
Yeah.
Do they look like a set?
Yeah, they were set.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That means yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Sending stones. I'll add them as well.
Forgot to mention it.
But yeah, because it's a set, I don't feel like we missed out too much. Like if it was just one, then there would have been a whole conversation. Like,
Yeah.
do we
no.
talk through it? Do we do stuff? But if you have both parts of the set, then it's kind of like, oh, she was using these. That's interesting, but it's what it is. So yeah, he'll wear the ring. He won't wear his leather armor, so I've unequipped that. He won't bring most of his weapons. He will bring the dagger +1.
Okay.
Fuck, I didn't go to see Master Glondale. I'm super forgetful. And he'll be wearing his fine clothes. But that's pretty much it. Fine clothes, ring of necrotic resistance, and +1 dagger, like hidden up his sleeve.
Okay.
That's
Good,
it
good.
for old Ingivar. If I take the short rest, which I did, and I'm standing by that, will I still have time to talk to Master Glondale before I go out to the coffin march?
I think you would.
Okay. Okay.
And
So that's
then
the last thing he'll do.
So I would say when you all get to the coffin march, it'll probably be about 2 hours until the.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
So yeah, Ingvar, and he's wearing his shit for this because he's a bit up himself right now. Knocks on Master Glondale's door.
Master Gondil peers around the corner. Oh, it's you! Come in!
Master Glondale, I've brought your potions.
What are you wearing, boy? Isn't that like 15 years out of date?
Master, I wouldn't dare to doubt your fashion sense. I'm just a humble servant, and this is the best I could buy.
Yes, well. What have you come to see me for, boy?
I've brought you your potions. We're gonna put them in a tub, right?
Of course. And he points over to a block. I've been sanding it all night, boy. It's as fine can be without magic.
I can see. It's glorious. I went a bit above and beyond what you asked, Master. I hope that's all right. I know you wanted acid resistance and I believe fire as well. But I also got these, and he holds out the cold resistance and the lightning resistance potions.
Ooh. Yes, it could stand up to any weathering effects at all. What about force resistance potion?
Sorry to say, I scoured the district and there was no force resistance potion available.
Well, I suppose this can just be a prototype, and after I've had my bath with it, we can see.
You're going to be in the bath with the Stone Master.
Looks at you. Why, yes, of course, boy. I need to have my sandpaper, and I need to be massaging it. I mean, sanding it with the paper as I bathe it in it.
Of course. Well, shall we begin? I've got a little bit of time now before I have to head out.
Yes, maybe you should take the potions up to my room, and I'll take the potions. You take the block, and we're going up to the bathing house.
Right you are. Ingvar looks at the block. How?
It's fairly big. You think you can handle it?
Okay.
You do an athletics check.
Yep. Athletics is a staggering straight roll. This isn't Jorek. Oh, yes!
So yeah, because how finely the block has been carved, and you can feel it against your body as you pick it up. It's just, it's relaxing holding it. And you just put it up on your shoulder. And it's the sort of block that's big enough where it'd be like, that'd weigh a man down quite considerably, but you're like, he's done something to this, but you're not quite sure what.
Whoa, interesting. Oop.
And as you're walking up the corridor, Master Glondale says to you, I hope you haven't told anyone about these plans, boy.
Of course not, Master. That's trade secrets. Wouldn't want those bastard gnomes stealing our ideas. Your
Well,
idea, Master.
Yes, and those goddamn stout halflings, they're far worse than the Lightfoot halflings. They look more like us, which means they're more sneaky, boy.
That makes sense to me, Master.
Peeks in. He's like, which bathroom do you want to go in?
The left one.
Yes, that's what I would have said as well.
Well, I'm learning from the very best.
He locks the door behind you as you come in.
Ingvar is slightly unnerved by this.
Dump him in the bath. It's already drained. The bath's already drained.
Him?
No, so this bathing tub.
Yeah, but did he say dump him in the bath?
No, don't dump the bathing bath.
Oh, dump them. Okay. Takes the potions from Master Glundil and empties. Master, I have 2 of the acid resistance, but I don't know if that would upset the balance of the other potions. Do you wish me to use it as well, or?
Yeah, well, let's go for a ratio of 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 first, and then we can decide after.
Most wise.
It's going to take all night massaging this stone.
Right. Okay.
So at this point, you can see Master Glondil. He takes his hat off. He starts unbuttoning his robe.
Ingvar politely looks away.
He goes to sit in the bath with the potions.
Okay.
What's the matter with you, boy? I've never seen a grown man naked before.
I didn't expect a man of your experience to have such stellar physique.
Do a persuasion check, please.
Oh god.
Come on, natural 1.
Yep. No. Boring roll. 15.
Well, it takes years to shape a body of this magnificence, boy.
Well, a man who can
Crafting
shape stone can shape anything, I suppose.
Exactly. Now bring the block over.
Ingvar brings it over. Should I just place it straight in, Master?
Yes, just put it between my legs, boy. And he
Of
can
course.
see he's holding the 2 bits of diamond sandpaper in his hands.
Legs akimbo, one in each hand. Ingvar tries to carefully place it down so he's not crushing Master
Yeah.
Glundil.
With your roll from earlier, you expertly put it down
Excellent.
safely in between his legs. And as you do, he starts like caressing it with the gemstone sandpaper.
Ingvar takes a step back against the wall and just kind of waits.
What are you doing standing there, boy? This is going to take all night.
I should leave you to it then, Master.
Yes, I need time to really feel the seams within this one. Need to fill the porosity of this stone with it. And maybe in a few... After... When are you next free, boy?
I'll be back later this evening.
Do you have any spells?
I have some spells. Yes.
You one of those charlatans who can do magic out their hands?
I am happy to say that I can in fact enchant stone itself.
What? What do you mean?
I can place my hand upon a stone and imbue it with magic.
So you can feel if these potions have had an effect?
No, I'm not a scholar with my magic. I do not detect anything with it. I simply imbue the stone with magic. It's an old silly spell, Master. I'm sure it's not interesting to you. I used to use it offensively to throw these magical stones.
looks at you and he's like, well, that sounds like it could be interesting for our block here.
You want me to touch your block now?
When I'm back.
When I come back. Okay.
Yeah. We need to do some tests on the block, with fire, acid, make sure it doesn't corrode.
Oh, I see. I can provide the fire in that situation, Master.
Well, that will be our first test then, boy.
Excellent.
Now
Excellent.
leave me and my block alone. We have some work to do.
Of course. And Ingvar scurries out of the room like a little.
Close the door.
Yes, Master. Slams the door. Okay. Ingvar brushes off his fancy clothes. Okay. Dad'd be proud. Dad'd be proud. Dad'd be proud. The first thing he wants to do is go to Marina.
Okay.
Marina,
Yes, Ingvar?
Master Glondale's in the bathtub. He wants to say this quietly. He's just. Could you? It's the bathrooms to the right by the bedrooms. He's in the one on the left when you walk up to the doors. Just could you check on him every so often, just to make sure he hasn't, drowned.
Yeah. As long as you don't get jealous, Ingvar.
No, I know you're good to me. What do you think? And he gestures to his outfit.
Yeah, I really like the ruff, to be honest. It
Thanks.
suits you very well. Where are you off to?
Well, it's I must admit I'm going to feel slightly uncomfortable, but it's you call it a soiree at the academy.
All right. What is it for the bigwigs?
Yeah, it's something to do with cheese. Some kind of they have like this cheese magic. It's kind of weird.
Well, as long as they have food there, well, it should be all right, right?
Yeah, I think so. So I would have invited you, but I know you're on shift. I don't suppose you can get away.
I don't think so, but thanks for the thought.
Yeah, I'm not convinced how interesting it will be, to be honest, but I'm kind of doing it as a favor. But well, I hope that your shift isn't too boring.
Well, I imagine it won't be checking on Master Glondale.
I wouldn't recommend going into the room unless there's no answer. He's in a bath. Yeah, I just don't want him. I don't want to come back later and find Master Glondale face down in the bath. That's kind of a morbid thought.
Yeah, well, I'll check on him. Don't worry.
All right, thanks, Marina. You're the best. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
And Ingvar pushes open the door in a grand manner, wiggles his butt a little bit, and strides off out.
Kieran's just going to go to the toilet, but are we all meeting at Coffin Street?
No, coffin march.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Jesus, that gives me time to write Glondale notes. Always the longest, the longest fucking notes.
So fucking good.
Best part is I don't know how much Kieran actually has planned out and how much he improvs at the time, and I'm like, hanging on every word for some clue as to Glondale's actual shit. And it's just going to turn out he's fucking insane and Ingvar spent like thousands of gold on nothing.
Yeah, I think that seems very likely.
Gave Glondale potions of resistance.
I'll be right back as well, quickly.
No worries. Currently in bath with potions and block. Ingvar Road. Net 20 to carry. Arena. Checking. Cool. Sold Sapphire. Bought 2 tents. Red Green Pet Marina's working on it. Pick up Cool.
Oh, Master Blondell's the best.
He's actually the best. It's Kieran's academic future.
Put it in the bomb!
I figured it out!
Oh,
He is the best. Ingvar actually does love him. Because he kind of reminds him of himself a little bit. The weirdo. The ideas guy that people think is silly or whatever. Fuck. I didn't get the fucking Find Familiar stuff. I had plans. Maybe I can do it tomorrow before the
certain
time.
things I've planned a lot for.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine.
One of them I think you're going to shit yourself with, but
Oh god. Ingvar's got a plan with his Familiar. With the Andre Andret fight.
I know how Mephistus and Stallion's missions have gone.
God. Fucking stallions to learn. I was so close to just not hiring him at all. I was like, this guy's gonna get me in trouble. But I was like, it's good to have stupid muscle.
That picture, I couldn't not use it.
Oh, 100%. And that picture contributed to me hiring him against my better judgment. But yeah.
I think it's hard working out who the worst one was.
Fat.
I think if a Stallion actually had a weapon, he'd be decent.
Okay.
Fat Bert was definitely the worst. The Cock's decent. Hammerhand's alright.
Yeah, I was sad about the couple, but I didn't like the split loyalty aspect. It's like if I ask them to do something bad, they're gonna go with each other before they go with Ingvar.
Anglewen was kind of like a glass cannon, I suppose.
Yeah, I got that impression. Oh yeah, Ingvar didn't do that today either. Fuck, I'm forgetting
It's
all
not
this
really
shit.
the time to do it. I'm going to go dig her up on my own.
Yeah, that's very true in my fancy clothes. Yeah, he'll find his time. Maybe before that Andre Andrat fight. Coffin. It is up here. Coffin. Boosh. Put my cabbie fee into my equipment. 5 copper. Oh man, so much money.
That's the thing. I don't feel bad giving Ingvar money because half of it he loses anyway.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm back, by the way.
He's loving life right now. Welcome back, but he is also constantly in fear of Malakesh. I think that fear will only grow once if he sees like the bodies do actually disappear and stuff.
Has Ingvar got that body out of the ground yet?
Nope. Forgot to do that. Forgot to get my stuff and forgot to do that.
I would say that if you wanted, you could have time to have done the shopping to get you familiar.
I will split the difference if you don't mind, DM, and I'll do a straight intelligence check to see if he remembered to do it.
Okay, yeah.
Anything higher than 10 he did, anything lower than 10 he didn't. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Because he's at the shops anyway.
Yeah, I was intending to. 10 gold removed. But yeah, he hasn't had time to do the ritual anyway, so it doesn't really matter right now.
So you're all at Coffin March?
Now, Sora, get your scaly butt up here.
Move. There you go.
Whoosh.
So, as you go into Coffin March,
Yeah.
you can see a lot of ornate houses.
Whoa. As soon as Ingvar runs into Faye and Nax, he's going to be like, what do you think?
Very nice, Mr. Sanderson.
Looking dazzling.
Excellent. Sorry, but that is he would he would interrupt people looking around to be like, eh?
You see, I have the best fashion choices.
I do, Faye. You're dressing me from now on. Sorry, DM.
So this road is very wide. You can tell that it was made for like funeral processions of quite important people. So the road is extra widened. The houses on it are very ornate. They're like in a quite gothic style, as you might suspect, going into the city of the dead. At the moment, the street is quite quiet because there aren't any funerals going on.
Is there anyone about?
You look around and you don't see anyone you recognise.
No, Faye wants to flag to some random person down anyway.
Okay.
And she just wants to ask him or her and just say,
Hello, we are new to the area and we are looking for the coffin. Do you know where that is?
So this guy is a burly-looking dwarf. He's wearing a little hat that's kind of like a merchant's hat.
mm-hmm.
Coffin?
Yeah, the coffin. We told it was on the coffin march.
It's just a coffin mark there.
Okay, well, thank you, I guess.
Yeah, because the coffins march into the city of the dead.
Yeah, is there a place called the coffin?
I don't think so.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. And he leaves.
So I guess it was just referring to the coffin march itself?
I didn't know you spoke Dwarvish, Faye. The rapport you had with that man.
I mean, I do speak Dwarvish actually, but
Oh.
thanks to your...
And she'd say that in Dwarvish too.
Ingvar is a little put down, but he's also massively up himself right now in the fancy gear, so he's still smirking. You got me.
Right, so I guess it's referring to the coffin march itself rather than a place called the coffin.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Let's take a proper look around at these buildings. Maybe there's a sign somewhere. All we're looking for is TC, aren't we?
Maybe they're talking about an actual coffin.
Could also be the case, but then it'd be kind of weird that all these people are hanging out in one coffin.
Faye wants to have a look around. See
Not if it's a noble building sort of coffin.
From your
Very
initial
true.
notice, you know there's about 40 townhouses on this street. They're all built in very similar styles. It's quite gothic, very high, like 4 or 5 stories high.
Wow.
Jesus.
It's a fancy street to be on because you get a good view of the fancy people exiting their lives.
I mean,
She doesn't see any place that's called the coffin or anything though.
Can you do perception?
TC Tradesward.
I assume she's still high on Enemat, so she doesn't have to roll with disadvantage just yet.
No. Hang on.
Can't remember when she did it. It'd be getting close to the end of it now, I think.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, I think you're fine,
Yeah,
but you'll need to take it soon.
Yeah. She's gonna take it at the start of the soiree, I think.
So,
Oh yeah, with the champagne.
so you can see all these houses, like very high up, crowding around you. You don't see any signs. You can see the large gates that lead to the city of the dead, but nothing stands out to you.
Okay.
Maybe we should look for somewhere with the symbol of a coffin on the door or something.
yeah, that's a good idea. Do we definitely
Alright.
know it's a place called the coffin?
I feel like someone said it. Vicky, maybe?
Maybe I'm just looking through the notes
Said
again.
it's called the road was called the Coffin March, which is TC.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Ah.
sure it is the coffin march, not the coffin. And I don't know.
Right,
Mr.
right.
Vicky sees, his new hat has gone to his head a little bit, and
I can't wait to see him later. All right. Well, this is awkward then, isn't it? We're gonna knock on 40 townhouses and say, "Knock, knock. Is the vampire home?"
Well, we could ask someone if they know if where Count Ilyich lives. Maybe he lives along this street.
True. No fancy houses.
Yeah,
Seems a bit dangerous. Somebody looking for a count.
yeah.
Mm. We also don't want to let them know we're on their tail before we try and attack them. That might make it harder.
True,
Yeah.
true. Maybe we could spend this time to look out into the City of the Dead and maybe see what, like where he might be meeting us. Or supposedly.
I like that idea. I think maybe before we do that, we could perhaps use some of these side streets just to check the backs of the houses, see if there's anything suspicious. We could split
Yeah.
up to do so.
That's a good idea. I'll check out this like north side by Spindle Street, and Naxi, you can check the south side, and Ingvar, you can sort of wander between the both.
Sounds good.
Nexora is nervous about leaving you, Faye, but she's gonna reluctantly say yes.
I'll be fine, Naxi, don't worry.
Be careful, dear. If you see
It's
anything,
the
you
middle
run,
of the
okay?
day, what are they going to do?
Well, just do it anyway, okay?
I've got spells prepared, don't worry.
Mm,
If I get out of there, I will just simply vanish, don't you worry.
okay, you do that. You run away.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
So, who are we doing first?
I'll do mine.
Okay.
Ingvar, perception
Go
check. I assume.
clockwise.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nearly the natural one.
And nearly the natural one, which would have been a 0.
As you wander
18.
up this street,
Mm-hmm.
you do notice a place called the Coffin, which looks like an undertaker's.
Wasn't wrong.
Wait, where is it? On Spindle Street or around the back of this stuff?
And it's like back here.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Cool.
Does Faye notice anything if she does a perception check as well? And that is a 10, so not that great.
You can notice that the houses, like clearly the ones built on the Coffin March were built to be much fancier, but these
Mhm.
ones quickly degrade as you go back, as they go out of like sight.
Hmm.
That's about it.
Oh.
That was sad.
Dora, as you go down, you can see a similar like facade on the ones on Coffin Street, and then you quickly get to like some guild buildings of like the bakers and the
God, I bet
sausage
it smells
guild,
great.
and we'll quickly go over to that. As you do notice one thing down the street.
God.
Good.
It's the most railroady I've ever seen Kieran be.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is.
Man, a baker's guild would smell fucking incredible.
Yeah, you're too right. It fucking would.
Yeah.
So you notice this on the street corner.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
So if you want to drag yourself out,
Yeah. On this side?
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can hear chanting going on. It's like, no rolls for the sausage roll, burn him, yeah!
What the fuck?
The noise of like certain people being like, the Bakers Guild won't accept this. No way.
Maxwell's gonna go have a look. Okay, can she tell what the fuck is actually happening?
You can see a halfling, a fat halfling, being held up in the air by these two rowdy people. You see a big guy here, and they're sort of walking down the street.
What the fuck?
This is what happens if you don't listen to the guild. And then can you do a perception check next, Aura?
Yeah.
You notice this man is covered in bread, like bread.
Okay. Okay. So she's just watching for the minute. She doesn't really know.
We're gonna cook him! We're gonna fucking cook him for what he did!
Is that this guy talking?
This guy here,
That guy's talking, and they're carrying this guy.
halfling.
Okay. Well, who's this guy?
He's another one of the. He looks bigger and just like he's shouting more. He's another one for ringleaders.
Okay, she's gonna hold them up. What's going on here? Why can I hear death threats?
Tries to walk around you and he squares up to you.
Yeah.
Out the way, lady! This guy, he's been selling sausage rolls without guild approval.
She's gonna prod him in the chest. What is the penalty for such a disgraceful act? She's sarcastic, obviously.
We've rolled him in egg and we've covered him in breadcrumbs. And now we're gonna cook him.
Are you actually gonna cook him? Do I need to save him?
He looks down and he's like, no, it's just a meaning of speech. We're gonna dump him in the river.
She gives him a shady look. She's gonna do an insight check though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see if he's actually gonna just dump him or not in the river.
You can tell that he's telling the truth. This man, you assume this man has been selling sausage rolls illegally against what the Bakers Guild standard, and they're just taking it out on him.
Yeah. Well, if she says that, she's like, fine. Water's okay, I guess.
You don't mess with the Bakers Guild. That's it. We're gonna cook this all in the river. And they're all like, yeah, this guy.
She's following though. She wants to see this river first. If it's like really high up or something, she's gonna intervene.
Yeah, so it goes back to that.
Your brain, Kieran, holy fuck.
Ingvar and Faye gonna meet back up like, do you find anything? Yeah, I found this, found that. Where the fuck's next door?
Would we see them coming along?
I know, because you're kind of too north for it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
You're there. God, there is no river on this map.
You could just say, "Is this bit of puddle?"
The river's just a figure of speech. We're actually gonna cook him.
Let's say they're gonna dump him in one of these ponds in the sea, the dead.
Yeah.
So the guards at the door, they don't normally let people through, but this huge mob, and then you just see them, this man caked in egg and breadcrumbs thrown into the river. It's like, that's what you get. The Bakers Guild won't take it. Inferior meat products not allowed.
I assume everyone just walks away again.
No, they're throwing eggs at him.
Oh, okay. She's probably gonna stop them doing that. You got your revenge, guys. He's in the river. He's all wet.
Some of the
What do you
people are like, oh, okay. But others are like, oh, no.
Nah, she's gonna hold a trident out at them. Get
What?
away, guys, before I trident you.
Are you bringing out the trident?
Yep.
Yeah, some of them like back off. They don't want to be speared from this guy.
Okay, is he in the river still?
Yeah, he doesn't want to come out.
No, she puts her hand out to help him out, but if he doesn't take it, she's gonna just walk away.
No, he swims towards you.
No, she helps him out then. You gotta stop selling illegal sausage rolls, okay?
Well, I thought pigeon sausage rolls would be a good idea, but apparently not.
Well, I thought it was a good idea. Sausage rolls are a bestseller.
They
But
are.
hey, if that's not part of the bread guild, then
Apparently you can't sell baked goods without the permission of the Bakers Guild. I learned
maybe you
that
should
hard.
join the sausage roll guild.
It's 100 gold pieces, so I don't have that much. How is man meant to make a living?
I can give you 50.
It's halfway there, miss. If you're really willing to, I don't expect it.
Well, if you're not going to be able to make up the other 50, I don't know what else you should do.
I can make up the other 50. I mean, it goes a long way, miss.
Okay, she's going to give him 50 gold.
Maybe
Jesus
one day
Christ.
people will appreciate pigeon sausage rolls as much as I do. I like the
Maybe-
darkness of the gamey meat.
Maybe you should start your own guild for sausage rolls.
I think I'd be crushed. I think I'd actually be burnt, miss, if I did that. I'll join the
Good.
guild, don't you worry.
Okay, she's going to leave him. You do good with that 50 gold, though, yeah?
Yeah, I'll make the best goddamn sausage rolls we ever heard of.
You have to sell me one day. I'll be waiting for my sausage roll.
I will. What's your name?
Naxora.
All right, Naxora. One day I'll call it Naxora's Nappers. Nappers.
She gives him a thumbs up, and she's going to go back to the guys.
Okay.
So yeah, I found a place. It's called the Coffin, but it's on the. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but it's on Seldeth Street rather
No.
than.
Just here on the end of this road.
GM
Okay.
layer.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
There.
Can you draw it on?
Oh, like inside, like
Yeah.
in this space.
Like-
Oh, okay, cool. So it's not really, it's not on the coffin much so much, but it's nearby, and it is called the Coffin.
Yeah,
Looked like an Undertaker's.
should we go check it out?
Yeah, seems like a good idea to me.
Worth having a look.
Well,
Did you
also,
find anything, Naxi?
Well, no. I found some sausage roll guy, but he was being chased by a mob, but that's about it, really.
It's a bit strange.
you're in some weird adventures next door.
Yeah, it was kind of strange. Maybe I shouldn't have given the 50 gold.
Whoa!
You gave him 50 gold? Why?
Yeah, well, he just looks so pathetic in the pond,
He was in a pond?
Yeah, he got thrown in a pond.
Man, if I gave every pathetic guy I saw 50 gold, I'd have been joining them on the street a long time ago.
Yeah, I have to agree with Mr. Sanderson on this one, Naxi.
It's okay. You give to the poor, right?
Yeah. All right, let's go. We should, okay, let's check it out. But if this is our place, remember there's a serious threat, and I'm not battle ready. I'm in my
Yeah.
flouncing gear.
Let's just play it safe, yeah?
Okay.
So as you see, there's a little coffin hanging off the door. Push the door open.
Hello. All right, we're done here. Hello.
Somebody die?
What am I looking at?
So you're looking at a very crusty old man. He's wearing a very fancy suit. It's a small building. It's got a quite ornate desk. Low level of lighting.
Human, dwarf.
He's a human.
Hello there, my good man. We had an unfortunate loss recently, and we just been looking around trying to find the best services in the city.
Well, if you want a classic funeral, it'll be at least 1,000 dragons.
Very reasonable, very reasonable.
I'm sorry for your loss, dear boy. Was it your mother?
Ingvar's behind his back is like motioning with his hand for the other two to like look around.
Faye is looking at this guy's eyes to see if they're yellow.
The perception check.
This guy.
Yep, because why the fuck not?
Yeah, true.
Just in case. Oh,
Ah,
natural one, baby.
Yeah, a hint of yellow, and it's mostly brown.
Hint of yellow, Faye.
Just searching around. She just starts looking around the room. She's not gonna pay any more mind.
Are these
Uh,
your
It was my grandmother, actually.
your grandmother? Yes.
Mm.
I'm not surprised. How old was she?
She was 103.
103. My.
Yes.
How did she die? Was it the consumption?
Thankfully not. It was how she always said she wanted to die. She leapt off a waterfall and died from impact.
My. I thought you'd have an undertaker's in mind if she was planning to do that.
Yeah,
Well-
old Granny Sunderston was a spontaneous lady, very inspirational.
Yes.
What is your name, mister? I am Carletta.
This is my maid, Coletta.
I am.
She gives Ingvar definitely like a kind of scowly look with that.
I'm Mark Rutherford. I worked in this district for 40 years.
Oh,
Wow.
very nice.
Enough about me. What about your grandmother, Mr. Sunderston? How was she a wide woman?
For the coffin, she was fairly wide. She got wider after the impact, if you know what I mean.
Yes, but less in depth, I imagine.
Yes, it was traumatic, but you know what they say? Die doing what you love, and you'll never really die.
Yeah.
Ingvar sort of looks around to the other two with an open-eyed expression, like, anything?
Whatever you say, Mr. Sunderston. So, shall we say, what are the dimensions of the holding casket?
Oh,
mm.
about
How
yay big.
they? Oh yes. Well, would you like her march down the coffin march? It is what our noble clients like.
Yes, it's only to be expected from our house. I'm afraid anything less, and we'd be mocked in the street.
Yes. Well.
You know, people like to look at each other.
Maxora is not suspecting anything from this guy, so she's just like, yep. Don't
And
care.
how long has she
Looking
been
around.
dead, Mr. Sunderston?
Sorry,
How long has she been dead?
she died 2 months ago.
What? Why? What? It's rather
Well-
a long time between death and a funeral.
Well, it took a while to gather all the pieces, you see, from the base of the waterfall.
Oh, yes, I thought you were just, not bothered as long as, well.
It lagged out a little bit for me there.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Go again. I want to hear it.
Well, if it was
Ah, no.
rather long. Yeah.
It is doing it.
Should we try
I
switch?
I think it might be. It sounds like it did before. Yeah, let's switch. Where are we going? Vandelver. Bungeon Crawl. Bungeon.
Crew. Connection issues. Oh, there it went. Worked that
So-
time.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, think so. Maybe.
Kind
Yes,
of.
well,
No.
I can't remember what I was blabbering on about, but
That was fine.
Yeah.
That's all right, sir. We have your quotation, and we'll be sure to call by again soon.
Yes. Mr. Blaverston, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Good day. And Ingvar just turns and strolls out.
I hope your grandma. And he doesn't say anything.
Do we ask him about the you know who?
Ingvar's already walked out.
Yeah, Faye's followed behind him, but she's like,
Oh, I see.
Uh,
Well, if you wanted to ask something, you could have interjected.
Yeah, but I don't want to just say, do you know Count Ilyich? And then he's like, yes, I do know Count Ilyich, and he will kill you.
Well, he didn't look like a vampire, did he?
I tried to look at his eyes, but he was, I don't know, he was like moving back and forth constantly. I couldn't tell.
Was there any yellow in them?
Maybe a little, I don't know.
Oh, maybe they've just been turned. I don't know. You guys suck to front for. If you need more time, search. Oh, Naxora's still in there. Well,
yeah, she's just gonna do something quickly and hold up the mirror again.
He's like, yes.
She's gonna hold it up right in his face and look at it.
You see him in the mirror.
Yeah, and then she walks out. It's not him. He's not a vampire.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he's not a vampire.
Well, that's a lead crossed off, I guess.
I suppose.
We got a bit of time before the.
Where did we even hear about the
soiree.
coffin? I can't remember.
Well, it was TC, you know.
Yeah, probably just the coffin march, you know.
Yeah. Well, confirmed. Should we go have a look at the City of the Dead?
Yeah, we might as well. How long have we got till the soiree?
He got about half an hour.
We
Oh, shit.
probably should just go straight up there.
Yeah, you're
We
right.
can always scout out this place tomorrow, but you know.
Cabby!
Yeah, you alright, mate?
Sorry, my mistake. Don't need one. Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Wait 30 seconds. Actually, Ingvar's going to try and look to see if he can find a big carriage cab.
I
Okay.
need to quickly stop at the academy before we go because I need to get changed.
Okay, so we say that you get a big cab.
A bit.
no, you
Does it
want
look? Yeah, I want a big cab.
extra big cab.
Yeah.
Can you do a perception check? And based on what you roll, we'll say how long it takes for one to come along.
Oh shit. There is a time limit to that. Ingvar doesn't want to make us late. Oh god, yeah. I don't think Ingvar finds one.
Okay, so we say they just got there. So you swing by the academy,
Ingvar
Drop.
pays for the cab.
pay off.
yeah, Faye goes in and changes into the dress that I put in the chat earlier.
Does
Are
that
you
sort
gonna-
of change into her vestments?
Oh yeah.
Faye is actually whilst Faye is there actually,
Yeah.
she would have also tried to find Morwyn or Dramp.
Okay.
Sorry, I know we brought this back, and oh my god, this music.
I'm not laughing at the music.
Oh god, I just saw. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh fuck! This is what happens when Kieran does stuff last minute.
So good. Ooh.
Please don't look. No,
but-
please don't look.
I'm not looking. Faye would have gone to anyway to Dramp and Morwyn, and
Yeah.
she would have asked them. She would have said to them,
Morwyn, Dramp, I have some bad news.
What is it, Faye?
Well, I recently got a letter from the dean. I don't know if Naxi told you, but yeah, we are going to have to move out of here.
Oh,
We can still use the stables and stuff, so you'll be able to still do your work here, Mr. Tramp. But we won't be able to sleep here anymore. But we did acquire a place called Trollskull Manor, and basically we're gonna have to start moving stuff over there. So I was wondering if either you, Mr. Tramp, or Morwyn, if you could maybe get like a large carriage for us and start moving some of my stuff down and some of Naxi's stuff down and some of your stuff down over the next couple of days.
So we staying in the manor, all of us.
Yeah, we'll all stay there.
Oh, it must be quite a big place.
Yeah, it'll have plenty of room for all of us.
Well, as long as the horses are here.
Yeah, we
Right.
can still use the stables and the library and stuff, but we're just not allowed to sleep here. So, basically, I need someone to take a bed down for me, my bed, and my desk and all my books and stuff like that.
Well, I can always get in touch with the guilds if you need something doing there. Is it kitted out?
That would be brilliant, actually. Yeah. I need we want to turn it into maybe like a tavern, but I want to focus just on making it hospitable first. So maybe just getting like the upper floors, like with some rooms ready for everyone.
Yes. Of course, they.
Do you know anyone that might be good for that? And then maybe going forward.
I have some contacts. I met someone in Charles Skull Alley who does quite a lot of woodwork. So I suppose
that we could. I'm going to be at the manor tomorrow morning anyway. So maybe if you and Morwin want to meet me down there with your contact and we can talk, and maybe also try and bring the stuff down in the morning as well if you can.
I'll try, and we've got the horses, Miss Faye.
Do you have a wagon?
I can certainly rent one.
Yeah, if you could rent one, how much money do you need?
Don't worry, I'll ask Natsora for it later.
No, that's fine. I pay. How much do you need?
Maybe just 5 dragons, just to cover it all.
I'll give you 10. So there you go.
Takes it.
So yes, we'll be.
It's real good talking to you, Miss Faye.
Yeah, I know we don't talk much, but you know.
Well,
I know Naxi thinks very highly of you both, so.
Maybe it will change in this new place of yours.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I got to go to this thing now, so I'll see you later, yeah?
Have fun, Miss Faye.
Goodbye,
And
goodbye, Morwin.
Yeah, Faye will go into her quarters and get ready, and then she'll also pop another pill.
Can you roll a DC 13?
Yeah. Wisdom check, is it?
A Constitution.
Constitution. Not good. Not gonna look. Ah, fuck.
Made it.
Did not make it.
Oh, fuck, no. Yes, you get another point.
Oh,
That's bad. That's real bad.
Oh,
what is it? Can double dose to attain the +10, permanent -2 to all charisma checks,
Fuck, man, that's so bad.
and +2 to exhaustion.
Is that
But-
when?
shit.
Is that
You
when
can't-
I'm off of it?
When you're off of it, yeah.
So I get 2 points of exhaustion when I'm off it.
Yep.
Oh, that's so harsh. I think we just. What does the second exhaustion point do again, Tom?
Halves your speed.
So basically, you just always have to be on it.
That's
Pretty
the idea.
much.
Cool.
Fuck, that's harsh. Okay, yeah. Let me just quickly record that. 4 addiction points. Fuck, that's so harsh. But yeah, that's what she gets for taking Enemat.
You just have to keep taking it, right?
Yeah, for every time you have to make it, otherwise it goes up another point. It's like brutal. Does that mean the DC goes up as well to 14?
Yeah, it does.
Oh fuck, I'm never gonna get
What
anything.
happens with addicts, man?
Yeah, no, I
Don't
know.
do it.
I know.
You need a
What's the worst thing that can happen to me?
death, surely. Overdose.
It doesn't get any.
Is that as bad as
DC
it gets?
17 to 20. No. There's another stage. Can double toast to obtain the +5 or triple for +10. Permanent -4 to all charisma checks and +3 to exhaustion. So
What
you
is-
just be on 3 points of exhaustion all the time.
What does 3 points of exhaustion
Come on.
do?
3 points of exhaustion is the one that really fucks you over. It's disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws, which means you'd have disadvantage on your
Jesus.
addict saving throws.
That is so. Yeah, that's not good.
And then if you get more points of exhaustion, which you can't through the drug, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're creeping to it. Like 6 points of exhaustion is death. So
I think you need help by then. I think.
yep,
Get some bliss.
Yeah.
some blessing, you boy.
Yeah. Anyway, Faye will go to her room, take the pill, get dressed into a nice fancy dress, and then make her
Okay.
way back to the cab.
Shall we say that you all arrive?
Yep.
And then you arrive on the corner of the street. You see Victor talking to Manny and Modo. You see two a dwarven sort of tyromancer and a gnome tyromancer talking next to this tent. And two guards by the door.
Ooh.
Everyone's in yellow. It's awesome.
Faye's gonna go up to.
Not
Vicky.
Ingvar! Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
Hello, Mr. Vicky C.
You can see Vicky C is wearing a black leather he's wearing a black leather like suit jacket with nothing underneath. It's just bearing his chest. He's wearing black
Fuck's sake.
leather trousers and he's got his little hat on. Manny's got a very nice floral dress on, which is like white with blue and yellow.
Manny,
See
you look
Modo
lovely.
just wearing what you saw before.
Manny, you look so beautiful.
Well, yeah,
Do you like mine?
I do. I love it, Faye. Hello there. Who ooh,
Hello,
a
Mr.
lot of
Modo.
visitors.
Huh?
He's just walked around inspecting you all.
Hello,
Certainly
Mr.
closed it.
Modo.
Hello, Miss Faye. Who is your dashing friend here?
And this is
Ingvar
Mr. Sanderson.
Thunderston!
Yeah, you go
Nice
ahead.
to meet you.
Do you
Hand
know
out.
anything about Tyromancy, Mr. Swanderson?
Well, I was in the spoiled milk the other day, and it was an interesting experience.
Ah, yes, Connie is a real doll, isn't she? My little baby bell here loves Connie. And she's like, yeah, I guess I do. Wow.
No.
I've seen some real fancy figures walking there.
Yeah, we should get inside, right? No point enjoying a soiree outside of it.
Well, there's one dragon on the door. I hope that that's not too much for you.
I'll get yours, Vicky.
Well, I've been making quite a lot off my my detective agency, Ingvar.
I know, but you've been sharing it with us, and it's only fair. Come on now. Pretty swag outfit.
Wow, can't with these eggheads, we can't be like not the egghead.
Got to show off the goods.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of goods to show off, Ingvar.
Well, you're not wrong.
And Manny comes up to you, Faye, and she's like, "You're looking really good, Faye.
Thank you, Manny. You look really beautiful yourself as well.
Yes, you're looking mighty majestic, Faye.
Thank you, Mr. Modo.
And of course, you
That is Naxi.
Naxwi. Ah,
Naxora, dear. Naxora.
Naxwa.
Yeah.
I wish your baby Belle won't be getting away from me tonight. She has a lot of people to meet, like Madame Olivia and Strongbow.
Is there anyone that who are they? You know.
Well, it's Naxora crooked. Hang on.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
That's not Naxora, that's Naxwawa.
What was that?
Who is who are they?
Who
over
are
there?
these? Who are these esteemed individuals?
These fellows here are my orders guardians. They are the orders of the Bui. Yes, that sounds rather fancy, doesn't it, Ingvar?
Does. I think that's one of the fancy cheeses.
I'm sure you would. My old Manchego has informed you. It's one gold piece entrance.
Yep. Here you go, Bree guy.
Yep, he
I'll
takes
tap
it
2 gold.
and gives it to Mojo.
Yeah, Faye will hand over a gold as well.
Give in the gold. Let me turn it
I
on.
thank you.
So what do
Shall
we...
I accompany you inside?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, you lead the way, Mr. Moto.
Well, as we can see here, Victor is not looking interested. As we can see here, we have the 4 founders of Tyromancy. We have, points to this guy, Jolly Free Galaxy Mind, who was a stout halfling, not like me, a Lightfoot halfling. You look down, and everyone's like, he looks fat enough to be a stout halfling.
Yep. That is indeed what Ingvar's like.
We see here, Barlin Chili Palm. It was a half dwarf. Looks at you, Ingvar.
Wow. One of the old halfies.
And do any of your magic users know who this man here is?
Does Faye recognise him?
Can you do a history check, please?
Can indeed. 6.
Season's mine's religious magic. Does it count?
Not so much.
No.
17.
You know that it's Agar Applewood, who was a forest elf.
That is Agar Applewood, right?
Exactly, Miss Faye. He may have done a lot of tyromancy, but he did a lot of other magic too.
Yeah, I remember learning about him at the academy.
And this one here, he walks up to it proudly, is my great-grandfather and Manchega's great-great-grandfather, Mungo Mulder.
Was he a good man?
He was a stallion of a man.
I can't roleplay because I'm laughing too much. Oh.
So cheese is in the blood then, huh?
Well, cheese is our livelihood, Mr.
Mr. Sunderston.
Yes, Mr. Swanderston.
Faye's gonna cast a message to Ingvar as he said that and say,
There is definitely cheese lining his blood.
Ingvar just starts laughing. He's like, well,
Well-
I can see the likeness. It's an impressive dynasty.
Yes, well, Amphel, you know, brings a lot of heroes to the world.
Mm-hmm.
You may have heard of one such hero recently in Neverwinter, but I won't go on. And I have to meet my other patrons outside. Why don't you say hello to my Magister, Mapio Mascarpone?
Hello.
Hang on.
Hello.
And she nods at you. She's a light brown tiefling woman.
Faye kind of just waves her fingers.
And she sort of waves them back. It's like, yes, well, as I was saying, the Northern Hall is going to be used for the Masters meeting soon.
Very
I'm
good.
sorry, but as you're not Masters of the Tyromancy, you may not be allowed to enter. But we have the South Room, which is the Festival Hall, which you, of course, can help yourself in. There's many people in there.
Is Manny a master?
Huh?
Is Manny a master?
No, my widow Manchega is not a master yet.
Then
She will replace me one day when she has the power.
Faye's gonna like sort of take Manny's arm in her arm and she's like,
You can stay with us, Manny, then.
Kind of
Yeah.
winks at her.
You look after my little baby Belle, please, Faye. She gets in awful trouble on her own.
Yeah, that's okay, Mr. Mulder. We look after Manny.
And as I say now, I bid you adieu. And then he walks out.
That's
Yeah.
a strange guy.
Your father makes me really uncomfortable. Sorry, but
Well, you know, he's
a bit much.
well, he just really wants to show off our heritage, I suppose.
He's lovely. Don't
Quite
get
a
me
rich
wrong, but
flavour.
yeah, that's the perfect way of putting it. Like it's nice in small doses, but you know, can't imagine having more than that.
Well, maybe we can go to the festival hall. They've got a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yes, dear. Let's head on down. I think that's where all the people are.
It's just like I've never seen such a soiree of eggheads before.
Yeah, this is a bit out of your wheelhouse, Mr. Vicky C, right?
Well, I'm always willing to entertain, Faye. You know, Bully Boy's never out of the mix yet.
I'm sure everyone will love you, Mr. Vicky C, as much as I love you.
Yes, we'll see.
Not like that, by the way. Just, you know.
Wouldn't say no, Faye. Might not say yes either, but yeah.
You're really nice, Mr. Vicky C, but you're not my type. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Crump's got that wheelhouse.
Definitely.
So as you enter, you see it's populated by a lot of different wizards and cheese sellers that you can see, like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
You can see a buffet over here. It's got various foods and breads. There's an odd fountain which seems to be dripping drown.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You can see a fondue for dipping vegetables and breads. There's a central statue which seems to be made out of a variety of different cheeses. And it's formed in like a humanoid shape.
How
yeah.
bad is the smell?
It's not that bad. It's just
Okay.
like a normal food festival.
Okay. It's not like ridiculously strong cheese smell like when you go into a cheese factory.
No, it's more like a nice cheese sandwich smell.
Okay.
Well, oh my fucking god, Angus is here. Oh my god.
Well, I better start schmoozing if you know what I mean. And he heads over towards the fondue.
Naxi, please keep him away from me, please.
Maybe you should change your hair color, dear. Maybe then he won't recognize you. He's not the brightest bulb in the bunch, you know.
I don't really want to use. I haven't really got many more spells, so.
Well, it's the end of the night, dear. You might not need them anymore anyway.
I know, but I always like to keep one.
And Dora, you'd recognise this guy here as Dean Anfolio.
Oh,
As the who?
Dean Anfolio.
the Dean.
Dean.
You can see Kaylana is over here.
Mm-hmm.
You see that, I don't know, maybe Ingvar would recognise him more than anyone, but Pear is over here as well.
I knew it was
Paul and Le Cook are also down here. Man,
What is this red line in the middle?
Oh, it's just like bunting.
Yeah.
So this is like the fondue. You can see a lot of cheese in fondue. You can see some cheese sellers like all around here.
Faye's gonna make her way over to Vicky C, and like she's gonna purposely like drag Manny with her because she's like really trying to keep out of eye shot of Angus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ingvar wants to go up to this guy. You look like a man who knows his way around cheese.
Well, of course, I know cheese.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you have any recommendations?
Well, where are you from?
Up north, Mirabar.
Mirabar. I assume you're like pretty familiar with the mottled Mirabar.
Yeah, actually. You've got some?
Yeah. So per pound, 1 silver for 5 copper.
I won't take a pound right now. I'm not looking. Do you have a shop in the city?
Well, this city's. Can you do an insight check?
Yeah. +1. 16.
So you get the idea that he doesn't want to mention selling cheese in the city, but it's pretty dominated, and he doesn't look pretty happy. He doesn't look happy about it.
Huh. Well, I'll take a small slice for now, but I'll give you the full. How much was it?
Just a slice, a copper piece,
No, don't be silly. How much was it for the pound?
1 silver, 5 copper.
Take a silver for a slice.
Oh, thank you. I can tell you really appreciate good cheese.
Well, I try my best. Yes. Dwarves up north. Cheese is a good way to get you through the winter.
If you want anything more exotic, talk to my daughter, Matilda.
I believe I shall.
Right. Breeson's Brie, remember that?
Breeston's Brie.
Faye's going to whisper over to Vicky C, and she's going to be like,
Mr. Vicky C,
Yes, Fanny?
you know
It's
that...
got like a load of bread and carrots. It's just like going for the big dip in the fondue.
You know that man over there who was bothering me before at the Skewer Dragon, and you, like, helped out?
This guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh yeah?
If he starts creeping on me, you have my permission to knock him out.
I'll certainly give it a shot, Faye. Don't want anyone creeping on my buddy.
Or, Manny, if he creeps on me, you also have my permission to, cheese him away.
Yeah, well, I think my dad could probably sort him out.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Ingvar is very pleased by the attractive women around. He wants to sidle up to Pear and just quietly say to her, long way from the blowfish.
It's like, I try and get away from the blowfish as much as possible.
To a cheese festival.
Well, if you must know, I want to attend the academy. That's part of the reason I'm working at the blowfish.
Oh. Well, that's impressive.
Well, maybe.
You should speak to, and he like nods over towards where Faye is. The blonde over there. She went to the academy.
This woman's also an elf. She's like, well, I don't think I suit the gentile nature of that woman.
How do you mean?
I'm not looking for handouts.
All right, just a suggestion. And he walks over. He's in a munching, happy mood still, and he's purposely ignoring Lecoq and Chambon.
So you notice that Lecoq.
Yeah, what have they fucking got on this thing?
Sorted me.
Okay.
So Lecoq is not looking at you. He knows to avoid eye contact.
Mm-hmm.
But Jambon's just staring at you.
He doesn't give a shit. That's why he's so powerful. But no, Ingvar wants to go up to the man's daughter.
Okay. What does he say?
You've been recommended.
Oh, is that by my father?
Yes, he said you really know your way around the cheese.
We do. We've got some real rarities here.
Yeah? What would you recommend?
The rarest is Gundberg. You know the island off the west coast?
Yeah. I don't think Ingvar does, but he's lying.
It's hard cow's milk with tiny eyes or holes and a firm granular texture. It's quite a rarity in Waterdeep, mainly because it had to come across the sea.
Do you have any packaging? Can I take it away with me?
Of course,
I'll take a pound of that one.
it's 2 silver.
Gives her 3 silver. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you. It's been such a
Pound.
blessing to be able to sell in Waterdeep. I never thought it would be a thing.
Kieran.
How come?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I just was
I
was rereading the addiction rules, and it is a wisdom saving throw,
Oh, is it wisdom?
which means Faye would have actually passed because she would have got 13 exactly.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I thought because I knew her wisdom was higher, so
Yeah.
she is 3.
Okay, cool.
Because I thought it was con for some reason.
Is
at
the
this
one
point-
is the one after a sleep con?
I think they're all wisdom. It says on here. Addiction. Upon each dose roll from addiction saving throw, wisdom versus DC 10 plus number of doses previously not resisted. Max 10 to resist. Upon each long rest for an addiction saving throw, identical to the above.
Yeah, I think I just
Yeah.
misthought.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. I was just reading it. And I was like, just wanted to make sure I got it
No,
right.
if you're right, you're right.
Yeah, Ingvar takes the package and gives her a wink and a smile, but twists on his heel and walks off. And
Hmm.
is
At
just
this
is
point-
just holding the package of cheese because he hasn't got a bag with him.
At this point, Modo calls out into the room. Would all the masters please come to the North Meeting Hall for the lecture? And you see a lot of people who look a lot like Tyromancers. Well, one person who looks like a Tyromancer.
Naxor's going to whisper to Faye. That's the dean, dear. How did you feel about? How did you feel about moving out? Then should I still talk to him?
I would like to stay at the academy, but it seemed pretty final. You can if you want, on Naxi.
I mean, I can't promise anything, even if I do talk to
Maybe
him.
they
but...
could at least give us a little bit more time.
Yeah,
like
if that's
they-
what you want me to argue for.
Like,
But
they
to be
only
honest, I
gave
think-
us until the end of the month, so
Yeah, they did.
no, it's not that long. It's only like a week.
Well, what do you think about moving out? Should I argue for us not moving out? I mean, personally, I think we should move out because we're right next to the tower, which I don't think is good for you, dear.
Yeah, I was very sad initially, but you know, I'm kind of excited now to move into the manor. I think it might be good, and we can still use the library and the stables, so it's not the end of the world.
True. So maybe I should just argue for some more time, perhaps, dear, unless
Yeah.
you
I mean, we can,
unless you really set on staying.
no, I'm okay, Naxi. We can go. I was very upset, but I don't know, being further away from Angus as well, and I don't know. It'd be sad to not be with Manny, but I think it would overall be pretty good.
I think maybe we leave it then.
Yeah. I mean, maybe some more time would be useful just to, you know, get everything in order.
I mean, I can ask him, but I don't know how forgiving he is.
If he don't push it, just no, it's not the end of the world, but you know, maybe
Okay.
just see what he says.
Okay, dear. You keep an eye on Angus.
Yeah, he just left. I don't know where he went, so I'm going to go mingle a bit because you know I don't want to hide in the corner all night. Come on, Manny.
Okay, Faye.
And Naxor's going to talk to the dean. She steps in front of him.
Okay, so you can see the dean is a wizened human. He's got long, lank, grey and white hair, and he's talking to this guy who seems. He looks pretty austere and dreadful.
Dreadful. In what way dreadful?
Just like he looks a bit gothic.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Evening, Dean.
Oh, Naxora. It's good to see you.
I'll get right to it. I heard that we're supposed to be moving out by the end of the month.
Yes, well, you know, with a new semester starting, we thought we better free up space in the old academy quarters.
That is understandable. We did acquire a manor, and I understand that's your reasoning for us to move out.
It's not for reasoning, Naxora. It's the final push that the boat needed out of the harbour.
So,
Was staying rather too long, and, well, seeing that she had accommodation now, I thought I wouldn't offend the Gold Petal family too much.
that's reasonable. That's reasonable. What I find not reasonable, though, Dean, is the time frame. You've only given us a week
A week,
without
week
consideration.
is, well,
Well, you've not taken into consideration the condition of the buildings, Dean. We may need more time. You don't want us moving out into an unlivable condition. That wouldn't be very good for your reputation if that word got out.
yes, this is what I was thinking with the offer from the guilds. I thought maybe with that discount you could easily equip the manor. I don't know your situation, but I tried to be as amiable as possible.
That is respectable, but a week is still such short notice. I mean, maybe we could ask for a couple of weeks more, perhaps?
Oh, the thing is, Naxor, I have new students to intern next week, and, well, he shrugs.
Some funds to help us move out then? Because in this
Right,
condition...
I thought the Gold Petal family wasn't low on funds at all. Well, Miss Kailana said you're doing better than ever.
Well, Kailana has got her own worries to worry about. I'm not talking so much about Faye. I'm talking about myself and my retainers. We don't take money from the Gold Petal family just willy-nilly, you know.
I know, but that's why I offered the stables and the dining hall along with the deal. I was trying to be as fair as possible.
What you've given us is fair. It's just not the time frame.
I feel a week is more than adequate to move out.
Well, if it turns out that we start living in squalor, Dean, then I can't say much for your reputation, I'm afraid.
As I
There's
mentioned,
not much I can do.
Naxora, Miss Goldpetal is always welcome to discuss positions with me at the academy. I don't feel I was being unreasonable with the letter, more giving her the push that a young lady needed in the direction to really accomplish the goal she meant to meet.
Well, I mean, the letter was reasonable, Dean, but like I keep saying, it's just the time frame. It's like evicting somebody with such little notice they can't find somewhere to live.
Most people who are evicted don't have somewhere else to live, Miss Naxora.
So you suppose we go homeless?
You have a house? Trollskull Manor, as I hear.
That's in squalor at the moment. It needs considerable work before it is in livable condition.
And this is why I offered the guild discount.
But none of that work can be done in a week, Dean.
Oh, oh yes, it can. It can.
Maybe you should provide proof of that, Dean. Maybe you should offer the funds to do it quickly.
I will offer that if the work is not done, you may continue to live at the quarters, but I have no doubt in my esteemed friends over at the guild hall. I can offer you certain guilds that may help you, or I can even put the word out that you need help.
That would be helpful, Dean.
Yes. Well, I'm glad we've had this chat. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I thought the letter said everything it needed to.
Well, for the most part, Dean, yes. Apart from the bit I keep telling you about.
Have you met my friend, Archmagister Majestic Antrim?
I haven't. Pleasure to meet you.
Charmed, of course. We were thinking about how divination magic seems rather passe in the current time with the new tyromancy. I'm only here of representing a module.
Kind of module.
The tyromancy module. It's rather lacking in what I expect, but murder is always so.
So what is your module style?
No, I'd say evocation magic, the classic, and Antrim's like, yes, evocation magic is the basis of most magic in the world. I don't see why an divination.
Well, I'll leave you guys to your argument over modules. I'm just gonna walk away.
Yes, thank you for the chat, Naxora. It was a pleasure speaking with you, and I hope you and your wards find a nice settlement in Waterdeep. It is rather a large city, one that I've lived in a long time in my life, so I'd like you to be comfortable in it.
Yeah, Sid. It would have helped with some more funds, though, Dean, I must say. But your letter was reasonable, let's put it that way.
You can ask for gold petals when he turns back.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
I'm afraid not, dear, but he's gonna get some guilds for us. We can do it speedy.
That's fine, Nexie, don't worry.
Faye's gonna sort of wander over here.
How pretty is Kaylana?
She is prettier than Faye. She is extremely pretty.
Yeah, so Ingvar's wandering over to her and is just like sidling up, giving it the old charm. So, you fan of cheese?
How much does she look like, Faye? I assume she looks pretty damn similar.
She looks very similar to Faye.
You like cheese? Ingvar hasn't cottoned on. She's just hot.
She looks down at you.
He's like got a shit-eating grin back up at her.
I like it as much as the next person.
Well, if that's in this room, I'd say you like it a lot.
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't want to drag you away from your conversation with, and he like looks over towards Spooliard.
Well, I was more trying to ease myself up on the wine.
I see. Don't suppose you're a friend of and he nods over towards Pear.
Pear?
Mm-hmm. He's seen two super hot elves in here.
He knows is a fucking...
Yeah, he's assuming that Kaylana's a high-class prostitute.
Not all elves are related, dwarf.
Well, no, but I suppose when they are related, you have to pay a bit more.
Oh god, the cringe.
Yeah. She looks down at you and she's like, I just don't think you're my type. And walks away.
He like looks at Spooliard, smiles and rolls his eyes.
Would she have noticed Faye as she went past?
No, she didn't.
Faye would have spotted her.
Would she have said anything?
Nope, not if she didn't notice her.
Seems we avoided 2 bullets today, Nexie.
Looks like it, dear. They've both left the room.
So
I feel like I can relax finally.
Although she is staring at Spooliard, though. She's going to give him the watching you fingers.
Spooliard like puts his hand to his chest like, what? Me?
And this guy. And that guy.
Ingvar's actually gonna slide over to Spooliard and be like, "Sorry, mate, was I muscling in on your game?"
What? No, it's just some sort of pretty wench, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought maybe she'd be interested in the. And he like jingles his coin purse, but no
What?
such, no such
What's
luck.
that? A bag?
Ingvar gives him a long look. No, it's a magical. Yes, it's a bag. It's a bag of coins, you idiot.
So out of the periphery of your vision, Ingvar, you can see Victor saddling up to the Dean. And you can see her having
Ingvar,
some
God.
conversation.
Ingvar smirks to himself. He's gonna walk over to Naxora and say, "You asked anyone about the old VI yet?"
No, but I don't know if anybody here will know about that, do you?
I thought that was the whole point we were here.
Well, and the cheese festival. This is for Manny.
Right, sure.
Mr. Sanderson is right. We should be asking some people.
I don't know. Look around. There's not that many.
What about the guy Vicky's talking to? He looks fancy.
No, the dean. He's just a dick.
I will talk to the dean.
Ingvar is taken aback by Naxora's use of words.
Oh, there,
At
go.
this point, you see the Archmage
With
Dean,
Vicky C?
Yeah, walk out.
That can't be good.
So
Well,
We should follow.
Yeah, let's follow.
we should follow.
Maybe he said something stupid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
They did have some gothic-y mage with them, you know.
Hello, Mr. Moldo.
Hello, Faye. You enjoying the soiree?
It's very nice. I was wondering, since you're, quite an important man,
Oh, yes, of course.
have you ever heard of somebody called Count Ilyich?
Count Wiwiovich?
Yeah, it's close enough.
What was he? Is there some sort of person?
Yeah, I think he's like a nobleman.
I can't tell. I'm from Enfield, Faye. I'm not the best person to be talking to about water deviants.
Who do you think is the best person?
Well, they're all in the hall at the moment.
Yeah, but afterwards.
Maybe Dean Amphroio, or maybe even the Archmagister.
Okay, I will ask them when they come out. Thank you, Mr. Moldo.
Vicky walks down. Yeah, they wouldn't let me into the room up there.
Yeah, you're not allowed in there, Mr. Vicky. See, that's for the cheese masters.
Yeah, so I should probably get going myself.
How long is it going to take, Mr. Moldo?
Well, probably about an hour.
Okay, have fun.
Look after my little baby, would you?
She like waves her fingers at him like and smiles.
Why did you follow them up there, Vicky?
Well, the Dean and the Magister thought I'd make they wanted me to see a lecture.
Why didn't you go in?
They wouldn't let me at the door. They said I wasn't intellectual enough.
Wait, what? The dean said that?
These guys.
Oh.
They
Well,
said
what do
that
they
you've
know?
got express permission from Mr. Mulder. Or Professor Mulder, whatever it is.
You should have shown them your hat.
I did, Ingvar.
And they didn't think you were intellectual?
They thought it was a bit fancy, but they said, no sir, no siree. Not for you, Mr. Vicky C.
Philistines.
Exactly, whatever that means.
Right, I guess we could just wait around until they're finished and just try and enjoy the food and stuff in the meantime. It doesn't look like anyone here is going to know him.
I agree with you, but a secret talk, that might be helpful. to know if for sure if this is related.
It's about
So at
cheese.
this point, you hear a massive explosion coming from the other room.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
shit. Oh
An
shit.
explosion.
Yeah,
Oh,
like a
the-
huge explosion.
Jesus.
the
Phase-
Dean better be dead.
No.
Going to run out. Let's see what we can see. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh.
Ingvar's going to take cover behind this wall.
Yeah, Faye would have done the same actually. Hearing that.
Sora's at the door.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Maybe we should check it out.
Came from the other side.
Naxiko.
Yeah. Of the secret meeting room.
Bet you're glad you're not in there now, Vicky.
What? What the fuck was that?
Ingvar, like, not subconsciously, but as a like instinct, looks over towards Lekuk. Just to see if what state he's in and if he could potentially rely on his support if something's going down.
Next, Sora's peeking through this door to look at the guards up here, see if they're doing anything.
They're not specifically doing anything at the moment, but they seem to have reacted to the explosion.
Has everyone else in here started freaking out, or are they just like...
Everyone's freaking out. They don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'll run
And you
over...
can see-
Faye's going to run over to Manny and be like,
Manny, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, Faye. Where's my dad?
He was in the main hall with everyone.
And at this point, Faye,
hmm.
you can see the golem next to you animating.
Oh no!
Shit. Jeez.
Can you please all roll initiative?
Fuck.
Oh my god, Faye's gonna get whomped.
Get that action by Kevin McLeod.
Indeed. Good thing you didn't lose that last spell.
Yup, that's why I saved it. I've
21.
got 2 left, but I won't use them. Oh, natural 1.
Right.
Picture.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Is it that size or is it large size or what?
No, it's that size.
Okay.
I thought it'd be large too, and I was disappointed.
Yeah.
You got the action music here.
Oh. Can you all do your... Oh, fuck. Shit. I'll do it after I've re-added everyone's
Yeah,
turn.
that's fine.
See if it didn't.
Put mine in.
No. Why let me put mine in? There we go.
Nice. Uh, right.
Does Vicky C not get one?
Oh shit, didn't do Ricky. Pretty sure it's initiative 0.
Hey.
Close enough.
Still worse than mine, even with a natural 1.
I'll do everyone around you's turn first.
Does the cheese get a surprise round?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
So, you can see people all, from the sound of the explosion, start trying to run to the doors.
Jesus Christ. We can't let the last surviving Ron die here.
Seeing as you looked at Jambon and Lecoq, he's saying where they are.
Okay. Yeah, he hasn't called out to them or anything, but he did look at
And
instinctual
uses a
reaction.
dashing, so,
I cannot remember when Faye cast Mage Armor, but I think it was. God, when would it have been?
I don't remember you questing me unless you did it before you went down to the dragon. Oh no, you did it. Wait, no, did you?
Nexora told you when to do it, but I can't remember when that was.
Yeah, when was that? What do we have any fight stuff early on in the session or dangerous shit?
Where's the vampire? The brothel.
Let
But
me,
did you do it in that fight? I feel
no,
like you
I had
didn't.
it before then.
Yeah, it was
I'm gonna
before.
skim the session and see where it would have been. Wouldn't have been in the club. It wouldn't have been with Crump. Where do we go after that? God, it's so fucking laggy for me and slow. So
it must have been before the.
it wasn't in the fight.
It must have been at the.
And Ingvar had the nightmare. Oh, it was at the docks. Which was, what time was that, Kieran? That was
that was ages ago. So yeah,
it would have worn off.
still-
Yeah. Major armor. I do not have major armor up then.
Better put it up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it at this point though.
Ingvar's turn.
Can we have the epic music, Kieran? Sorry to be a pain.
What?
Can we have the music?
Yeah.
Action by Kevin McLeod.
So the thing hasn't attacked anyone yet, right?
Not yet. It's just been awakening after the explosion.
In that case, Ingvar's not going to take an aggressive action against it. 'Cause it doesn't make any sense, really. So Ingvar is going to cast Mirror Image.
Yeah.
He is going to move away from it, though, because he can see it awakening. So he's going to push through the crowd if he can.
If Faye dies to a fucking cheese golem, then Mumphrey's gonna go fucking mental.
Ingvar will move over here and end his turn.
Okay. Nexora.
Nexora is gonna just see this thing awakening, I assume, and then just see that Faye's like right next to it, and she's gonna stand right in front of Faye. But yeah, it's not attacking yet, so she's gonna hold her action for when it does attack, and she's gonna hold the trident.
And Jaeger. She moves back. She's like, Where's my dad? What was that noise? And she moves behind this cart. She's gone. Turns to you, Naxora.
No.
Gonna make an attack.
Offers you a fine slice of cheese.
It slams down with its hunk of cheese hand on you.
Stinky hand. With the new shield, that does not hit.
Slams down the other hand.
There we go.
Oh!
Oh, that'll hit.
That will hit.
Slams down on your shield.
Oh! Oh my god!
Oh
Knocks
my god. Straight down.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
The big crit.
0.
Injury roll.
Oh yeah.
Injury roll. Oh yeah. Go on in. What do I roll?
Con save.
Con
D-
save.
DC 10. If
Oh,
you want to.
sorry. That was meant to be 46.
Ooh, well, that does make a difference because that was high rolling, so you got to roll it again.
Oh!
Such a beast.
At least I'm not dead.
Okay, no injury roll. Yeah, rolling. Holy fuck.
But I did hold my action, so I do get that for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, trident.
Fuck, what's those 655 here?
I have no idea.
D3 plus 5.
What
No,
the fuck?
plus 6.
What's going on?
Is it Tom?
If you mouse over the dice in the
Oh,
chat
you can
pane,
drag
you
it
can drag
out.
them.
You little cheeky bugger.
So you throw up the trident at it and try and bat it off. It kind of works, but doesn't really do any damage.
Yeah.
Natural
Fair.
cheese armor.
Fuck.
The
Cheese.
rind! You hit the rind!
Hmm.
Fuck
God,
me.
I've got like no spell slots, so I don't really know what to do here.
The womp.
The music.
At least I was
that's really
at least
loud.
I was in front of Faye. Jesus. You would have been dead.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
dead.
Would you have been insta-dead?
No, because I've got the fucking arcane ward, thankfully.
No, you would have because it is your actual health. Right? No, wait, no.
No,
you
it wouldn't, because at 22 damage would have knocked me unconscious, but I've got essentially
didn't have it, it would have.
26 HP. So if it had done, it would have to do like, because that's to do up to minus 26, doesn't it?
Not if that's the
No,
ward.
minus 18.
Oh, you're right. So it'd be minus 8.
8. 8.
It still wouldn't have killed me. Fuck. What do I do?
6 seconds. What would
Yeah.
Faye want to do? She's high as a fucking kite.
Oh god, I don't know.
So don't forget your extra speed.
Yeah, that's a good shout. She is gonna. She's going to cast Ray of Sickness, and she brings out her crystal in front of her, and she spins it around, and like a ray of green energy lashes out towards the cheese golem. Oops, this would be 6.
What's it doing?
I'll explain if it hits. 15.
Yeah, it's AC's. Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so it takes 2/8 poison damage, and it also has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Look.
Ugh, not great roll though. 5 points of poison damage.
This is its Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh.
No. Ah, that sucks so hard. Yep. Then Faye is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 because of her extra 10 move speed. And
Yeah.
that is her turn.
Vicky C. Time to punch some cheese.
It attack next to her. He's gonna run up to it. He's gonna brace up. With his
Nice.
bonus action. I've been waiting a while to unleash it. Unleash this baby.
What's he gonna do?
Right. Well, he's gonna brace up, but it's loading up, so he's gonna throw a punch at it.
With advantage. Because of Nexora flanking. Damn it.
Right. So both his punches flail wide.
Yeesh.
I'm just waiting for his fucking character sheet to load.
Hex with a long one. Damn.
That's a shame. Because that one brings. Where is it? D6 plus 4.
Did he hit?
No. But he does get 2 extra hit points.
Oh, that's his. Yeah, that's his brace up.
So I'm gonna do the guard's turn.
Should they have been earlier?
No.
Yeah, they should have been above Faye because they got a 5.
Oh well, they can just. They're going to attack the people on the way out.
Fuck.
That's
An evil
bad.
cheese.
Well, none of us see that. So.
True, true.
That's this guy.
Oh my god, if they kill the last surviving Ron, the extinction of Rons.
I think he lives. Just. Nope. Dead.
Um,
Oh my god, it's all the dweebs. Mm. My god, what's happening behind the
I
scenes?
don't know, it's too tense. I can't take it. That gothic guy was definitely a fucking vampire, wasn't he?
Yep.
We did 0 fucking useful shit, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
We didn't
Yep.
ask a single person. We checked nobody's eyes. We were just like, la la la, and Ingvar was like, "Hey, you a prostitute?"
Ingvar. Oh wait.
We're the best team, it's
That's
fine.
not around. Everyone else is going. So people running away.
Yep. Get out of here, boys. It's a sad day for tyromancy, I tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be in all the textbooks.
Oh, fucking. Right, so against him. Sorry.
Sorry?
Trying to make this dynamic as much as possible.
Yeah, shit's going on. Oh, poor Manny. Her dad better be alright.
I'm definitely starting to think Manny's got a huge crush on Faye.
I also got that vibe earlier.
Yeah.
That would be cute, Di.
But also really sad.
Yeah.
Because I love Manny, but Faye does not love her in that way.
Right. So I've taken all her reactions.
Faye is straight as a plank of wood, unfortunately.
Just like Kieran. Sadly. Not like old Vicky, see.
Yeah, you're missing
Yes,
out.
Ron.
Join the bi life.
Yes, Pear. Good shit. Yes, random cheese lady.
Ingvar's turn.
Alright, Ingvar's seen it hit shit now. It's time to die, cheese golem. Although he kind of needs to save his burning hand spell for Master Glondil. You can take a short rest, it'll be fine. Warlock life. He's going to cast Hex on the golem.
Okay.
Well, can he see it from where he is? So the barrel's blocking it?
No. The barrels are quite low. You'd be able to
Okay.
see it over the barrels. They're not huge
How
barrels.
tall is it?
It's about 9 foot, I would say.
And that's a bonus action, so with his action he will cantrip Eldritch Blast.
I did a lot of stuff for this. If you guys had checked it, you'd be able to see how it's made out of a lot of different cheeses. You can see that. Okay. Eldritch Blast.
Bit of
Boosh.
mozzarella in there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I hate when it goes in
sad.
between the 10 and the 8.
11 points of damage. Do you need types of damage?
You might as well read them out.
Yep. So it is 4 points of force, 2 points of bludgeoning, and 5 points of necrotic. From the hex with the grey bindings around it. Movement wise, he's actually going to move here and just peek out the door. But I assume he doesn't really see anything
Okay.
because everyone's run out.
Yeah, he sees the statues. He doesn't even see the guards. He can see that these doors here are wide open. And
Oh, shit.
You can see the first 2 people in the room.
So you can just see their bodies like on the floor.
Yes, slumped on the floor, covered in sticky cheese.
Oh my god. Okay, Ingvar's just gonna call out into the room. Doesn't look good over there.
Oh,
Yeah, he's not sensitive towards money. That will end Ingvar's go.
That's all right.
can I do channel divinity on cure wounds?
No, because it's the damage, isn't it?
Won't do that then. Is taking a potion a bonus action?
On yourself, it's a bonus action, yeah.
Hmm. So can I do that? Cure wounds, and then a potion?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then. Cure wounds level 2.
I am a weapon against cheese.
Yeah. Cure wounds level 2. It's rolling.
Not great.
9. Bit shit. No. And then I take a potion. What is the potion? I don't know how much that is.
Is it a basic potion?
Yeah, it's just the normal base one.
I think it's 1d4 plus 2, is that right?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeesh.
Yeah, not
Shit
very
again.
oxygen, though.
That's okay. Alright. But that's it.
Okay.
9.
Manchega. She heard you call out.
Yep.
Like, what do you mean? She runs over here. She goes. She sees next into wisdom. See if she can work out how much of a threat this thing is. Okay. She knows it's dangerous. So she's going to cast Mage Armor.
Smart. Me like
Dolo.
it.
She's Vicky Cease around it with Naxora. It's going to swing 1 at Naxora and 1 at Vicky C. So Naxora,
Great.
which
Midnight.
Nope.
is a huge hunk of a hand. smashes into your shield. Against Vicky C, he
Nice.
manages to like kick it away from him. He's like, "Yeah, take that, you little cheese. Not the big cheese now, are ya?"
Wait, is Naxra actually wearing her armor?
Oh, shit.
Whoa, that's such
No.
a good rules lawyer point. I'm so proud.
I'm not. It's true.
It would have missed anyway, but just-
Would the attack earlier have hit? Because you said, because I've got the +1 shield, it doesn't hit me.
yeah, it would have hit. So he should really roll another.
And I've got the. Wait, have I got the shield? I probably would have took the shield, but
Even so, it
not
would
the
have missed
armor.
though, because it only missed because of the shield. So
yeah, no, I
Which
did.
means oh god, would you have gone down?
Yeah,
Oh god! DM,
probably.
what do you think?
We won't worry about it now, but we'll do it as a random roll right now. If it hit,
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that does it.
Yeah.
oh,
Wait.
how come it did 4d6 earlier? Oh, because it made 2 attacks.
both
wait,
of them,
no. It didn't.
It made a crit. It made a crit.
It shouldn't. It did
I rolled
4d6.
both at once. I did both at once. Both hit. Oh, I fucked it up as well. So there you go.
So it all came out in the wash.
It all came out eventually. There you go.
Oh man, that would have changed shit. Because Nex would have been down. Wouldn't have been able to heal herself.
If it's only 1d6 damage there, that means that the thing before
No,
was 4.
but fucked up and crit the whole thing.
But the other attack
Oh,
didn't hit.
okay.
So actually, Nax shouldn't take this extra 2 damage. Is my point. Because
Yeah, let's
Confused.
just ignore it. Don't worry. Vicky's up now. Put the 2 back and we'll be fine.
So actually, weirdly, it works out.
yeah, it worked out fine because.
So
Kieran
what I'm
rolled the
doing?
damage on
So-
the hit.
Put the 2 back, you say?
Put the 2 back next, yeah.
Alright, okay.
So
No,
Vicky's-
Vicky's
I'm
got the old
confused.
advantage.
It's because Kieran rolled the damage for the roll, assuming it had hit.
Right.
But you said
okay.
it hadn't hit, but actually it did hit because you weren't wearing your armor.
Yeah.
So it
yeah,
actually worked
yeah.
out fine. It should have been 3d6, but whatever.
Vicky fluffs up, and he's not used to fighting. Like, he's block of cheese, and he just fails at it and doesn't really do. So there's 2 of his moxie points gone. Wow.
Oh, Vic.
Guards.
God, they're gonna come for us now. Don't do it, guards. I will fuck you up.
Yeah, I got fucking basically nothing. And I don't want to use too much because then I don't have any defensive shit.
It's
You
alright.
can trip.
Yeah, I got cantrips, which is fine, but I'm just debating on what I want to use in terms of stuff. I got a pretty good plan though.
Okay.
Ingvar's got the DPS. Oh, jeez, they're hitting people. No!
Oh.
Fucking felt that one. God damn it. No!
God, they're gonna kill Pear.
If he kills Pear, Ingvar's gonna. If he can see that guy and he sees him kill Pear, Ingvar's coming down. Don't touch the ladies. Hope you do it, you piece of shit.
I find it funny how Ingvar's like so pervy around like nearly every other girl, but Faye's kind of just like, eh. And Manny, just kind of like, eh.
Manny's a bit plain for him, and Faye's a bit stuck up. He likes them small and cool. Okay, Pear's alive. Did he see the guy attack Pear?
such a angle. Both the doors are open.
Is Kieran lagging for anyone else?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, it would depend whether the doors open inwards or outwards.
They open inwards.
Then I'd say he wouldn't see it because the door would be blocking it, like here.
You can see he's attacking someone.
Yeah. If he doesn't see its pair, then he doesn't give a shit. Okay. In that case, he will continue his barrage against the big boy. Oh, Eldritch Blast! Oh yeah, I roll so well with Ingvar. So good.
Dude.
I really do.
I roll so shit with Faye.
When I compare it to Skada, it's ridiculous. Blah, 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 blah. Damage. Damage.
Oh,
Oh,
Nice.
fucking hell!
16 points. 8 force, 2 bludge, 6 necrotic.
Yeah, so it slams into it. You can see some of the cheese slop off as it turns into like goo.
Okay. How does it look rough or is it still going strong?
Well, it's getting more holy, but is that good or bad for cheese?
Oh, that's very true. Ingvar is going to actually use his movement to take a look out, though. Because he feels bad about cooling out now that Manny's been like, what? So he's going to move up to here to try and take cover behind the... Ah, fuck! To try and take cover behind the statue, and yeah, he sees the 2 guards. Does he see anything else in the room? In particular, he's looking to see if he spots Moldo, whatever his name is. Moldo.
So, oh, hang on.
I mean, it might be smoky. It might be he's behind the statue. It's your
Not
call.
smoky, but you do see a lot of molten cheese everywhere.
Okay.
You see these people.
Ooh. Okay. All he shouts out is, "Gonna take a look," and then he kind of like runs and sees the guards, and he's like, "Oh fuck." Ends my turn.
he hasn't actually seen them attacking people, has he?
Yeah, he didn't see them attacking people, but he saw a guard attacking someone out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here.
He didn't see it was Pear, otherwise he would have blasted that guard off the face of the earth. Nobody touches the fruit salad.
Next aura.
Debating. There's not much I can do really. Not that's gonna not push him away anyway. We'll just do another cure wounds, I think. So yeah, 1d8 plus 2. 1d8 plus 2. Rolling. Well, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, not terrible.
Okay, so what am I? 22 now. Okay, I don't really have any bonus actions, do I? Nope. That's it.
Okay. Manny is going to edge further towards the door to see what happens.
Careful, Manny.
She sees the dead people on the ground up here. What's going on? She doesn't want to attack these guys, but she sees him. She's going to cast Magic Missile.
Yeah.
All for him.
Not too bad.
Cheese fork gets double damage.
Little forks pierce into the golem, taking tiny bits of cheese out of it.
Oh yeah.
Cheese golem.
It uses its cheese leap attack to land on Faye.
Chucks a cheese ball at me.
Gonna throw one at Vicky. Oh no, wrong dice. One at Vicky. Chips. Oh no, it is 2d6. Yeah, I fucked up.
So
His
you were
damage
right.
is-
You were right then. So Hannah should actually take an extra 2d6 damage now.
Yep.
So she takes 7. You take an extra 7 points of damage, Hannah.
Okay, 7.
That was against Vicky though.
I would say just apply it over personally, but
And Naxora, yeah, this one hits
Ooh.
as well.
So wait, what am I taking the 7 as well? I'm
you
confused.
should be taking an extra.
Yeah, so
2d6 damage.
take 11 for that round.
Yeah.
Take 11. Okay.
Man, that would have
Take
changed shit.
11.
I'm so proud of you, Lewis. That was excellent. Mwah! Excellent rules lawyering.
I was thinking, I was like, oh, like I would have taken my armor off. I was like, oh, I don't need to take armor off because I'm a mage.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh shit, next aura.
Yeah.
It took mine off.
Phase
I'm gonna do a reaction though.
Oh,
Okay.
My what is it again? My Wrath of the Storm.
yeah.
Can I channel divinity on that?
You can.
Then I'm gonna do that.
That's why Tempest Clerics can be pretty cray-cray.
You could do that. I assumed Channel Divinity was an action, so
Don't think so, because otherwise you'd never be able to use it.
yeah.
It doesn't particularly say.
Have a look. Channel Divinity.
It just says special.
Let me read it.
When you roll lightning or thunder damage, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal maximum damage
Yep,
instead of rolling.
Tom's right.
Okay.
It's why whenever you get like pro in inverted commas D&D people who doing like low level battle royale style games, so many people build Tempest Cleric because they do crazy DPS early on.
Okay, well that's 2d8, which is 16.
Yep,
Damn.
And channel divinity is used.
and that's at level 2.
It's so good.
And it doesn't cost you a spell slot. You just do it.
Nope. It's done.
And you get it back on a short rest.
Oh wait, no, it still gets its saving throw.
Oh wait, yeah. Hang on, I was just trying to read it.
Dex
What, the
save,
channel divinity one or the?
Wrath
Oh
of the
yeah,
Storm.
it's the What, even with channel divinity, it still has that.
It'll either do 16 damage or 8 damage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Not, well, rolled an 11.
It's 12. So it failed.
There you go,
Yeah.
16 lightning damage or thunder.
Wait.
So it's barely holding its form together at the moment.
Yeah.
Time for Jambon to come in for the finishing blow.
Haven't told him to do anything.
no, he hasn't. Pointedly. Shit. They're coming. They want a piece of the big cheese.
Shit. Get advantage.
They do.
They can't kill Ingvar. He's got like 80 HP at level 3 or whatever it is.
He's also got mirror image. They're probably going to hit the
Yeah.
clone.
Fucking unkillable, Ingvar.
Yeah, con bonus is pretty crazy.
Oh!
Oh.
That's
Right.
that's special.
He pulls out his scimitar, but well, his spear, and he's like whisking it around at you. He gets confused in his own movements and gets distracted, and steps back and moves the turn.
Nice. Double net ones. Oh! That's a crit though.
That one.
However, will it hit Ingvar?
Oh yeah, because of the mirror image.
So he just crit their mirror image.
Pretty good. How much damage? Very good.
Glorious strike through the image and it fades. Ingvar just smiles up at him.
Yeah,
Fucking love mirror image. What a great spell.
So good. Oh shit, I need to record how many clones I've got. Down to 2 now.
It's gonna kill Jerry.
It's alright, there's more Jerrys out there. We just gotta protect the run.
That Jerry's so fucking
Pear.
dead.
If Pear dies, I swear to god.
Oh my god, he lived, I think. Unless he's been damaged before.
Who you
Yes.
going for, cheese boy? Choose wisely. If I see that cross going up on
Ah!
pair.
Oh.
Did Ingvar see him hit pair? Did he hit pair? Or did he hit the guy next to her? Or did Ingvar not see it? It's probably a broken sightline because the statue.
I think it's broken. You don't realise it's going.
That's fair.
Faye's gonna fire firebolt at the cheese golem.
Okay.
Ah, misses.
There's a reason they're called Fey rolls.
Yep.
Cheese Golem throws his first fist at Naxora. It's a bit holy now.
Oh my god.
He's gonna punch a cheese golem to death.
Wasn't it?
No,
Vicky?
yeah. Yeah.
It should be 2d6. So, 9.
Wait, no. Is that Vicky hitting the cheese golem?
That's what I
No.
mean.
Fuck, it's Vicky, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. I was confused.
So Vicky crit.
Yeah, so. Same. Yeah.
So
2d6
he-
plus 1.
Nice.
He throws a slug into the cheese golem,
Oh, does he finish it?
and his hand gets stuck. He pulls it out, and cheese just goes everywhere. He used
Lovely.
his last moxie point for another punch.
Yes, Vic. Come on, you earned this.
Ugh.
He tries in the same place, but it's not quite as good.
Oh, damn it, Vicky.
Ingvar.
Yeah, Ingvar's fighting these guys now, so you guys still need to deal with the cheese golem. But so the dagger comes out of the sleeve,
Yeah.
and he can't move Hex because the original target hasn't died. So there's no Hex on this guy, but he's just going to attack him. So just 2d20 plus 5 because it's the +1 dagger. There's been a lot of crits this session. Jesus, man, if I had the Hex, but I'm not complaining. So 2d4 plus I always get confused with the dagger. So it's normally 1d4 plus 3. That becomes plus 5 because of the extra bludgeoning, and then there's no Hex yet. So 2d4 plus 5. Pretty decent. 10 damage to this
This
guy.
guy rears his spear up. You see a opening under his armpit. You plunge it in, and he just comes toppling down towards on top of you.
Yeah, it looks like 3 Ingvars stab him. Ja! Ingvar is feeling quite confident. He didn't see Pear get attacked, so he doesn't really care about the crowds outside. He is going to... He's going to square up to this guy.
Okay.
But that will end his turn.
That's alright.
I'm just gonna stab it with my trident.
Oh, yeah.
Finish him.
Finish him.
Ugh.
Advantage.
Oh yeah, advantage.
Oh yeah.
Victor Cordell.
15.
No.
That hits, but can you roll a d6, please?
Oh
Oh.
shit. Oh shit.
What does that mean?
Rolling.
Oh god, I don't know whether I want you to roll high or roll low.
I don't know.
So, you're carving away at the rich and nutty Havati. The pleasant aroma gives the attacker vigor, providing a +2 bonus to hit the golem on their next attack.
Wow.
Shit. Nice. Still
Damage.
Damage is gonna be 1d6 plus 4. 6 plus 4.
No.
So you carve away at it, but the cheese is giving you like quite a good scent. You're like, damn, really need more of that cheese. And you like dig into it.
Yeah,
You get +2 on your next attack against him.
cool. But I'm also gonna chug my other potion though. Bonus action. What was it? D. What was it?
2d4
D.
plus 2.
2d4. 2d4. Plus 2.
1, 2 4s.
So next Zora turned up with a potion belt, a trident, a shield.
Yeah, I mean, she would have carried stuff.
Of the
Potion
party,
belt
it makes sense for her because
Yeah.
she's watching out for Faye.
Manchega looks into the room. She's like, "Oh my god, we're all dead!" And then she sees where it attacked Ingvar. She's gonna send a cheese bolt at this guy next to you.
Thanks, Manny.
Cheese bolt.
Yes.
Now
It's
your rolls,
delicious.
please, Matty. Need to study some tyromancy so I can be better at hitting stuff.
Aw.
Blast into him, but he seems quite immune to the effects of cheese.
Oh. Cheese immunity.
Alright. Cheese golem swaying about. Gonna. Seeing as his main nemesis is an Axel, gonna throw its back. So does that hit?
Yeah, it's 14. Yeah, it does hit. Yeah. Wait, have I died or something?
No, we had you. Boosh.
Kieran's just silently rolling damage.
6 damage.
The silent cheese is the deadliest.
And it's like that nutty Havati. It's gonna roll up. It's gonna throw another look at you.
2,
Does 13 hit you?
13. 13 does not hit. No.
Shield.
Shield +1.
And it's going to move around to square up to you because it doesn't like you. So Victor gets he uses his reaction.
Damn it, Vicky.
He throws it. Doesn't hit
Rude.
the secret guys.
Secret guy.
Secret guys.
Gonna blow my head up from behind. Oh, I'm so scared of something appearing in the doorway.
Ooh, so he slashes at you.
The guard.
Yeah.
He has disadvantage, doesn't he?
Yep.
Does he?
Yeah, because he rolled two natural ones.
Yeah.
Still
Oh,
hits.
yeah. It's either way. So
Yeah.
5 damage. Nice. Oh wait, but we need to see if it hits Ingvar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way. It does not.
I love mirror image. What a fucking great spell.
It's amazing. Down to 1 clone left.
I really need to quickly go. I know it's my turn nearly, but I cannot hold it. So I quickly need to go to the toilet. So sorry, guys. BRB.
It's alright. He's bringing out more guards to beat me up.
So they dashed. This guy here. Bad, all bad. Then I'll use this pan to make everyone run away. You can't
Nice.
make it to die.
Come on, Pear, get out of there.
She want to take the chance.
Oh no.
It's gonna run.
Holy shit, okay.
I am back. Sorry.
Nice.
Did anyone else die?
Possibly
Oh, yeah.
behind the scenes.
Very good time to ask that question.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Which one is it though? Is it Jerry? Faye is like getting pretty frustrated. Keeps missing stuff, and she's feeling super buzzed because she's on edge and like she's really shaking and like she's like shaking her hands like back and forth like, jeez Louise, and just shoots out a fireball, firebolt rather. Oh, thank God.
Yep.
whoa.
Mom, baby, yes!
Yay.
9 points of fire damage.
Fireball, you can see the cheese just slop to the ground in a gooey, fondue puzzle. Puddle.
Nice.
Yeah.
Remind
The
me to never
classic.
come to a bloody cheese soiree again.
10, 15, 20,
Oh, good.
25, 30, 35, 40. That's her movement.
Just like, I better check on Ingvar. Probably worrying himself. Comes to here. He's like, oh, I see.
he's fine.
Moves up. Ingvar.
Meanwhile, we'll use the opportunity with Vicky C to flank Areno.
Yeah.
And before he does that, he will bonus action move his Hex over because the big boy's dead. So you gon' die, boy. +5 because it's the +1 dagger. With advantage. Ooh,
Hits.
okay. D4 +5 plus D6. 10 points of damage.
So if you dagger that you slayed Gobby with, you cut this guy down.
Yes, it's my favorite dagger forevermore. So I moved 10. So 15, 20, 25. Next Swarwa.
Yeah. Good job, Faye. Cheese is surprisingly tough to beat, I suppose. She just sort of looks at the puddle and disgusting. And she's gonna go up here. She's gonna see Ingvar. What is going on out here?
Surrounded by bodies.
Can she see out here what's going on? This guy? Not really. No.
Yeah, I guess she can see him, but she doesn't really know what he's doing.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna ignore him then. Yeah, that's it.
Manchego.
Oh god, this is a dangerous turn for many.
Yep.
Don't do it, many. No.
Move 10 feet. She's seen his guys are bad.
Because she's seen Ingvar stabbing the shit out of him.
Magic missile at second level at this point. He gets blasted away.
Nice, many.
Jesus.
I really need to get magic missile.
And up at here.
Remember, she's only got 25. She's a
Yeah.
halfling.
Oh yeah, 25. Oh, there. She sees something. She's like, Ed, no.
Don't think I can handle many. Losing her dad right now.
Me neither.
He was so stupid, but so lovely. Oh yeah, lambs to the slaughter. Oh shit, 2 of them.
Okay.
No, this one's up here.
Oh fuck yeah. Right.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I like how Leclerc is just
Just crouch next to a salted meat thing.
Victor's gonna move round.
Hold on, Jambon.
Did that one make an attack against Manny? I know it ran away up there.
Yep, I'm sincerely worried about why it went up there.
Yeah, me too.
God.
Oh, Victor
Nice.
delivers pretty fucking solid punch to this guy.
Good shit,
It's
Vic.
clapped him on the floor
Aw.
dead.
Ruptured his spleen.
Me and you, Vic. Yeah, I mean, Ingvar worries for many, but you know, Vic's here. Now, here's a question, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm going to assume I can't move through this statue.
No.
So to get round flanking behind this guy, I'm going to have to break melee so he gets an opportunity attack against me.
Yeah. You would have to, yeah.
So go like that.
Yeah.
Feel like
Could
Ingvar's
you not go that way?
sense of self-preservation.
Can't go through enemy units.
You can
But
go through Vicky. though.
I mean, yeah,
it's true, yeah, you
5,
could,
10,
yeah.
15.
Using
It's
a
been
lot of movement though.
Weird. Yeah, no, Ingvar's just going to attack him.
I actually couldn't because
Bonus action hex. Bonus action hex and
Do
straight
that.
roll to attack with the dagger. Yeah, misses.
Yeah.
But that was the correct
I don't think I got my go by the
RP,
way.
I think.
So,
No, I didn't because I think because we went back to the guard, but then you said it was phase go, but you accidentally skipped over me.
okay. Let's go, Faye.
Sorry.
Fey.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going to be like, what the hell is going on? And then she's going to just like see the guy there who's like fucking staring down Ingvar and is just going to throw out a firebolt at him.
Okay.
Mo fire.
It is rolling, it's just taking ages. 13.
Yeah, it slams into him.
Nice.
Oh, man, if this kills him, this would change my turn.
Yeah, I was going to use fucking acid splash as well, which might have killed both of them. So, well.
What do you mean both of them? There's only one guy.
Yeah, but my turn was before he died because Vicky C killed him.
But oh right.
You see what I mean? Because I was actually before the guard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we
It doesn't
can't
matter.
all act on Vicky C's.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know why this is not rolling. I have pressed it. Finally, Jesus. 5 points of fire damage.
So it smashes into him, and he recoils, but he's still going.
Okay.
Okay.
So it doesn't change my go. On to next.
Well, she's seen you all attacking now, so she's just going to do the same thing.
She's gonna stand on the skull of the guy on the ground.
Pretty much.
A satisfying crunch emits from her foot.
Well, not satisfying for Naxora, but yeah. Just going to stab him.
Like standing on a baby bell.
If it would roll, there we go.
So you jab into him,
Yeah.
hold him up.
Oh god, I keep forgetting how much it is. 1d6 plus 4.
1d6 plus 4. 1d6 plus 4. 1d6, it's 1d6, it's 1d6 plus 4.
There you go, 8.
Throw him to the ground. He's dead.
Yeah. And then I got 20 more feet, I think, so I'll just go there.
No, you move 20 feet, I think. Move from there. Okay, you got 10, so you can go to there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, Manny.
And he's like, what? What's going on? She casts Firebolt at the guard.
Shit.
Fair. Cheese bolt.
Yeah, cheese bolt at the guard.
Oh. No.
It goes wild off into the back of the stage.
Sad, Manny. That's really sad.
Oh god.
His dad's gonna be crazy, and he blew them all up a bit.
Haven't seen the body of the goth guy yet.
No, true.
Or the dean.
Goddamn Dean.
If the dean's dead, you don't have to move out.
Oh, yeah. Well, got a plus side.
That's it.
Phase go.
Base go. And I'd say combat has ended.
Oh god.
Okay.
That's so much worse.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Faye's gonna run up next to Manny. She's like,
Yeah.
What is going on? Manny?
Well, as you enter this room, you just see molten cheese everywhere. You
Yeah,
see, hang on. You see Dean Anfolio,
Angus is
Guy.
dead?
Angus,
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
in molten cheese. You see the stage is completely untouched.
Can I not see
I
her
saw my-
father though.
I saw my dad. He pulled out a scroll and then disappeared.
Oh. Oh.
What the fuck is going on? What happened?
I don't know. And when I saw the garden, he did the same.
Did he just disappear?
And then we're all dead.
Why, though? Why would he kill all his cheese friends? And Angus.
I guess I don't know. He was always saying how amazing he was. But I don't know. I thought he was going to be part of the. I thought he was going to be one of the victims.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Manny. What the fuck? Angus is dead?
Yeah.
Faye kind of
She's-
rushes over to his body and kind of like shakes it and moves it, and it's kind of freaked out. I assume it just kind of is limp.
No,
His
Ixor's
tongue,
gonna
like,
move.
plops out. His tongue plops out of you, but there's no life left in him.
Mm.
Faye's gonna like reach into like his robes to see if he's got anything on him.
Time to loot my ex-boyfriend.
You get 20 GP.
She's not worried about the gold. She's gonna chuck the gold away. She's more looking for like see if there's anything on him in particular.
Yeah, that's about it. There's nothing else on him.
What the fuck?
Ixor's gonna check these other bodies then. Check this guy. Make
Oh.
sure he's not dead and he's alright.
Can you do a medicine check?
Yeah.
So you realise he's not dead, he's just unconscious.
So, does he need stabilizing really or not really?
You can
No.
just tell that he's collapsed because of a trauma from the sticky cheese that blasted out, but you can see across the room.
Yeah. So she's gonna check the dean. If I was another woman, you know. And then she would check this guy as well. The medicine check, I assume.
Yeah. The dean is passed out, but you can tell it's just from shock and the initial pain. He has really suffered that badly.
She's tempted to chop off some of his hair, but she's not gonna.
Fuck.
Faye's gonna run up to Manny and just hug her.
I'm so
Manny looks her
Mm.
back. She's just like, why?
What the fuck happened here?
I don't know. I knew there was something like a fireball but made out of cheese, and he looks around the room. It's just like, but he couldn't have done that. He's my dad.
Dad, the jealous type, Manny.
No, he's just the arrogant type.
Do
Do you
he
think
was...
he?
Sorry, go on, Maxie.
I was gonna say, do you think his arrogance maybe got to him? Maybe he wanted everyone else that could do cheese magic not around anymore.
I don't know. Maybe he just. He has been talking a lot recently about his perfect place and how people wouldn't be in it.
Would he have
You're lagging for me a bit.
Yeah, me as well, but it's not that bad.
Yeah.
would he have the ability to do this?
Yeah, he was powerful. Like I just don't understand why.
I'm so sorry, Manny. We should get out of here.
Maybe we should look around, if there's anything. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You wait out there.
Stages
I'll go check out the stage. Naxi, you maybe try and bring the dean and this man out, and just keep them safe outside. And Manny, you go tell Vicky, C, and Ingvar to look for anything, any signs of whatever might have been the meaning of this.
And
You're right, Manny.
Faye's gonna run over here and inspect the stage.
So, can you roll an investigation check?
Oh, you're so laggy for me, Kieran.
very laggy.
Well, for you, Tom.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah.
Yes,
Should we
me.
try different?
I'm the problem.
No problem.
Should we try a different Discord server again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Speak.
Speak.
Yeah.
Sounds decent.
Better.
Yeah, it's actually.
Weird. In the meantime, while all that was going on,
Yeah.
Ingvar was looting these guards.
So these guards they've got a lot. They've got spears,
Mm-hmm.
and they have a certain amount of gold pieces.
Oh yeah, come on, dice, give me that shit.
Can't right now.
Woo!
So 9 gold pieces between them.
Boosh. And are they wearing masks, or was that just part of the token?
Yeah, they are wearing masks.
Can I take one of the masks?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
It's very plain. There isn't much to it. It's just pale white.
Okay, just a pale white mask.
Yeah.
Cool, I will add that. And then, yeah, does Manny move over to Ingvar?
Manny's more just wandering around, not knowing what she's doing.
Yeah, Ingvar's like, you okay, Manny?
I don't know what I saw.
Well,
Oh, I saw my dad doing something with a scroll and then he disappeared.
what do you mean disappeared? He ran away?
Well, there was a flash and he was gone.
Well, damn.
They got 23 on investigation, by the way, just to let you know.
So, one of the things that you find on the stage is this. Hang on. You find this.
Oxen black, £10, one dragon.
And you
Not
also
sure.
find on one of the guards nearby as you're looting around.
Yeah, she would have gone around. Fuck?
It's a Pac-Man cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, what's this all about? Is it some kind of murder mystery for Cordell's cases? And he looks at Manny and he's like,
Yeah, Vicky, maybe don't throw that M word around quite yet. We don't know what's gone on.
he looks at the bodies and he's like, well, I'm sorry, Manny. And she's like, I just don't know what's going on.
Manny, why don't you take a sit down?
She goes over to this crate, which she looks in and it's full of apples and shit sits on it.
Naxi,
No.
did you see Kailana come in here?
Oh, wait, Faye did say it, yeah, she did say it.
Wait, yeah, it's but just next door is just dragging these bodies out first, and then you can talk to her.
Okay.
Both these guys dragging them out of the cheese.
Don't you come near me, boy. Faye, you may want to sit and talk with Manny. She's in a bad spot.
Yeah, I will. Did anyone see Kailana come out here?
Who's Kailana?
The blonde elf. Kind of looks like
Oh.
me.
You mean the one that had a nice Kahootie?
She kind of like looks at Vicky like with a really kind of like, oh, for fuck's sake.
There's 2 elves in there. What do you mean? One had a alright Kahootie and the other one had a very nice one.
I don't know, Vicky. I'm not the judge of who's got a nice Kahootie and not.
If you just said Pear only has an alright Kahootie, Vic, we're gonna have issues.
Did anyone see the blonde elf go in here?
They're both blonde.
The other... For fuck,
We
Ingvar...
only saw her leave the main room, didn't we, dear?
I know, but she went out. Did she go in this main room? Did anyone see her go in that room?
No.
Okay.
I'm afraid not, dear.
Naxi, you should
She could
go.
be anywhere.
Have you got any spells left? Have you got any of your healing stuff?
I've only got one.
You should go use it
One.
on the Dean. Maybe he can tell us what happened.
That's a good idea.
My God. Who are all these people?
Moldo said they were part of the different chiromancers, but I don't know.
On
Is
the
that your
Dean.
boyfriend, Faye?
He's not my boyfriend for one, and now he's dead, so
So definitely not your boyfriend, then.
fuck you, Vicky.
Anything on this person?
This person
Mm,
had 50 GP.
fuck yeah.
She also had an assortment of cheeses, if you want to know what they are.
Sure.
So she had,
Actually, Ingvar's gonna take them
yeah,
over to Manny. Hey, Manny.
hey Ingvar.
Can you help me out with these? I don't really know my difference between a brie and the other brie.
Borders blue.
Yeah. Are these any good?
Well, she looks at them. She's got Gunberg
Yeah, that's the one I bought.
and Scornabel.
Ooh.
And they're all on the tradeway, these ones.
On the tradeway, what does that mean?
The trade route that goes between Scornia Bell and Mirabah.
Oh.
I
Is there
mean,
mottled mirror bar as well then?
it's what you. Well, the only one that doesn't look normal is the one from Bogton, but they try and force their cheese on everyone because no one likes it. But it's quite potent magically.
Didn't you make me try the Bogton Blue?
That's because I like it, Ingvar. I mean,
All right. Well, I trust your judgment, Manny.
people in Bogton may be backward, Ingvar, but they make some good cheese.
Yeah, everyone's heard of that place. Whew. Well, don't worry. We'll find your dad. You've still got your cheese skills.
I can't even think what he would have been up to. How did he just disappear?
Well, Faye's probably the one to ask that. She knows her way around magics.
Yeah, it's not
Hey.
cheese magic.
Hey, Faye!
And whilst Ingvar was doing that before she comes over, she wants to go around and remove all the masks off the guards and see if she recognises anyone.
Yeah, so you remove all the masks, but it's an assortment of like races and people. You really can't make it out.
Yeah.
But you've got 4 masks now, and they're quite plain.
She just puts them on the floor. She's not interested in them.
Yeah.
Ingvar is glaring at the back of Faye's head right now.
Yeah, sorry, Ingvar. What do you want?
I don't need anything. Your friend is over here,
I'm
and
sorry,
he could do with your company. And
I
then
know,
he
I'm
stalks her.
trying to. Oh, for fuck's sake. Manny, I'm sorry. I was just trying to see what was going on. Are you okay?
I'm just confused, Faye. There's nothing you really need to worry about. I mean,
I'm your friend. Of course I need to worry.
I just don't understand what happened.
I don't know, but next he's going to try and wake up the dean, and maybe he will know.
How did he just disappear, though?
There's loads of teleporting magic, you know.
Would you need a scroll for that?
Well, it depends. There is you know, if high level magic users can use teleport to travel and other people, you know, far distances.
Can you roll an Arcana check, Faye?
Yeah. It is rolling, but internet's chugging along today.
Chuggity
25.
So
Nice.
with that, there is one little thing that tingles your mind, and you're like, could it be that? Maybe, but it wouldn't make much sense. But it could be plane shift.
Whoa.
I mean, I don't know. It could be like
Can you tell me a bit more about plane shift, just so I know?
So It's a spell that you use to shift between different magical planes.
Like the ethereal plane, or
Any
Or
sort
the
of
plane of cheese.
oh fuck!
It could be a teleport, or maybe like I don't know, pretty unlikely, but like a plane shift maybe. Did
Why
your
would it-
father ever talk about any of that kind of magic?
plane shifting or
Or
teleportation?
both, either.
Neither really.
Did he ever talk about different dimensions or different planes of existence that he was interested in?
Well, sometimes it seemed like he was living on a different plane, but he was always very secretive. I don't particularly know. I don't know where he goes or where he went or if he's even still alive.
Do you know if he stays anywhere in the city?
I thought he stayed at the where the academics live, but I know that he visited Spoiled Milk with me, and he went to their warehouse, but that was about it.
Maybe we should check out Spoiled Milk.
Yeah, I'm sure Connie would know.
Yeah, are you okay here on your own for a minute?
Yeah, for now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't. I need a minute to process anyway.
I'm only in the other room, okay?
Yeah.
She like takes her hand and squeezes it,
Yeah.
and then Faye is gonna walk over here to Naxora.
Naxi,
Wake him up.
yeah, do it.
Before Faye
Yeah.
gets there,
Yeah.
Ingvar is trying to stealthily talk to Le Cook.
Okay. Can you do a stealth roll? And anyone who's particularly interested in what Ingvar's doing.
No, Faye. I
And
would
next-
go off Faye's passive perception to see if she heard it as she went by.
Well, Faye wasn't in the room. This
Oh,
was
yeah,
happening
yeah,
whilst you were
sorry.
down
Oh
here.
right, okay, that's fine.
Menu.
Yeah.
Naxora would be interested though, but she wouldn't be directly looking at him though. So I don't know what.
So I guess it's passive then.
Passive.
If you're not
Yeah.
directly doing it.
Come on, Ingy. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, hey! So
Yeah.
aware of it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Ingvar, like out of the corner of his mouth, is just like, "You should go."
Yeah. Well, we got a job done.
Wait, he said we got the job done.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, did Naxora hear it though?
Hang
debate-
on.
you could debate
I'll
it.
roll a stealth
Okay.
for this guy.
My passive perception
yeah.
is 14. Yeah.
So I guess you hear we got the job done, and then he leaves
Okay.
Ingvar
with
goes,
his cockerel.
"Jambon!" And yeah, Ingvar wants to go back to looting the fancy people.
Yeah. I assume Faye comes in now.
Yeah, maybe after Ingvar's finished looting.
So on this lady, hang on.
He's not gonna loot these two because they're right next to Faye. And actually, he might loot this one. He's not gonna loot that one.
So he looting.
Top one, the tiefling.
Hmm.
What you got for me, girl?
Trying to work it out. So you find a bloodstone
Oh,
and 12 GP.
nice, thank you. Done. Please continue.
Okay. Yeah, Faye would come over to next door and be like,
Nexty,
Yeah.
wake him up.
Yeah, so cure wounds on this guy. Do you want me to roll for it?
No.
No.
Well, if you want to do it for your own, how much you healed him, I suppose so.
Does it matter? But yeah, I'll do it anyway.
Not overly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. He's like, he crawls over here and he's like, it was so much cheese. It was too much.
What happened?
What happened before the cheese?
Odo was giving a lecture on how certain cheeses with a certain potency can be used to cloud your mind and change the future. I wasn't listening too well. I was only here to, make an appearance as the dean. And then, out of nowhere, I saw this blinding flash of yellow in the sky. And it poured down and it overwhelmed old Angfolio and I collapsed.
Mm.
It didn't quite get me. I fell under the bench and protected me from the searing heat of the cheese.
Did Moldo cast whatever it was?
I wasn't particularly listening, but he did make some odd gestures with his hands.
Was anyone else here in the room?
Only those guards. They were guarding him left and right.
We think maybe he's killed everyone in here and then, I don't know, you maybe use like a teleport or a plane shift to get out of here?
Possibly, but
No. Didn't you say it was a scroll? Can't remember.
Yeah.
oh, it was a scroll. Well, I suppose it could be anything then.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the only thing I know about cheese is that they have a warehouse.
A warehouse. Whereabouts is it?
A warehouse. It's where is it?
Oh, I'm so happy Peg got away.
Oh yes, it's connected. It's a warehouse, and it's in Selduff Street in the trades ward.
what was the name of the street?
Selduff Street.
Can you say it as Kieran? Because I can't understand it.
Zelda, it's
Zelda.
the one just up from where we were before
Seldar Street.
the coffin march. It's the one just above it.
Warehouse at Seldar Street in the Trade Ward.
Well, I wouldn't rely on me. I don't know that much about cheese, and my God, they're not friends, but mere acquaintances. What happened to them?
I
They
think
didn't escape from the searing heat of the cheese, I'm afraid.
My God, I thought they'd have some resistance to it. I guess this really highlights the inferiority of Tauromancy.
Faye's kind of just a bit grossed out by all of this and is just gonna walk out and go sit next to Manny.
Victor comes round. Wow. Looks like I should have worn my good clothes after all. Then he taps Manny on the shoulder and she kind of grimaces at him.
Vicky, not now.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to. And he walks off.
Do you want to go, Manny? We can go back to the academy.
Did you find anything out? What happened? I can't believe my dad did this.
I found the shopping list.
Did you show her the shopping list?
Yeah, she shows her.
I don't know if it means anything.
The only place I know you get this is spoiled milk, or I don't know, the warehouse if they wholesale.
We should definitely go investigate spoiled milk.
And my dad did say he had been to spoiled milk, so
Yeah, and I also found this.
And she shows her the Mysterio symbol.
Manny's going to do an intelligence check.
Come on, Manny.
Use it. Oh. Oh! And she like walks over here. I saw this before.
Faye
She goes to the
follows her.
statue. And she points at the statue of Mungo Moldo.
Whoa.
It's on his left breast.
Oh yeah, you're right. So this must be the like symbol of something that was related to your great grandfather.
Maybe.
Maybe your father has gotten some kind of secret organization or something.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never heard anything about it.
Maybe we should.
What sort of time is it now?
It's about 9-ish.
We should go back to the academy, Manny. Let's leave. There's no point staying here. Vicky, you can talk to the dean and maybe write down what happened and maybe take it on for your cases and then, tell the guard or whatever. But I want to take Manny back to the academy.
Yes, Manny, we'll get this sorted as soon as possible. Well, and I'm always willing to help you if it's not part of Cordell's cases. I consider us friends now. He taps her on, he ruffles her hair. Walks off. Dean Ambrolio, we got some questions for you.
Faye's going to call out to Naxor and Ingvar and just saying,
I'm taking Manny back to the academy, so...
That seems wise.
Okay, dear, I'll be right there. She like puts her hand on the dean's shoulder. Looks like Victor has some questions. Maybe you should go back to his office.
Oh yes, Victor has been a real sport today. And Victor's like, "Are you meeting tomorrow?"
Suppose so.
Yeah, we need to be at our manor in the morning, but what else are we doing tomorrow? I'm so flustered.
Sandrine versus Andrex, so I suppose we can talk about that.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, we were going to stake out the City of the Dead as well, but
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Wolf is a bit much at the moment.
We'll see. And he looks over at Manny. He's like, "Chin up, little girl. We'll be fine. We'll find you, Daddy."
Come on, Manny, let's go back to the academy.
As Naxora walks past to get this guy, she's gonna say to Ingvar, so who was your friend, Ingvar? And what job did you get done? And she picks this guy up as well at the same time.
Damn it. Ingvar, in an attempt at nonchalance, says, he's a cook over at the Stonemasons Guildhall. I asked him to brew up something great for Tobar. The man's got an appetite that has no horizons, just keeps going and going.
Can you roll a deception, Ingvar, and Naxora insight?
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh!
Oh, fuck.
That's bad.
roll well on all your combat shit when it comes to
Yeah.
charisma checks.
It's very
It's
true.
rolling.
Oh!
Oh!
Come on! Yeah!
Jesus, you got lucky.
So lucky.
You cock an eyebrow, and then you remember Master Tobar from the bouquet, and you're like, yeah, he was a big boy. He needs satisfying.
Yeah, that's fair enough, Ingvar. What was he doing here at the cheese festival? She's picking this guy up and she's dragging him now.
He was bringing. He has his speciality salted meats. He was bringing his salted meats in for people to look at.
Is that his speciality?
Yeah, that was on what was on the stool next to him. Did you get a chance to taste any?
No, I'm afraid not. It's a bit too busy looking around.
Yeah. Say, the elf that was Faye's sister,
That was
Kaylana.
Kaylana, the big sister.
I'm getting the impression they don't get on well at all.
No, I'm afraid not. It's probably a touchy subject if you bring it up with Faye.
Okay. Message received. You want a hand carrying the guy?
Depends. Have I got him or not?
I mean, you probably have your fucking ripped to
Yeah.
shit.
No, that's all right, Ingvar. I'm just gonna put him in a taxi.
All right.
Oh yeah.
She's-
Sorry.
And when Nexora walks out, Ingvar wants to loot this body.
Hey, he has.
Holy fuck, so lucky.
You're so lucky there.
Yeah, wasn't quite scarred of surviving lucky, but it was very lucky.
He has a.
He's gonna loot this lady as well. So
He has some horseshoes of speed.
oh, the magical item.
Yep.
Sweet, I'll take that. I mean, he can't. Ingvar has no pockets to shove it into, so he's just gonna be holding horseshoes as he comes out. And what about this lady?
She has a gold locket with a painted portrait inside and nine GP.
Nice. Gold locket with painted portrait. Take that as well, because he's a twat.
I'm going to the toilet quickly.
No worries. He is probably going to present the horseshoes to Nexora, though. Gold locket with painted portrait. Which somewhat defeats the point of him hiding his looting. Actually, will he present it to Nexora?
Probably
Get
tell
some
you to
money.
stop looting it.
Yeah, probably might get some money for it. Yeah, no, Nexora's good. And also, I don't think he's even seen that you guys have horses, so
No, he
doesn't make
hasn't.
much sense. So yeah, he'll just try and hold it under his arm with the cheese that he still has. That whole fight, he had cheese in one hand and he was Eldritch blasting with the other.
Like a true Tyromancer.
Yeah, Manny would be proud.
Oh, you're so lucky there, though. Oh.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh.
I was ready. I was ready to start the spiral.
Oh, so was I.
It's twice
I
where
wanted
you've
it.
failed quite important insight checks.
Yeah,
I know.
With the drugs as well.
Yeah. Yeah. God
It's
damn
great.
next door.
It's weird though, as thinking about it, because it's like with rolling for deception and stuff. At what point? Because Ingvar as a character would just keep spinning lies. So
Mhm.
if Nexora had realized he was bullshit, like he's done it before when
That's it,
Nexora
yeah.
realized something, and he like made up some other bullshit.
You
But
become
it's like,
worthy.
yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
It's just I don't want it to seem like I'm not respecting the role, but it's like Ingvar would just keep throwing up. He's not just gonna be like, oh yeah, I just murdered people and I've got this evil
I think it'd be more that
demon.
Naxora would cotton onto that you were lying.
Yeah.
If you became like untrustworthy in Naxora's eyes, would that like run over into like a check, like an advantage or disadvantage or anything?
You probably have to have a certain amount of lies
Yeah, it would certainly make it harder for him to deceive you. So it would make sense that either Ingvar rolled with disadvantage or you rolled with advantage on those.
Then
rolls.
it could affect. You have to do it so like sometimes if Ingvar was telling the truth, she'd think it's a lie. It somehow happened into that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Boy
true.
who cried wolf. But it doesn't matter because you failed. Lol, lol,
Yeah.
lol, 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 lol.
Lucky.
So lucky.
So yeah, Faye wants to try and take Manny back to get a cab and go back to the
Yeah, Manny's just
academy
like
sleeping quarters.
dejectedly following you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Naxora's putting this guy in a cab and he's going to the hospital, whatever that may be.
Where to?
To the hospital. Have them come out and get him.
I'll ride that cab. I'll go back to the stonemasons as well. It's not much point me hanging around anymore, and I can make sure he gets there.
Good idea, Ingvar. You do that. Be grateful.
Sweet.
That's not a good idea. He's gonna bury you.
Yeah, Naxora don't know that.
Right.
Cabby, take me to the dock ward.
Is there anything anyone wants to do before the night ends?
Yeah, I want to speak
Yeah.
to Manny back at the academy.
Okay. We'll jump to the academy then.
I want to make an important roll for Faye to see if she does something.
She's gonna kill Manny and bury her. All are under Malakash. Oh, gorgeous George.
I like how Angus is dead and was like, me.
I mean, Ingvar's definitely like me.
Yeah, I mean, Ingvar would be like me because he's never met him.
Faye was quite shocked, but yeah.
Naxora's just like me.
Faye would go to Manny's room with her and sort of sit down with her on the bed.
Yeah.
You are sure you're okay, Manny?
I'm just confused, Faye.
You know
Was
you,
it
you know you
bad?
can talk to me, right?
I know, but I don't know what to say. Like, I never thought he was homicidal. I saw him disappear in a flash of light. That pretty much that confirms your guilt, right?
I mean, didn't want to say it, but he looks pretty guilty, yeah.
Where did he go? Did he go back to Amphale? Did he teleport back to Amphale?
Maybe. I don't know. He could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a wisdom check for Faye, and I'll say what it does afterwards. I'm going to say on a 10 or above, she doesn't do it. On a 10 or below, she does.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, it would be with a +3 though, because it's wisdom, so
Ooh.
she doesn't do it. She sort of reaches into her pocket, and she sort of takes the enemat in her hand, and for a second she thinks about giving it to, like, offering Manny some to make her feel better, and then she like puts it away, and she's like, no, it's mine.
Yeah.
By the way, Naxora's listening. Yeah, the door.
Ooh. I feel like you should roll a stealth check.
Oh, I could do, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was thinking it'd be so like druggy.
At least it wouldn't be a disadvantage because you're not wearing your armor.
True.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
Not really. She's just kind of
Then-
there.
There's no stealth check, is there?
But then
Yeah,
again,
true.
if you're pressing yourself against the wall and not going past the... And I don't... I think if you're not going past the door, there's no line of sight. And it is a communal place, so you wouldn't really
Yeah, true.
know. You could think it was anyone.
That's fair. It's down to the
So
DM.
you can listen outside, but not really move much.
And Faye's just gonna, she shakes her head and just says to Manny, like,
We'll find out what happened to him, okay?
What do you think happened? Like what leads did we get? Like,
Well, we know we can go down to Spoiled Milk and see if Connie knows anything.
What's
Maybe
Connie
check.
doing there? She's just a cheese merchant.
Well, you said she was friendly and knew your father, so I don't know. She might have some insight into. Maybe he bought some, like, unusual cheese or I don't know how tyromancy works. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, I suppose that's a good. I won't go there on my own then.
No, don't go there on your own. Because, we don't, you know, your father could have done something to her or anything. We don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
So, we should just, in the morning, we're going to go, we need to go up to the, Troskol Manor. So I think you should come with us.
To your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess it will help take my mind off it.
Yeah, I think distracting you is a good idea right now.
Well, what are they going to do about all those tyromancers who are dead? Is someone
don't
cleaning them up? Or is Vicky C's detective agency going to clean them up?
Well, Vicky sees. I told Vicky C to tell the guard and tell the dean, so I assume that someone will do it.
I hope so. I like Vicky, but I don't understand why he's running a detective agency.
I know, I don't get it either. He is a bit. He's a strange one. I think he means well, but he's a bit, a bit dim.
Oh,
But most of the people down the club are, a lot of them down there are a bit dim.
yeah, well, at least he means well, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what matters.
And you're,
There's so many people who are like the most intelligent people ever in this academy, but there's so many fucking assholes like Angus as well, so intelligence doesn't make you a nice person,
yeah. It seems like intelligence didn't help Angus either.
Exactly. I
Right.
don't know whether to feel bad or good about him.
I mean, he didn't deserve to die, even if he
No.
was a creep.
He was a massive creep, though.
He must have been a pretty big creep. I don't understand how he could have got in there.
I don't know. I'm not going to worry about him anymore, though.
Well, there's not much to worry about. And she
No.
smiles at you in a really awkward way.
Faye actually kind of appreciates it and smiles back and just sort of places her hand on her shoulder.
He's like, I'm going to go to bed now, so see you in the morning.
It's like, shall I meet you here or come down to Trollskull Manor?
I'll come get you in the morning and then we can go down together, yeah?
Okay. Thanks, Faye.
It's okay.
She's gonna just leave.
Next, see, were you listening in?
Of course I was, dear. I need to make sure Manny's not doing anything silly. She did just see her dad, teleport away.
I know.
What do you think? Do you think she's all right?
I'm considering. I think she's okay, but it's pretty.
You don't think
fucked
she's
up.
gonna go? You don't think she's gonna go anywhere tonight?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, maybe we should get our rest. I know I took a bit of a beating from that cheese golem.
Yeah, are you okay?
Just about, although it did mess up my vestments. She sort of like holds them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're covered in like gooey mozzarella cheese.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't. At least I didn't
might
touch
have
my
to-
dress, I suppose.
That's something. I'll have to throw these away though, I think. It's a shame.
I
But,
feel like ever since we started getting involved with Vicky C and Ingvar, and it's been a lot of stress. But it's kind of fun. Is it bad that it's kind of fun?
As long as you're having fun, dear. And she sort of puts her hand on your shoulder.
I don't know.
Mm.
I feel a bit all
Me
over the
neither.
place at the moment, but I don't know.
Well, for tonight, I guess we just take some rest.
Yeah. Good night, Naxi.
See you in the morning, dear. She's gonna go in her room.
Yeah, Faye's gonna go in her room. She's gonna spend an hour before bed finishing off the rest of her what was it again? false life.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Cool. Add that to my spell book.
Read a calming Torm Bible if that exists.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Cool. Do we get a long rest?
You two do.
I'm not burying him. It's too
Oh, I need
risky.
to make the save, don't I, Kieran? The wisdom
Yeah,
save
for the
thing.
drugs. Yeah.
But I am going to loot his body whilst he's in the carriage.
Oh, fuck off! Jesus!
Yep. Jesus.
But that reminds me, I do need to change my spells.
I still I recover 1 level exhaustion, but then I regain it essentially, don't I?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I don't really recover it, but I don't gain any more. Fuck, man.
Oh,
So
God.
shit. Ugh.
Wait. Upon each long rest, roll an addiction saving throw identical to above. Success
Yeah.
removes 1d/c from the next
Yeah.
addiction save.
Yeah.
Failure results in +1 exhaustion.
Oh, +1.
That feels so brutal, though. Is it just me?
I think you only get the +1 when you do it.
Because then you're
That's what
getting... Yeah, then you...
In my head.
But I
That's up
think
to
that's
you.
the end game. I think that's the how it goes off the rails and you end up dying from it. Is you get more and more exhaustion until you die.
I don't know, it's up to Kieran.
I think it should be every time you do the drug.
Yeah, I prefer that way as well. But...
Yeah,
That way it's
it's
still,
worse,
still
yeah.
sort of in your hands. Well, it's not, but you know what I mean.
Because it kind of feels like then you're like, you know,
It
you're...
also feels like she's going off the rails too quickly. It's only been like 2 days.
I know, that's what I mean. So it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, do it every time you do the drug.
Okay.
Yeah, Ingvar doesn't want to bury the body. It's too risky. He never really wants to be the one burying. He wants his goons to do it. So he just wants to loot the body in the carriage while they're trundling along.
Okay, so you find a potion of poison.
Do I know it's a potion of poison?
No, you find a magic potion. Another magic potion.
Okay. Should I do some kind of check to see whether Ingvar assumes that the potion of poison is a healing potion?
I'd say do it, but with disadvantage.
Come on, Ingvar. Nope. 7.
So I think he probably thinks it is a potion of healing.
Go. If I use a potion of healing, I will roll a d4 to see which one I use.
That's a good idea. And he also finds...
But the other potion, he doesn't know what it is, right?
No, he doesn't know what it finds.
I will add Mysterious Potion as a custom item.
He also finds 90 GP as well.
Woohoo!
As well as one cloth of gold vestment.
Well, I'm stripping the guy down.
No, but he's got it on him.
Okay. 90 gold pieces. Whoa. Malakash better be fucking pleased. I'll add that as another custom item. Cloth of gold vestment. Wow.
We put you over to the Mason's Hall.
Well, no, he actually does want to take the guy to a fucking whatever the equivalent would be. Is there an equivalent, or am I just dumping this guy somewhere? Is there an open medical thing, or I guess it'd just be like a church? Can you see a church nearby that he asks for sanctuary for the guy or something?
You could take him to the Temple of Tyr,
Sure.
or he could just put him up in a
a bed in the Mason's Hall.
Well, yeah.
Or a
probably,
tavern.
yeah.
He's not taking him to the Mason's Hall because the guy's gonna wake up and be like, "Where's my stuff?" He'll ask the cabbie, so you do with it as you please.
Okay.
Mate, this guy, he could do with some medical attention. Any idea where I should take him?
Medical attention. Well, take him to a healer's temple, Temple of Tyr, or if you don't particularly care about him, down Skewer Dragon. Puddle takes him right up.
That is painfully tempting.
You can leave him with me, mate. I'll make sure he gets somewhere good if you leave me a coin.
All right, deal. Yeah, take me to. Can you drop me at the Stonemasons Guild Hall then, please?
Yeah, 5 GP, and I'll put him up somewhere. Well, any amount you want, really, and I'll do it based on what you say.
$9 gold pieces are given to the cabbie.
Yeah, I'll find him somewhere decent.
Cheers.
Better than crud.
Well, whatever you reckon.
Drops you off.
Oh god, yeah, this is the last thing I wanted to do. Glondale, what state are you in? Uses his key.
Yeah. Opens. Don't see anyone inside. Oh, shit.
Tarlin's not there.
Tarlin's not there.
Ingvar's immediately creeped out because with it empty, it's like fucking Malakesh dream time. Actually, no. He'd go over here first and knock on Glondale's office door.
So knock, knock, knock.
Yep.
No, you don't get a response.
Okay, with that. Slightly concerned he doesn't see Marina. Is the door closed?
It's closed, yeah.
Knock, knock, knock.
You hear a knock, 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 and you hear some splashing inside.
Master Glondale!
Do you open the door?
Not yet, I'm calling out.
You just hear like, hey.
Okay, then yes, I will open the door. I'm coming in!
So you open the door. He sat there rubbing it still with diamond in between his legs. He's looking very good though. He's
Okay.
like, yes, boy, it's working. I just need a few more hours with it and it'll be the perfect block.
Is it healthy for you to be sitting in the potions for this many hours, Master Glondale?
What's going to happen? Am I going to become immune to all sorts of damage? Well, it's not that bad, is it, boy?
Do you need my help with anything, or shall I go?
We're fine here, boy. Me and my block.
I'll close the door. I'll
Not
check back.
before.
Okay. Locks the door if he can.
You can't, but you close it.
Close it. Makes a little scrabbling sound against the wood to imitate locking it. And heads off. Boosh. And the last thing he wants to do.
Amazing.
Okay, so this is
Just is sat down on his chair.
this is a fucking spook because Ingvar opens the door the way I do, which is you look down at the key, push open the door, and then look up afterwards. And he's immediately like, up, and just closes the door behind him and like puts his back against the door, like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, you right, boss?
How did you get in?
Well, the aggro said where he lived, so I thought I'd give you a little update
How did you get in here?
through the window. And you see that the window's smashed.
Fine, fine, fine. Give me the update.
Well, me and we had a bit of a problem down at the old crusty shell.
Right.
He said there was one body. There was actually there's 4 bodies.
Yeah.
So we just bundled them all on the cart, threw them out the window.
This is Tom laughing, not Ingvar. Ingvar is horrified.
Threw them out the window. We don't think anyone saw. And then you're like, wrap them up in the duvet. So threw duvet down, put them in 4 bodies. And we transported them off to the warehouse. But we haven't had time to bury them.
Did anyone? Ingvar is like deadly serious. Hang on, I need to compose myself. Did anybody see you?
Well, not that I noticed.
And they're there now.
Yeah, we're there now.
So why didn't you just bury them before you came to update me?
Oh, fucking hell, Governor. It's a lot of work getting all those bodies on a cart and across town.
It's gonna take a lot longer if you fucking randomly show up at your boss's bedroom.
Well, the cook was on the case.
The cook was at the cheese swap. Oh my god. Okay, there's 4 bodies. You took 4 bodies. So that's the one that I actually wanted, the woman. The guy with the messed up head.
Yeah, the guy with the smashed head in.
The guy with the missing arm.
Mr. No Hand.
Tell me you didn't take the body out of the barrel in the room.
Oh, yeah, Pricey was in there as well. Don't know how he got in a box, but, Pricey's always getting mixed up in these sort of things.
Okay. Was
Why
there
would you killed him, Governor? I mean, you're still paying me. Might be my friend, but
was was there was there anything else strange in the warehouse? Did the ground look disturbed at all where we buried the bodies before?
What, I mean, body last night?
Yes.
Oh, I noticed.
Okay.
Put barrels on them. I couldn't see anything.
Okay. All right. Let me get changed. We'll go down there now and we'll finish this job.
All right, Gov. I'll just go wait by the bar, yeah?
Don't go out that way. Go
Why
back out
that
the way.
way?
Go out the window again and wait for me out the front. Call us a cab.
Right, I'll go through the window. You go through the door. Got it.
Ingvar is gonna put the horseshoes and the cheese down on his bed, I guess, for now. And the sending stones. He's gonna put his leather armor on. Take his pack, which has most of his stuff in. Crossbow and stuff. And the rod, which he's attuned to now, so I'm gonna equip that properly. And yeah, he will head out. Lock the door behind him. Scurry out, hoping no one sees him. Hoping Glondil doesn't drown in the meantime.
Cool.
And fucking head down to the warehouse. So yeah, the first thing that happens when Ingvar walks in the door is he looks where they buried Daddy-O and Anglewen. How does the ground look? The same as they left it?
Yeah, it looks undisturbed from when you left it.
Okay. Ingvar is on 90 HP.
Shut up with body.
Fucking hell. Alright.
Morning, Governor.
Where's... Wait, who did... It was you and Cook.
Yeah, the cook had some business, so I went home.
He didn't go home. Ugh. So it's just me and you here now.
Looks that way, boss.
What you got on you that's good for digging?
Got a shovel.
All right, nice. That's an improvement on last time. Does Ingvar remember where they buried Daddy-O and Anglewin? Yeah.
Yeah, you'd remember.
Okay. Let's bury them away from where we did the first one. Maybe in the back room over here.
This moves to 4 bodies.
Jeez,
What-
that's 4 graves.
So what was the story of this then, Governor?
We're not sure. Anyway,
Alright.
I don't pay you to ask questions. I pay you to dig holes and put people in them.
I'm only asking because it's pricey. He's a nosy bastard, but you know,
Yeah, he was a friend of yours.
well, friend's a big word.
He got killed by bats. If that makes any
Alright.
difference.
Yeah, I believe you. And he winks at you.
Right, I'll come and help in a sec. I'm just gonna check on something. Ingvar wants to go over to where Daddy-O and Angerwen were buried.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Ingvar wants to check now. It's a gift from if he doesn't, it feels like he's spurning Malakash's gift. And he wants to take a dagger and kind of like gently start pulling back some of the dirt where they buried the bodies.
So you've got quite a lot of time. And Mephistus is busy burying the other bodies.
Yeah,
So do you dig down to the bodies?
yeah.
So you dig all the way down until you see the pale hand of Angelwyn poking out.
He's going to nudge the hand with dagger, the flat of the blade, not trying to hurt the hand or anything.
Can you do investigation, please?
Sure. That's a +2. 19.
So, as Angelwen's hand points out, you notice that her nails are bronze.
That's the coolest fucking thing. Okay, so Ingvar sees that, and that kind of confirms things. So he will try and uncover the rest of the body.
Okay. And as you uncover the rest of the body, you see down her back, which was split open.
Yeah.
And by Daddy-O's like morning star, and you eventually get to the top of her head, and you see that it's no longer crushed as it would have been by a morning star, and instead it's badly fused and lumpy. And where her hair was ginger, you see a shock of black hair growing out.
Does the body respond to my touch at all? Is it cold?
It's about the same temperature as the earth.
Tom's freaked out, but Ingvar would keep going. Angelwen?
She doesn't respond, but as you push back more earth, you see a bronze chain necklace around her neck, which wasn't there when she died.
Nails. What's that weird? Ingvar. She's clothed, right?
Yeah, she's still wearing everything she did when she died.
Yeah, so he will. He's not being a creep. He will try and lift her up by the shoulders.
Yeah. So you pull her out of the grave. There's no sign of Daddy-O in this grave, even though you buried him underneath it.
So much confirmation for Ingvar. Okay. He wants to. I want to, as Ingvar, lift her up and kind of sit back on my, or just sit down on the ground, and kind of like pull her like into the lap, so her head's like facing up towards me.
Yeah. So as her face is up towards you, you see on her neck there's a golden like weave going down from her neck down her bodice, and it looks kind of like a snake.
Almost like a golden tattoo.
Yeah.
Whoa. Ingvar will like lightly slap the side of her face.
So
Angerwen.
as you slap her, she's like,
Oh.
Oh, gross.
Is all her hair black, or is it just where it's fused?
it's just where she took significant damage.
Yeah. So she pulls in the breath. Ingvar kind of immediately is just like, shh, 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 shh. You're okay.
She's like, she touched me. She touched me.
Fuck.
And I'll show you this to everyone.
Whoa. Oh, the head fucks me up so much. Whoa! Dow touched. That's the coolest shit. Okay, Ingvar doesn't know any of that though.
Yeah.
He's immediately like, you have to be quiet. We have to get you out of here.
Where am I gonna stay? Where am I?
You're in a warehouse. You're in the dock ward. Do you remember the dock ward?
She told me she'd given me things to make her will divine.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. Ingvar can't decide. Ingvar genuinely can't decide whether Mephistus would just be like, yep, or whether he'd like actually freak out. I would trust him in any way. Oh shit. He doesn't know that he's coming over. So Ingvar's still just like, alright, we're gonna get you out of here. And he just looks up as Mephistus comes around the corner and is a bit like, trying to catch his words.
You alright, boss?
Alright, Mephistus. How's it going back there?
Got a hold, dog. Looks at Anglewen. He's like, alright.
I'm in love with Mephistus. Does she respond to him at all?
She looks at him and looks back at you and doesn't say anything.
Right, I'll be right round to help you finish that job up, Mephistus. Anglewen's just gathering herself here.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll bury those bodies for you, Governor.
Alright. I'll come help. You wanna come help, Anglewen?
She's just sat on the floor. She's in shock.
Ingvar's gonna try something. And he's gonna, in a commanding voice, say, come and help.
You gonna move?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what Ingvar should have. Purely obedient female slave.
A huge jungle.
God.
Alright, Anglewen, take a seat there. I don't actually want you to help. Alright, let's do this, Mephistus.
What? What's the deal with her?
She's she's been learning.
Alright. In the ground?
Yeah. You ever tried?
Whatever you say, Governor. Don't have any questions for you. Let's just get his hold up filled in.
Yeah, I'm with you. Holy shit.
And then he throws this guy, the guy's body with a split head down. He's like, "See you later, Governor," and throws him in.
All right, let's bury them up.
Right, Pricey. Should we give him a special gift?
Yeah. What did you have in mind?
He throws Pricey in, and he flicks a copper coin at him, and he's like, "You always was a cheapskate, that one."
Well, you know him better than I do. Let's
Well, I
just
did.
finish up. Right. Well, yeah. Let's finish up here.
He's always getting into sticky situations, that one.
I think this was the last sticky situation he got into.
Well, we'll see about that.
Hmm. All right, Mephistus, you're dismissed for today.
What?
I'll see you in the morning. Well done. And he flicks him an extra gold coin.
Oh, thanks, Gov. We going down the old yawning portal?
Yeah, yawning portal bright and early. Make sure you're there.
6 a.m., yeah?
I think we said 8.
Yeah, just doing a joke with you, Gov.
Good one, Mephistus.
See you later.
See you later, Mephistus. Jesus Christ. What are we gonna do with you? Are you hungry?
No.
I'm wondering whether you need to eat. Taking you back to the Guildhall would be risky. Sure you're not hungry? And he holds out the pound of cheese he brought.
Well, you can leave it. I'll see what happens.
Good plan.
She said I was to serve you. She didn't say it was going to be classy. I'm just happy for my life.
Okay, so you've got a bit of feeling more like yourself now.
Sometimes.
What was it like? What did you see? Did you see her?
She said everyone would end up down there one day.
Ingvar has like a slightly trippy moment where he's like, even Ingvar? Right. Well, I asked her to bring you back, so you can be grateful to me.
I am.
Good. Well, stay here. Hopefully no one comes by. If they do, hide first, but if it's just one person and they're getting curious about the bodies, and it looks like you can take them, then take them. But if it's guards and there's lots of them, just hide.
So at this point, you see the pile of dirt that's left over from the bodies, and she just flattens it out over the burial site.
What, like smooth?
Yeah.
Ugh. How did you do that?
She touched me.
Okay. That's useful.
She gave me part of her power. I can move the earth, and I can pass through.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How much earth can you move?
About 40 foot once a day.
Okay. This is perfect. Okay. Alright. We're gonna make this place your place. You're gonna stay here for now, but I'm definitely gonna have use for you. If you do get hungry, eat the cheese. I will check back midday-ish tomorrow, and I'll bring food and drink in case you need it.
What about my boyfriend? He has to know I'm still alive.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Does he say that?
Yeah, he does.
She kind of looks down. She knows she's weak. She can't do anything. She can't disobey you.
Yep. Listen, maybe in time. It's not gonna happen right now. People don't just. Well, you've only been gone for. When was the last time you saw him?
Yesterday morning.
And when was he expecting to see you next?
She shrugs. Sometimes I go on missions for a while. I don't know.
All right, there we go then. Because someone who knows you well, well, this ain't gonna be pleasant. And he pulls out the steel mirror that he has in his bag. He shows her what she looks like.
You can see like she's overcome, and she just sees the part. She used to be a pretty woman,
Yep.
and now it's just been crushed. And she looks, and she recoils away from a mirror, and she's like, "This is what I am now."
Yep. You're mine. Better get used to it.
She sighs and goes to sit over on his
Jesus
boxes.
Christ.
You're gonna stay here. You're not to leave the building. I'll be back tomorrow. You remember my instructions about hiding?
Yes, at least bring me something fun to do on my own.
Like what?
Don't know. Like, if I can't, I don't know, bring me someone to have fun with, I suppose, or food, or money. I don't know.
You can play with money. And he gives her 20 copper.
She's like, "What use is this when I can't spend it?"
You just said you wanted money. Here, have this. And he gives her his light crossbow.
She takes it and she's like, "Try and get."
You
She
can
just
practice
sighs
your
and
aim.
looks down. She just looks down at her knees. She hangs her head.
Ingvar's pulls out the statue.
Yeah,
Do you recognize this?
it's the same color as her skin. Has the
It is.
same carve through it as the building she was in.
Okay. Well, here's some bolts. Practice your aim if you fancy it. Maybe not if you don't. It was either this or a lifetime of slaving away in the mines, so take it as you will. And he heads off.
And as he leaves, she's like, "We'll all be down there in the dirt someday."
Yeah, that does actually chill Ingvar a bit. And he leaves. Catches the cab back.
Back to life.
Back to reality. Oh god, Mephistus!
You what, boss? No.
I just want you to know, Kieran, you playing Mephistus has made me start painting my orcs again. So good.
Good.
So yeah, Ingvar's priorities now. He washes his hands of dirt. He goes to check on Glondil.
Still paddling about in a bath, and like, "Yes, you'll be the prettiest bark in the whole of Faerun."
Closes the door. Heads to his room. Thinks about what to do with his window. So it's obvious that it's broken in, right? The glass is on the inside.
It's like Mephistus just jumped through the window without even bothering to smash it.
Because that's exactly what happened.
Exactly.
I need to remove my crossbow bolts. Hold on. Oh shit. What are we gonna do about that? He's given the paint and the canvas to. No, he hasn't. Or is it there? Is the paint and the canvas there? Has Marina taken the stuff?
No, she's taken it. She took it home with her.
She has taken it. Okay. Shit, could have used that to cover the window.
I will say that the back of the window does point onto like a facade.
Yeah. People aren't really gonna check it. It's just gonna be cold, and also my shit can get stolen. Ingvar, how much? It's probably not gonna be much. There's a long shot. How much cloth is there of the cloth of gold vestment?
How do you mean, like in reels or?
As if he was gonna try and like use it to cover the window, even just to keep the draft out
I
a
think
bit.
there would be enough to just put over it.
Okay. He'll do that for now.
Yeah.
He'll use like a dagger to stick it into the wall or
And
something.
it's early.
Yes, there is one more thing Ingvar wants to do before he goes to bed.
It is. There's just light mist and a few clouds. It's about 23 degrees, so it's quite warm.
Okay. Yeah. Ingvar would like to conduct the ritual to summon his familiar.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What are you going for?
He would like to summon a Quasit,
Ooh.
which is a demon.
Ooh. I'm gonna have to Google it.
Oh, they're so gross.
Ooh.
Because Warlock Find Familiar allows you to do that.
Cool.
Pact of the Chain.
What do you call it?
Its name is, from a name generator, Ustranoz.
Oh,
It's great. Because
cool.
it can be Ustranoz, but it can also be Ustranoz!
Nah,
Little creepy thing.
Mephistus.
No, I've got my Mephistus.
Yeah. We'll say that before you go to
You
sleep.
should call it Pricey.
Amazing.
It may end up with a nickname. When it shows up, he's gonna take a very similar attitude to what he did with Engelwen.
Yeah.
He's gonna be authoritarian, and he's gonna tell it to transform into a centipede,
Okay. So
and that it must hide at all times unless he says otherwise, and it can hide inside his armor or in his beard.
So after you've summoned it, this demon-like creature transforms,
Hmm.
and you hold out its palm, and it crawls under your armor.
Yep.
And up into your beard,
Yep.
where it lies in wait.
Ingvar shudders, but it's all what he wants to do.
And it's slightly different because it's this centipede that it transformed into was sort of had a bronze inlay.
Okay. I'm writing that down. I've got so many notes to write down when the session finishes. Centipede, bronze, inlay. And then, because that takes an hour, the last thing is literally Ingvar is paranoid about Glondil fucking dying in this bath. He would go and check on him one last time before he goes to bed.
Okay. So
Is it the same? He's just splooshing around?
No, you see him. He peeking in.
Yep.
So you peek in, and you see Master Glondil's in a little towel. He's put his hat back on. He's just in a towel. And he's
Hat and towel.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Someone provide me with fan art right now.
He's looking into the mirror, and then you can see that he's checking out the reflection of the stone in the mirror.
Yep.
Like, yes, every block will go through this process.
Amazing.
Have you finished your process, Master Glondil?
What?
I didn't feel it right to go to sleep without the process being finished. I needed to know.
Yes, it is done, boy. We need 100 baths and 100 stones, so I can dip in and out of each one.
And
You-
all the potions to go with that?
Well, I'll need to work something out with the potion master to, cut the wholesale price of a thing.
Sounds wise. What's the next step? What can I do?
He looks around, just thinking. Well, we need to find a way to bind these stones together. To have
Okay.
some sort of impervious concrete, as it were.
Okay.
So do we have any ideas? Maybe, I don't know. The block is perfected, but it's the building, yes.
How could we? So the standard mortar process involves what?
Well, sand.
Elements of water to get the mixture going.
Yes, it's an exothermic reaction, boy. It's going by itself.
What could we add to that?
Maybe
Some kind of
something coarse, something with ground up, something biological. Come to me in the morning, boy, and I'll have answers for you. There's
course,
many
Master.
materials.
Of course. I'm at your service, so I'll come by your office.
Yes, and maybe the next block you can sit in the bath with. It's most calming.
That is an incredible honor, Master. Thank you. And Ingvar backs off. Heads to bed. And finally fucking collapses into bed.
So, if Ingvar's taking a long rest,
Yep.
everyone goes up to level 4.
Holy shit.
Here we go. I want to see that Fey HP roll.
Oh, God.
His Ingvar's! Yeah, I'll take it.
Decent.
The average. The fixed value. Oh, level 4. I remember this. I was thinking about what I wanted to do with Ingvar at level 4, and I couldn't even think of something to do.
Yeah. I think
Kieran,
yeah.
I was thinking about the addiction rules, and I want Tom's input on this as well, and Hannah's if she's
Me.
interested. So, currently I feel like I like the effects, but I feel like it's happening too quickly.
Yeah, I feel like it's meant to go over a longer period of
Yeah.
time.
So I was
Right.
thinking, have it do the same effects, but maybe the actual effects of Enemas lasts longer than 2 hours, because 2 hours doesn't seem very long to me.
But then again, drugs don't last very long.
Yeah, no,
either.
but it's more like you'd have the drug and then you're high on it, but you wouldn't necessarily feel the craving for it again for longer, if that makes sense. Because I've got the high, so it's more like it would last 2 hours, but I feel like it wouldn't need I wouldn't need another one until longer than
See,
that,
I
if that makes sense.
Your addiction roll shouldn't be every night, but it should be every week.
That's interesting.
Because
What?
It's a really weird one because you've got to. I think you've really both of you, from the player's perspective and the DM's perspective, have got to think about what you want out of this mechanic.
Yeah.
Because there's realism. The realism is if Faye was popping pills this many times in a day, she would have collapsed in the heat by now
Yeah,
and wouldn't have been able
exactly.
to crawl out of bed. But it's what do you want from the mechanic? What do you want it to represent for Faye? Like,
I
is
kind
it
of want it more realism and like her to like rely on it, and like she needs it, but it's not like she. That's why to me it feels weird that she's popping pills every 2 hours.
Mhm.
but you would if it was a real drug.
if you say you need it?
For this
Yeah.
level of like how bad it is, though, it's kind of like I don't know.
I don't think the effect should be. I think she should have a 1 level exhaustion when she's not on it, but it shouldn't ramp up to the next level for a longer.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean.
I was thinking my solution, right, was to change it from rather than every 2 hours you should have to take it, it should be every 6 hours. So that's essentially 4 checks a day that you could potentially fail. So that potentially could move the DC up by 4 in one day, which is quite a lot.
It's not 4 checks a day though, because you're sleeping and such. Like you're not up for 24 hours.
That's true, yeah. So you can make it every 4 hours then. So that would make it still like 4 checks a day essentially. Because that would be like 16 hours you're up essentially. And then if you're sleeping for 8 hours. And then rather than like essentially at the moment it's like 8 checks a day, which can like massively increase the DC if you fail every single one. Which can essentially take you from like level of no exhaustion to like essentially +3 exhaustion in like less than 8 hours. Which, like in terms of the exhaustion mechanic, it feels like that's really bad. Because essentially means you could like take these drugs and then die within 2 days essentially, which feels like quite a big overblow to me. So to me, I was thinking maybe like, I don't know, upping it to like 4 hours or something. So then it's only like 4 checks a day that you potentially can fail, which can move the DC up quite a lot. But yeah, then you've got 1 chance to get it back down again at the end of each day, sort of thing. I don't know how I feel about it.
I'm just trying to think.
I think there's a lot of good stuff there,
But
I think it could do with reworking.
Yeah.
I think how it gets reworked is because it's like, do you want it to be a crippling habit or do you want it to be a downward spiral?
I want it to be a crippling habit. I don't want her to like die from it. Like I don't want it to be that level of bad.
Okay.
It's always got to have that risk if it's.
Yeah, and I want that risk to be there, but I don't want it to be like. I want it to happen over time. It's like if she's this addicted to something for a month, then that I could, and it like ramps up slowly like that, and it just gradually gets worse and worse and worse to the point where she's like, I need it or I'm going to die kind of thing. That level, that would make sense to me. But to like again, like Kieran was saying, it's like happen over like basically like 2 days.
Well, it's interesting because the drug that Faye's doing
It's the worst one.
is the worst one, and it's a stimulant. So it's not like an addiction to fucking acid or something. Like it's not. It's not. I have a spacey. It's like you're pushing your body into hyperdrive like constantly. So I don't know. It depends because it's completely what you want as a player and a DM. But it's like if you was actually like you were up on coke or speed all day each day, you just fucking collapse. Like there'd come to a point in a day where you wouldn't be able to.
It depends how much she like is the addiction is bad then, because like if she like is the addiction, I don't know how to role play it because the addiction is like, to me I'm like, if she feels like she needs this to function, then she would take it. But like you're saying, if it's so bad that like if she was on it that much, she would just essentially collapse and die anyway. It's like, well.
I feel like you should every day, when you take the dose, you should have to roll.
What, once a day?
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
But then, if you want to take, and maybe say you can't, I don't know, just the gameplay wise, say you can't take more than 1 a day.
I don't know, it's difficult.
There's different aspects of it, aren't there?
Yeah.
It's like there's the addiction side, and that can be chemical, but it could also be psychological. Like you could want one or the other to be more interesting for your character. But then there's also the actual like, is it burning Faye's body badly? Because often with people in those situations on a really bad coke habit or whatever, they don't eat at all. Like they don't eat properly, and then that affects their body badly, and then that spirals out, and then, but they don't die so much. It's more you have a bender for like 3-4 days in a row, and then you collapse in a pile, and you can't go out for a day because you're just like, ugh, and your body just needs to rest and recuperate.
She can't really die from it, can she?
No, she can't. Well, unless
She gets all the
I
exhaustion
don't
points.
quite understand the wording because it's like it uses the wording +1 exhaustion, which is
No, that means you always have one exhaustion, I think.
yeah. But then in the text at the top it says, upon each long rest, roll for an addiction saving throw identical to above. Success
Oh,
removes 1 DC. Failure results in +1 exhaustion. So I think that's additive,
Yeah.
Hmm.
which is super fast. Because yeah, if you rolled super badly, you could like die in a couple of days.
I don't think
But then
she-
also you wouldn't, because Naxor would be like, what the fuck, you're in a pile on the ground. Because when you get to exhaustion level 4 or whatever, you can't move, like you have a movement of
Yeah.
0 or exhaustion level 5.
I feel like she shouldn't be able to die from it in this short amount of time. So she does get to DC 1720.
Mhm.
She will get to the point where she just has to take it.
It's difficult. Yeah, but if
And
you get to
then-
DC 1720, it's like Tom said, you literally get. Oh no, that's just zero. So sorry, I've misread.
Well, I
that.
think Kieran's almost saying like instead of that, I think. Or I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really difficult.
Because
Yeah.
then that, she's just taking it to subsist.
I mean,
What do you want for it as your character? Like, do you want it to be a coping mechanism? Do you want it to be a
I wanted it initially to be like a coping mechanism that got worse with time.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
I
it
think,
did.
yeah,
Got worse in what way? Like she needs to take more?
yeah, or got like became more reliant on it.
Okay. So then I think the way that that's a letdown for you is that it just stays the same over days. You're just popping pills the same each day, right?
Yeah, and it just
And
yeah.
like you started at that level of popping pills, and you're just going to continue on at that level because there's no sense then of it getting worse over time or progressing
I
or
guess
like
so, yeah.
that kind of thing.
Or like it definitely feels like progressing too fast as well. Like I don't know.
What part feels like it's progressing too fast?
I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting to it a bit. Just like the exhaustion feels really brutal. Having that failure +1 to exhaustion feels really brutal to me. Because it's just like...
Well, for me, it's almost the other way around, in that the addiction side doesn't make any sense to me that you'd get addicted to something in like a day and a half.
Yeah.
But the exhaustion side actually does make sense to me, because it's like...
But then
If I just started taking coke
Yeah,
at
true.
that level, the next day I'd be like, I'm dead.
Yeah, that's true.
But then it's, it's what you want.
How do you think I should handle it? Because I honestly don't know. I feel too conflicted to make a decision, so...
Well, I think it has a big impact on gameplay, and it's really important that you're going to enjoy the gameplay. Because if
Yeah.
phase out of action for a day, then that's like a huge deal
Exactly.
for your gameplay and such.
So I'll just play Mumphrey for a day.
Where is she now?
She's at the academy, isn't she?
No, but what DC is she on?
13.
Oh, but you're right at the beginning of it.
Yeah, but it's alright. It's just more just the +2 to exhaustion I've already got, essentially.
Yeah, but you get immune to it when you take a drug.
Yeah, but then it's just like I have to take it 8. I have to do 8 more drugs throughout the day, essentially, to not be exhausted.
Yeah,
And then if I fail 8 times, I'm already up to 20.
you don't ever really take it 8 times a day.
Well, I think that's where the clash comes in, isn't it? Because it's like
Yeah, it's difficult.
the clash is that a part of you, I would assume.
It's more that the addiction goes up if I fail the wisdom on every time I take it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the bit that's like I get it, but it's like it goes up very quickly potentially.
Well, why don't, at Kieran's discretion, why don't you just do it as each day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you wake up, you do a wisdom save. I think you said this earlier, Kieran. Like you do a wisdom save to see if your DC goes up, and then what was it? Then the other one is roll an addiction saving throw. Success removes 1. I mean, you could just do it like that.
See
You
if
could
it goes
just
up or down
you-
each day.
up or down each day.
I quite like that. That's so
Um,
simple, and I quite like it.
But then maybe like I don't know, like maybe if Faye takes a lot in a day, then you do that roll with disadvantage, or if she doesn't take enough, if she takes very few in a day, she does it with advantage, or
Yeah, I like that because it's slower.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like I don't like pure just going up and down by itself because it's a bit too easy, if that makes sense.
Binary.
Because Faye's good at wisdom saves, she's a wizard, so like just by the averages, she's going to come out of this what should be a crippling addiction from
Yeah.
popping pills. She will just come out of it naturally. So maybe it's like if you take 3
Maybe
in a day.
maybe the DC should reset every day, and essentially it goes up by how many drugs I took that day. So
Yeah.
at the start of the day, it's DC 10 no matter what, and then if I take but I still have the effects of exhaustion. But if I use pills to combat that exhaustion, the DC goes up every time I take a pill, no matter what. And at the end of that day, I do a thing to see if the DC goes up 1 permanently. Like it would go up from 10 to 11 permanently.
Hmm.
Or
then-
goes down 1.
Orgo just stays at 10 or whatever. And if you go below 10, then you're not addicted anymore. So that
So
means
what would she be at now?
So
Wait. I like it. I don't get the end bit. How would it work with getting
Yeah.
out of the addiction if you're going back to 10 each day? Doesn't that mean if you just roll
Well-
each day, you'll get out of the addiction completely?
not necessarily, because if you fail, then it goes up to 11, and then if you fail again, it goes up to 12. So then you'd have to get it back down to 10, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So at the beginning of each day, I know it said it resets to 10 each day, but it wouldn't if you fail. It resets to 11.
It resets to your base
Your
level.
base one, yeah, your base one.
So what would Faye be on now?
So she's failed 2 in a row, right? She's failed 2 days in a row. Because she failed this one and she failed the one before. So she would be on 12
As a base.
as a
DC.
base DC.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think you've got it. I like that.
Yeah, it works quite well.
Shall I write that down then? So
Why do you have to pick the most addictive drug first?
I know, when I'm reading the other ones, they're so like nice. It's just
Yeah.
like, oh, I can't cast ritual spells because it's hard to concentrate.
So, can someone put this into words for me? Because I'm terrible at writing.
Would I'm tired.
So upon each dose roll for upon each dose, let me just think about how to word this.
You just have to keep track of 2 DCs. There's
Yeah.
base DC and there's like daily DC or active DC,
Mhm.
whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it. So base DC only changes each morning wisdom roll or wisdom save. Pass equals -1 DC. Fail equals +1 DC. Daily DC or daily active DC begins at base DC, but increases by 1 on each failure.
I was just gonna say for each pill you take.
Wait, but then how does that?
And then
But then
at the end of the day, when you're
Yeah.
trying to counteract it, the DC would be your base DC plus the amount of pills you've taken.
so your active DC. Oh wait, so in the morning when you do your save, it's the previous day's active DC. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Increases by 1 for each pill. Morning tests are made
Are you writing this down, by the way?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
With previous, I'll type it up so you've got it as well.
Awesome.
With
thank you.
previous days active DC. Cool. That makes sense to me.
So then, like, say if I took 4 pills on a base of 10, that means the DC would be 14.
The next morning,
And
yes.
if I failed, then it would go up to 11 as a base, and then if I
Yep.
took 4 pills, it'd be 15.
Yep.
For example.
Yep.
True lesson here is don't do drugs.
Yeah, pretty much. I think
Very
that balances
true.
out a bit more, because that means the addiction goes up slowly,
Yeah.
but it means that it kind of I can pace the drugs out a bit if I want to try and resist it a bit, and that means like that kind of shows as well, like if Faye is trying to like come off them a bit, she can kind of be like, no, I'm gonna like go cold turkey for a whole day, which means she'd suffer from like exhaustion effects for a whole day, which would be really bad.
Yep.
Especially as they get worse.
The payoff is the next morning your morning save is easier.
Yeah. How do we
Yeah.
determine where the different levels of it come in, though? Because obviously he's done it on the DC. So, it'd be the base when the base DC goes up.
It's
that,
the
isn't
base
it?
DC,
Base
yeah.
DC. Okay.
Yeah.
So-
Alright.
So currently Faye's on base DC 12. Let's say.
Yep.
So I'll put that in.
13.
Was it 13, Kieran? Did you say?
I thought we said it's 13.
I'm happy to do 13. I can't because I thought we changed it for what it was on days. Because no, technically
Days
she had the
rather
initial
than-
fail, didn't she?
Oh, that's true.
So
Yeah.
it would be 13.
It would be 13. Yeah.
Has a base DC of 13.
Well, what's worse? Being addicted to drugs or Mephistos doing where you live?
I fucking
I like that a lot more because
So-
it feels like the progression is a lot like
yeah.
more real, but also makes
it's-
sense.
It's
With-
like a looming dread kind of thing.
Exactly, yeah, which I like a lot more.
Yeah.
And that makes it feel more achievable to get out of because, like, if you like failed, even if you failed like 3 DC, like every time you say you did 3 drugs in one day and you failed all of them, and
Yeah.
your DC was mine was at 13, you take me up to 16, which essentially means I've got to like that would a minimum of 6 days to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is that feels like a lot to me, like in D&D gameplay time.
Yeah, completely.
Like I know realistic wise, maybe it isn't, but like you know, there's always that crossover between time in game and time.
Well, it's also 6 days at a minimum.
A
right?
minimum, yeah, exactly. So you know, whilst this is like, it feels more like, it feels more like is possible. Like if you, and it's more possible on how you behave as well.
Yeah.
Like if you take loads of drugs and you keep doing it because you're addicted to fight off the exhaustion, then it's going to be harder to resist it. But
Yeah.
if you actually try and resist it and just deal with the effects of the exhaustion and the side effects, then it feels like, oh, actually, maybe you could resist it more easily. But there's no guarantee you will, which I quite like.
Yeah. I think that's a nice little bit of homebrew.
And then on top of that, it feels like at worst now you get +3 exhaustion,
Mhm.
which is bad, obviously really bad. But you know, you're not, you know,
Dying.
dying.
Yeah.
I thought that cheese golem was going to be so much better against Naxora, but she kept healing. It's annoying.
You could,
meant
Well, we realised that Naxora should have gone down.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
should have done really.
Really, it should have worked for you, Kiri boy.
That's not the
But-
thing, though. She should have been hitting it, so her weapons were getting fucked.
Oh, was that what was meant to happen with the cheese?
Well, There's lots of different stuff. Right
The
arm.
D6.
You roll a d6. The weapon is dulled and does -2 damage rolls for the next minute.
Ooh.
The weapon becomes sluggish and has -1 to attack rolls for the next minute. Where's the other one?
I was going
Uh,
to say, Tom, do you think?
It itself into the cheese and requires an action to make a strength check to remove it.
Jesus.
Pulling her trident out of the cheese. Literal fondue.
Trying to trap my trident. It's rude.
I was also thinking with the DC on the thing, you could slightly expand the parameters. So you could say like do 10 to 12 is permanent +1 to exhaustion, 12 to 14 is +2, 14 to 16 is +3, and 16 to 18 is +4, and then 18 to 20 is +5 level of exhaustion. So then like once you get to like that, you're not going to die from it, but you will get to the point where like I can't do anything, like I literally can't
cannot
move.
function. Yeah.
Yeah, which I like a lot more because that's. You know,
do you want to do that?
yeah, I think do that. That makes.
It means phase on half speed.
Yeah, but she was already on that anyway, so it doesn't actually make that much difference.
I haven't given it my approval.
Yeah.
Well, does Kieran approve?
Wait, what did you say? I'm writing them down. 10 to 12 is +1.
12 to 14 is or
Well, it can't be 12
no,
14.
13 to 15. Sorry.
13 to 15 is +2. 16 to 18
+3,
+3.
and then 19 and 20.
18 to 20 is +4.
I forgot to say that Animat is poison and you dead.
Once you got to that many pills.
Wait,
Can't believe Ingvar's got.
Shouldn't it be 5 at 19 and 20, or is that? not
Well,
enough?
you'd have to make your little scales smaller.
So I would do 19 as 4, and then 20
Okay.
as 0.
Ooh.
Because that means once you get to 20, like I quite like that. It's just like you're fucked, basically.
You're donezo. Yeah, exhaustion level 5 is like you're a puddle on the
Yeah.
ground.
Well,
Yeah.
You could even do it so it's 10 to 12, 13 to 15, 16. No, it's too confusing. I like that way. That's good. And then
Cool.
maybe you could say if you go beyond 20, you die.
You're dead.
Like if you go beyond DC 20, if you get to DC 21, you're basically dead. Because at that
21
point, you
plus
should be
equals-
like.
Nah, I like the idea that she just become cracked out and live in the den.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Just
isn't
life
anymore.
completely
Oh, it's
gone.
gonna be really hard to. I'm finding it really hard to roleplay, but I've got to try harder to do a bit better with it.
No, I think it's fine.
It's difficult
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
difficult.
Completely.
it's like you said, playing like up as Faye is weird because she's kind of up naturally.
Yeah.
I hope everyone liked the cheese soiree.
God. I genuinely.
Fucking
There's been so many moments in this game, in this campaign, where I've been like, nothing crazy is gonna happen, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
what? I did not
Remind me to
expect.
just never take off the armor ever.
Yeah. I need to think about what I'm gonna do for either ability score improvement or a feat. What's
I'm
some
just
good...
looking at, is tough good? Or is it shit?
Is that the +1 HP per level?
Something like that, yeah.
It's
so,
decent.
So it's decent. I thought it was good on. I found it really useful on Glinlar because it gave him a shitload of extra AP for his Blood Hunter stuff. But
Yeah.
Ingvar's gone basic bitch. +1 charisma, +1 strength.
yeah, it's useful when you've got that.
And he's got 44 HP now.
Fucking hell! I need to roll
Been
for base HP actually.
People need to play dwarfs more, man. Hill dwarf, that ratio is
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
so stupid.
Paving.
Oh god, I'm really dreading this. My rolls have been so bad all day.
Let's see it. See that sexy.
Oh!
Hey, there you go.
4.
4 HP.
I'm up to 12, boys.
It's not Elodius.
Why is my internet being so shit?
Oh, I don't know. Tough, not too tough.
What do you want Naxora to be, gameplay wise? Like, I mean, combat wise. What kind of combat role do you want her to have?
Don't know really. Just want her to not die as easily.
If you were just to be a tonk.
Slightly more, but not super tonk.
It's difficult with cleric because clerics are deceptively. They're not as tonky as they feel like they.
Yeah.
Their image should be like armored and shielded, but their hit dice is small and they don't really have natural.
Maybe it would be worth taking tough then if you want to be like more tanky.
Well, it's given me from 31 to 39, which is pretty good.
Naxora always seems to be the one who's getting fucked as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
39 is pretty good, and then remember that it
She's got-
keeps supplying when you level up.
Yeah. I don't know.
Can't remember what Shield Master does. How about
Yeah,
Jorah?
you guys all past the little encounters now. You're onto the big boy thing stuff.
Mm.
You're past the setup and into the.
I take
Kieran.
it that this campaign is not going to end at level 5.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
How dexterous is Nexora?
Not very dexterous. You got +1.
The idea is that the campaign will finish the Dragon Heist, and then everyone will have a while to do what they want in the city.
Yeah.
Because Ingvar sort of has his own machinations with what he's doing.
Yeah.
So I thought it could be extended. I like the idea of you getting that out of the way and then just seeing what's going on.
Well, we've got loads of shit now with the fucking Order of the Brie.
Oh, Modo, what have you done?
Yeah, I hope I did justice to that from my mind.
I didn't see it coming. I did not see it coming.
Well, it was meant to be a
Mm.
surprise.
I
I
was
did not-
like,
I
look at
didn't
that
even
sweet,
remotely see
silly
it coming.
man. I was convinced all the shit that was happening, all the roles you're making. I was like, they're executing him. They're killing him right now. We weren't quick enough. They're fucking killing him.
So, does anyone have any good recommendations for feats for wizards?
Depends what you want.
Apparently,
Yeah,
resilience quite good.
Resilience. Which one's that one?
Increase the chosen ability by 1. You gain proficiency in saving throws using the chosen ability. Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah, it's not that great.
I'll never get over how much I like Mephistus.
Well, you could argue if you put it in con saves, though, that you could gain proficiency and then helps with concentration checks.
That's true.
Yeah,
And
a bit
other
boring,
stuff.
though.
what are the elf racials? Aren't they? Don't they have crazy racials? Isn't like elven accuracy meant to be absurdly
God,
good?
probably. I can't remember.
Kieran, I just love how you managed to get a 40k orc into fucking D&D. He's my boy.
He's a
Elven
cheat.
accuracy, what's that do?
Alright, boss.
The accuracy of elves is legendary, especially.
You
I've
nailed
not
it.
spoken to you. Uncanny aim with attacks that rely on precision rather than brute force. You gain the following benefits. Increase your dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma by 1. Whenever you have advantage on an attack roll using one of those things, you can re-roll one of the dice once. It's pretty cool.
So you basically get triple advantage
Yeah.
when you get advantage.
Don't know if I like that much.
Yeah.
Can you get triple advantage?
That is the way to get triple advantage. It's you see it a lot in like power builds
I
because
didn't even know there was triple advantage.
I mean it's not technically because you're re-rolling one of the dice,
Oh,
so you
right.
don't
Oh,
then have the.
yeah.
But then if you think about it, it's like you roll with advantage. You're never that the lower dice is now null and void because it's advantage, and then you
Depends.
re-roll the lower dice, so then it's basically triple advantage.
Oh, I know, I can take Tom's favourite feat.
Don't do it.
Keen mind, baby!
I mean, Kieran's the DM, so he'd be fucked by it.
I've got 10 advantage. Yeah, got it.
I definitely would never take Keen mind. It's the lamest shit ever.
Yeah, if anybody had ever tried to take Sentinel or Keen
Ooh.
Mind in my campaign, I would have been like, nope, change that shit right now before I change it for you. I fucking hate Sentinel. That's the stupidest fucking
Oh,
feat
I can see the bit of key mind that's annoying.
Yep.
Because that means that everyone. I'd be like, as long as you can remember it, fair enough.
My character knows it though, Kieran.
If I know it, you know it, but if Kieran can't remember, well, tough.
Yeah. Magic Initiate's quite good. You learn 2 cantrips of your choice from the wizard spell list. In addition, choose 1 first level spell from the wizard spell list. You learn that spell and can cast it at its lowest level. Once you cast it, you must finish a long rest before you can cast it again using this feat. Kind of gives you access to more spells.
Wizards love their cantrips.
Oh shit! I know someone who's got Sentinel.
I quite like that actually, because I think my idea with Faye is to give her quite a lot of defensive spells and then rely on her cantrips to do like most of her damage.
Mhm.
Ooh.
You know who's got Sentinel?
Andre.
Ash has.
It's fucking the most broken, stupid thing ever.
Yeah, well, he's meant to be a badass, so. Yeah.
It's just you just add. It needs like 2 tweaks, and it would be really cool and fine. But at the moment, it makes no sense because you could have a Tarrasque move past someone, and they'd hit it with an opportunity attack, and it wouldn't be able to move.
Yeah, someone there.
Because there's no. It just needs to say, when you hit a creature that is a maximum of 1 size larger than you with an opportunity attack, the creature speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. That's then fine. But
Oh.
watching poor Matt Mercer with his like ancient red dragon or whatever, trying to move past someone, and then they're just like, I hit it with my axe, it can't move now. It's like, what?
Shit.
That's the stupidest shit.
I was wrong. He doesn't have it. He has dual weeder and mobile.
Mobile's good. I'm really tempted to take the fucking dwarven one for Ingvar, just because it sounds so funny.
You just got to take the Sentinel combined with it. Is it like Polearm Master or whatever it is?
Yeah, completely broken.
And
It's
then
literally
make
the
him
most
a
broken
bugbear.
thing in entire D&D, I think.
Yeah.
Make him a bugbear as well.
Where is
Oh,
it?
I think I'm going to go with this, but I don't know what cantrips to take. I'm really liking these Unearthed Arcana spells.
There it is. Squat nimbleness. You are uncommonly nimble for your race. You gain the following benefits. Your walking speed increases by 5 feet. You gain
Oh.
proficiency in the acrobatics or athletics skill, which just sounds so funny for Ingvar. You have advantage on any checks taken to escape from being grappled. Pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of really great Unearthed Arcana ones.
Tempted to go Ray of Frost, because it's just really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a real arse-ache getting you guys to chapter 3. That much. Resident to Troll Skull Alley. Why not fucking there? Got kicked Faye out of fucking house.
That was amazing. Here's the letter. Get the fuck out.
I like the letter.
That was nice. You haven't kicked Ingvar out yet. I'm waiting for that hammer to fall. You
Hey,
broke
bye.
a window. You're out.
Ted was like, you broke my window.
I don't know what
Be
to
honest,
pick.
it should be easier to get you out of the guild hall, really, because they'll be like, come on, Thingy told us that you had a house, why are you staying here with all the initiates?
Yeah. I'll just be like, sling your hook, and Ingvar will be like, alright, fine. But Marina's coming with me.
And they're like, yeah, she is. She's fired! No. No, it'll be like Thingy sexually molested her, so she wants to leave. What's his name?
Tarlin.
Tarlin, yeah.
Oh my god, if Tarlin messed with Marina, you would see some dark shit going down.
Oh, Tarlin. Tarlin's such a douche, I'm glad.
Yeah, he's a good douche. Feel like I should take Lucky for Ingvar.
God.
See,
Lucky shit.
I'm tempted to go. What does Acid Splash do again? Is it Dexterity saving throw? I'm thinking I'm going to take Poison Spray and Ray of Frost. Because it gives me quite a lot of options. And I've got Firebolt, which is obviously a spell attack, which is just pure damage. I've got Ray of Frost, which is spell attack, less damage, but it's got the bonus of reducing speed.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got Acid Splash, which is good on like multiple targets together. And I've got Poison Spray, which is like loads of damage and a bit of a Constitution saving throw. And that increases as well. I think I'm going to do those two. Now to decide what fucking level 1 spell I take.
I think I'm gonna take Actor as Ingvar.
Oh, I could take Expeditious Retreat.
I didn't think about how many of our combats have been in like little rooms where you're just stuck
That's
against
a
the
very
wall.
good point. Fuck it, I could have taken False Life, but already got it.
I didn't know this was a thing either. Man, dwarves are so good. Their other racial feat, Dwarven Fortitude, increase your Constitution score by 1 to a maximum of 20. But whenever you take the dodge action in combat, you can spend a hit die to heal yourself.
Yeah, so cool that is.
That's
Which one's that
crazy.
called again?
Dwarven Fortitude.
Yeah, I took that on the dwarf I made earlier today, the Torres. I was like, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, that is bad. I think Ingvar's just going to take the ability scores. Nothing else really makes that much sense. I could do medium, moderately armored. Just start tanking him up in decent armor.
God, I don't know what to take. I feel like I should take something a bit different.
Drug addict.
Practiced expert. What's that? Oh, that's where you get expertise. That's so cool. I should take that. Oh my god, that's actually really tempting. I could just suddenly have massive deception roll. Choose a
Chromatic
skill.
Orb's pretty fucking powerful.
That's such a cool spell. Oh my god, I want to see this. My deception
It is
was
pretty
plus
cool.
2. Now it's plus 7.
Damn.
You're right about Waterdeep not being very combat heavy.
Yeah, it's known for that.
I was looking through a lot of the chapters and I was like, there's barely any, like... Kieran's
Yeah.
campaign has to put Kieran combat in. Oh, Cheese Golem. I thought Cheese Golem was going to be too powerful. And
It
then
did hit. It did hit hard, and you crit
Yeah,
with it.
it did hit hard. But didn't have the fortitude.
To be honest, I feel like Ingvar's a little bit overtuned. Does so much damage.
I was just thinking something to go against him. There's no problem. Oh, it's like 6 vampire spawn. There you go.
I'm just dreading
How
when
OP are you now, bitch?
I'm just dreading when Faye's gonna eventually get hit in combat because she literally hasn't been hit so far.
Yeah, nothing's really been smart enough to.
And even when they have, she's just used shield and stuff.
Well, yeah, and also the vampire lady hurt you pretty badly, but she really wanted to kill Thingy, so you didn't get the information from her.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why she killed her.
God, if Faye had gone to that room with her, I think Faye would be dead.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
I thought Ingvar was gonna die. When I was like, I'm gonna do this, it's the right thing to do. I'm gonna take 15 points of Armor of Agathis right now. But holy shit, I thought I was going down.
You're lucky she needed to kill that woman.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When she left, I was like, ooh, I'm pretty sure I lucked out. Because I think she could have taken me.
Because that mistress knew a lot of stuff.
Shit.
So I'm thinking of the Magic Initiate that I might actually take Mage Armor as the first level spell because you cast it, you must finish a long rest before you can cast it again. And it's like, well, I only really cast it once a day anyway with the 8 hours.
Yeah.
So then it kind of like frees up another spell in my thing I can use.
You could take Eldritch Adept and then take Armor of Shadows, and it would do exactly the same thing.
Mm.
Which is weird.
No, I'm gonna do this. Because then I get Ray of Frost, Poison Spray, and the Mage Armor, which I think is pretty good.
I do like it when I sort of put false red herrings in. It's like, what about that coffin shop?
Yeah.
That was funny. Just this nice old guy.
Why do you think there's a coffin guy on the coffin street? We're all businessmen. Oh,
Do you mind me taking the playtest feat, Kieran?
no, I don't mind.
It gives me +1 career. Well, increase one ability score of your choice by 1. You gain proficiency with one skill or tool of your choice. Choose one of your skill or tool proficiencies. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses that.
What's he going to choose? Dueling?
No, he's chosen deception.
Oh.
Well, this is what I mean. Because I think anyone watching the campaign would be like, surely Ingvar has taken deception as proficiency because all he does is fucking lie all the time.
Yeah.
But I hadn't, because I
Oh.
originally envisaged him not being quite that character. But now I love him being that character.
Makes
So
perfect
now he
sense
is
to me.
now he is proficient in deception, but he also has expertise in it, which is usually a rogue or
Oh.
bard thing.
Yeah.
So his deception bonus is now a +7.
I like how he has a human shovel now.
All right, boss.
No, I meant the wolf.
Oh yeah, fucking that was messed up.
So now, Faye with Arcane Ward has got 12. So now with False Life as well, she can now get up to an HP of. If she rolls perfectly on False Life, it'd be 8, 24, 32 HP.
Very nice. It's
Pretty
only
good for level
12
4.
less than Ingvar.
It's not bad actually.
I get another spell. I forgot about that. Whee!
Oh yeah, I get new spells as well.
And I get another cantrip. 'cause
Yeah, me
more-
too. Oh fuck!
Ingvar will take Prestidigitation. Because it's great.
God, I don't know what to take.
Yeah, I'm going to take Prestidigitation because it's really. My next level 2 spell will be
I think I'm gonna actually take Friends. I think that's really useful.
Shadow Blade. Be fucking careful with that spell.
What, with Friends?
Yeah, have you read it?
Yeah, it's you.
When the spell ends, the creature realizes
Oh,
that you
yeah.
used magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you.
Oh god.
yeah.
damn.
In a city where using magic to influence someone is illegal.
Yeah, maybe not then.
Yeah.
Well,
That spell is.
not like Faye has a history of it.
Still my favorite thing in this campaign. Was the guy revealing himself just like, well,
Yeah.
well. Took you long enough, all of 2 hours to fucking violate
My
it.
favourite bit wasn't when Fat Bert turned up.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah, that's definitely up there for me.
But the first reveal of Crump the Calm was fucking up there as well. When he's just like, I am calm. And you're just like, oh.
I will make Crump my boyfriend no matter what.
Fat Bert. Fat Bert was great. Just loads of shit.
I am so sad Angus died because now Crump the Calm can't smash him.
Well-
Would Crump the Calm have smashed him, is the question.
Well, Faye wanted him to.
I think he would have just walked up to him and be like, be calm.
Yeah, probably.
And Angus would have been like, ooh, ran away.
I didn't expect Angus to die from that. I thought it was quite a high roll, I think.
It was a
was
high
a
roll. I
really
remember
high roll.
seeing it and being like, oh god.
He killed a lot more people than I thought it would.
Oh, I don't know what other fucking thing to take. What other...
God, spider climb so tempting. So good.
Might be
at
Shocking
shooting.
Grasp.
Time to pick deceased after Angus.
Have you got any like utility cantrips?
Not really, but like I said, I'm putting most of my like utility in my actual spells. So I'm putting.
I mean like out of combat utility.
Got Message, got Dancing Lights. There's only 2 though.
Get
Could take another one, though.
prestidigitation. Prestidigitation is so good.
What does it do? Spell minor magic trick.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like
Glondon.
the symbol one in the city Lasts for an hour. It's a cantrip. You could literally put a Xanathar symbol somewhere or a Zentrum symbol
Yeah.
somewhere. I've taken it. It's so good.
Or a bearded skull.
I just don't know if Faye would have that though. is
Oh
my
yeah, I need to
thinking.
send you that message, Kieran. I found 3 different ones. See what you think.
God, I'd love to see that. But I'm starting my own gang. Oh fuck. Oh God, Mephistus.
He's gonna be my number one, my right hand.
Think. Oh, what did I put in the journal about him? Matilda, I put stout halfling folk who seems mildly competent.
That is
Meph-
exactly what came across.
Mephistus, cheeky half-orc folk who seems to work at the gambling house.
Cheeky is correct.
Stallion, human frog, he's probably take one too many blows to the head.
Yep.
Le Cook, French stereotype, who's working as a Zempering fug, whole jambon above all.
Wait, so LeCook and Mephistus went together,
Yeah,
but LeCook didn't do anything.
he did. He took the cart back.
Oh, okay. But then he fucked off instead of
He
burying
fucked
them.
off with a cheese
And
cake.
he said to me, "Job done."
Well, he's like going to the warehouse. They're thugs, man. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's gonna come back to bite him. He's a
He's
piece of
like,
shit.
I left Mephistus here to bury him. What more do you want? Mephistus is right. Well,
God.
better bury these. Better go finger.
You love his little laugh so much.
Yeah. I also just love the fact that he was just like, yeah, my friend's dead.
One copper.
I'm tempted to take the Unearth Arcana Mind Sliver. You drive a disorienting psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. Unless the saving throw is successful, the target takes 1d6 psychic damage, and the first time it makes a saving throw before the end of your next turn, it must roll a d4 and subtract the number it rolls from the save. That seems pretty good.
Yeah.
No?
I think it's better in bigger parties or parties with more spellcasters.
Yeah.
Because you want them to have to be. You want the target to be forced to make a saving throw before the end of your next turn.
But I could do...
I guess it's the end of your next turn.
Yeah, so I could follow up with like a Mind Thrust or something.
The fucking name of that thing. I just imagine Faye like giving it a hip thrust every time she does it. Mind thrust.
I don't know. I'm so debating what to go.
I think you should get a utility one. You got enough
Okay.
damagey ones.
I'll get utility. I'll do the.
Or do the really underrated one that is both utility and damage, which is create bonfire.
Ooh, I didn't know. Look at that one.
That spell is really underrated.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the little laugh, Kieran, is what makes it the 40k orcs.
Just
It's
what
the yeah, but we could stick a rocket on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'll take Create Bonfire. That seems pretty good.
It's really good.
That's the main difference between him and Crudface. Crud's like, yeah.
The sniff. I love the crud sniff so much.
How many spells should I have at level 4 then as a mage? I can never work it out because it's confusing on D&D Beyond.
Well, it gets confusing because you've added more ones, haven't you?
How many should it be though, without adding any?
Let's have a look on the old class features. Spells. Each time you gain a wizard level, you can add 2 wizard spells of your choice to your spellbook for free. Each of these spells must be of a level for which you have the spell slots as shown on the wizard table.
That's fine, yeah.
So
essentially add 2 more.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So what should I learn? God. This is gonna be
You
hard.
start off with 6 first level spells.
So
And then
2
level
more
2.
I'll have 15, which means, and I've added 3 to my thing, I think.
So 12.
which makes
You
sense.
start with
right?
6, and then 2, 2, 2. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
God, I don't know what to take.
I bet Ingvar was happy when they thought that it was a gang conflict.
That was so great. Ingvar, well, no, Tom, because Ingvar wasn't there. Tom shat himself when he saw that. Saw the guards. He's like, "Oh shit, they're gonna find some fucking evidence or something." And I was like,
Xanathar.
"Yeah, Gobby was a Xanathar. I knew I hated him for a reason. I felt it. He was a little shit. Now we know."
Well, he wasn't Xanathar based, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
Well, I thought
Sure.
when he was, when he was taking a piss,
Yeah.
when I was like, oh, I've just realised something, I thought that he was trying to spy on you because he was Xanathar still. And I was like, oh.
He's not that smart.
Tom had completely forgotten that he was from the Xanathar base and was just hated Gobby because he was a little shit.
Fair.
But everyone like Gobbert.
Yeah, Gobbert was amazing.
Oh, fat Bert. I wish I'd buried you. You could have come back as some sort of.
You'd have just forced the Malakash dream where she's just like, "You want this one?" And Ingvar's like, "Nah, I'm alright, thanks."
I'll bring him back. It's 5 times the size. They'll call him the fattest Bert.
But fat.
There's a
Fuck.
bit in that video when you're like, "I love you, fat Bert," and he's like, "Yeah, you fucking orc, you're gonna die," and you're like,
Oh god. There's very little I like better than being sarcastic as Ingvar to annoying people. Like Tarlin. It's just like, yeah, great one, mate.
I just hope I haven't put too much stuff in.
What do you mean?
Feels like there's a lot going on.
I'd love it. I'd love
I love it.
shit's going on.
It's such a different style of campaign. And I love it. It's like I'm playing The Sims or an MMO or something.
Yeah.
It's like I got all my little different quests to do.
If I don't
Good.
that, it's fine. I have no idea what fucking spells to take.
What do you want? What, like level 2 spells?
Yeah,
I don't even know the wizard spell list. I'm looking at the fucking warlock one right
I
now.
might take one level 2 and one level 1. But I know I could, because I can just copy magic missile in. So I'm like, I don't want to take that.
Do you have Misty Step?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. I'm going to look at the wizard spell list now. Ingvar's going to take Hold Person or Phantasmal Force. Because the genie lets him do that, which is kind of... Plus, it's fun, really fun to... I'm going to take Phantasmal Force because it's really fun to fuck with the DM with. So, Kieran, you'll have fun with it.
What does it do?
We'll read you the 5 paragraphs of it.
My God.
You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice that is no larger than a 10-foot cube and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration. So they're basically hallucinating this thing. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli also evident only to the creature. The target can use its action, so the thing that's had the spell cast on it, can use its action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If the check succeeds, the target realizes that the phantom is an illusion and the spell ends. While a target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. This is the fun bit. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, a target attempting to walk across a phantasmal bridge that spans a chasm and falls once it steps onto the bridge. If the target survives the fall, it still believes that the bridge exists and comes up with some other explanation for its fall. It was pushed, it slipped, or a strong wind might have knocked it off. An affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion. A phantasm created to appear as a creature can attack the target. Similarly, a phantasm created to appear as fire, a pool of acid, or lava can burn the target. Each round on your turn, the spellcaster's turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm. provided that the illusion is of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage, such as by attacking. The target perceives the damage as the type appropriate to the illusion.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's a mouthful.
It's a fucking mouthful, and it's not that good, but it's such a fun, like, RP spell.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it's like, yeah. I create the illusion that... Because it's a 10-foot box. So my favorite one is I create the illusion of a box around this guy. And then everyone else is like, what's he doing? And he's just there like, oh, let me out! Let me out! Like, miming the box around him.
On a restrained target, do ranged spell attacks get advantage as well?
Gut says yes. Need to read the text again. Think so.
Because I'm pretty tempted to take Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Oh, that spell's so good. Borderline broken.
Yeah, it's pretty broken. Just reading it now, it's like...
I still remember when fucking Caleb cast it on the gelatinous cube.
I don't think I've seen that bit.
You must have. It's super early on.
Oh, maybe I did. I can't remember it though.
Yeah.
Man, I love gelatinous cubes.
Gelatinous cubes are great. And then Matt Mass was like, oh, okay, I just don't get to play with this thing then, because now it can't move.
Stefan better not be like, I don't want to use my fireball. Then Aloysius is going to be like, ugh.
Yeah, I'm going to take Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. I like that.
Go up there with my oil and plunge my sword into it and be like, oh.
If Gray doesn't do that, it might be a party wipe, I'm not gonna lie. Restrained creature speed becomes 0. Attack cost. Yeah, it does, Lewis.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good then.
It's super good. But you have to come up with a cool way that it looks for Faye.
It's going to be like in Lord of the Rings, like, cast it into the fire. He's going to be like,
no.
I don't
Gray!
I don't think it would be a party wipe. Because
I don't know.
everyone would get shot down and then Aloysius would just be at the back, like, well.
If it wasn't for that fire dealing 5 damage to it on its turn, it would have stood up. I can't remember whether it's got its ability back or not, but it would have either gotten its ability back or do 4 or 5 attacks against someone. And Bungo was on like 8 HP and Jurek was on like 9 HP or some bullshit.
Wow.
It would not have been pretty.
Might get sleep.
Good spell.
Spell sends creatures mess on roll 5d. How does that work? Roll 5d total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect.
You fill up the lowest one first.
Yeah. Each creature from
It's super good at level 1. Pitch has it.
Yeah, that's what
But it falls off pretty quickly because HPs jump up so
yeah.
quickly in enemies. It can be good. Like if it's a room of commoners or whatever, you can pretty much put the whole room to sleep.
Oh, I love the sausage roll.
I'd take that.
That was so funny. I was like, where is he going with this? It feels so like... Not... Because it was interesting, but it also felt kind of inconsequential for the main, like, points of stuff.
Yeah.
And you've got a knack of presenting something as inconsequential, as evidenced by Cheese Soiree, that actually then becomes a big deal. So I was like, where is this going? Is this going to turn out to be like a noble a son of like a noble house or something, or like is the gnome going to offer like 1,000 gold for us to save him or something? But it's just like, nope, just throw him in the pond. And then Naxora looks at them for a bit and they're like, oh yeah, all right then, and fuck off.
That's what would happen in real life, in the real city.
Yeah, completely. And
Oh,
it's
really?
flavor and it was funny and I love the Bakers Guild and everything. But because you're so good at presenting things as harmless and then them jumping out, I was just like, what's he gonna do? What's gonna happen now?
You know the thing, don't fuck with the Bakers Guild.
Yeah. They will
This
fuck
guild's
you up.
meant to be powerful in Waterdeep. You fuck with them, you get turned into your own...
Your
not
own
sausage
sausage roll.
but,
He was gonna be a Scotch egg. That's what I
Oh,
love the
thank
most
you.
about it. He had the breadcrumbs on the outside. I was like, oh my god. It's a gnome Scotch egg. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think I might take sleep.
It's a good spell.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a bacon sandwich and go to bed.
Whoa, bacon sandwich.
Oh,
Are you
thank
gonna
you,
upload
Kieran. I really
tonight?
enjoyed today again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it was awesome.
What are we doing tomorrow? Wardy.
Fandelver.
Fandelver at 6:30. No, is it 6? I said 6.
You got to get your stress on again, Kieran.
One that makes me feel bad on the inside, but simultaneously good. He's just like, I'm just gonna help Roel. Oh God. I'm
Well,
dead.
next session should feel good then, because I think that we're going to Thunder Tree in the next one.
No, it's gonna be like
If you are, yeah.
Marlin shoots the dragon. He's barely on any health, and Sibley's like, crossbow. Whoops, I missed the dragon.
I wouldn't put anything past
Yeah,
my
what's
god.
your guys' plan for
I'll
that? Are you going to Thunder Tree, or are you going to clear out Cragmore, or are you going to...
Scardo wants to clear out Cragmore, but after that he wants to go to Thunder Tree because he feels very much beholden to Rorel because she's
Interesting.
Marlin
been
wants
a
to
good
get
companion.
get bank. He's probably gonna ask Scarda, Ruel, and Sibley if they mind. Talia going to
Thunder Tree.
no wave Echo Cave
Oh,
because no one's got any vested interest in who gets it now, really. Because like Scarda's gonna be like, should we kill Black Spider?
yep.
And then Marlin's will be like, well, maybe Zentrim can help. And then Scarda will probably be like, yeah, I don't know.
I think
Wait
he
and
probably
see.
would, to be honest.
I've tried very hard for that campaign to not make the Lord's Alliance or the Zentrim be like the obvious good or bad guys.
Well, to be honest, we just broke into the Lord Alliance's headquarters, stole everything, and left.
That was so funny. 20,000 gold. Everyone awkwardly looks at each other, just like, yeah, I'm not gonna take it. And then Sibley's just like shoving it into a bra, just like.
They did lie to Sibley as well. No, please didn't pick up on that because Sibley tried to get more money out of them, and they were basically like, "Nope, we don't have any more money." But actually, they had 20,000 gold sitting below. And then they had that guy follow you, didn't trust you.
Yeah.
Whilst Harlia has been more trusting of Marlin, but also she's helped Fandlin a lot, but also kind of ruling it with a bit of an iron fist at the same time. So it's like, I don't know, I've tried my best to make it a bit kind of like they're not perfect on either side. Because the book presents them as like, the Lord's Alliance is just the best guys ever. And it's like, that's boring. Like, I wanted to make it a bit more like, they're good, but they've got, they're not perfect. They're human. They're like, they make mistakes and fuck up.
And then you realise the Zentrim also hire people like Mephistus Rex.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Well, I wanted to make the center of my campaign, like specifically like Harlia's faction, kind of more like, like they're extremely loyal to Harlia, and like she's not an idiot. She's a very savvy person, and
kind of like she's Zentrim, but her underlings aren't really. They just follow her.
100%, yeah, definitely.
I'm just so impressed how we never visited her at all. We just heard about her, and then we're like,
yeah.
We just fucked off.
Anyway, I'm gonna go now.
She saved our asses.
Dying for a poo.
No worries.
All right, see you later, guys. That was fun.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What time is it?
It's 1:20. Oh,
No,
tomorrow
Oh,
yeah.
6 o'clock. I said originally.
evening.
6
Makes
till
me
10.
Okay. Nice.
Cool.
Cool.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.